We're live. How you doing, everybody? It's Saturday night, late night with G. How y'all doing out there? Ooh, we got Rob on the road all the way from the other side of the world. Woot woot. Hello, everybody. Yeah, I got a special guest here tonight. Waiting for the other half the crew to come in, but I could go way back here. There's like 100 chats already. Love was here. She stopped in for a minute and thought that she'd said something wrong and that I sent her away and I found somebody else. Joking. That's so awesome. Linda was here. Linda was our massive helper with Kenny out there at courtside. Thank you very much. What do we got? Oh yeah, our signal's kind of bad. Wade is going, let's get this thing started. Ha ha ha, silly girls. What else? It's about time. Let's roll. Howdy, Wade. Jessica comes in. How's it going, everybody? Let's see. So what we're gonna do is we're gonna guess, hello, who my special guest is. They're gonna be quiet for a minute, okay, or more. And I want you guys to put in the chat, who do you think the special guest is tonight? Y'all know him. Y'all seen him before. Oops, I gave some of it away. What did I say? Okay. So fairy dust. More bang for your buck. Hope he's still in. Jessica. And look at that. Barefoot from Alaska. So much chat. Let's go through all some of this. Yep, Sharon J's in the house. Rob's here. Sharon. All right. So let's draw a line. Oh, Love's back. Somebody put some equal signs across and hit enter. And from there forward, let's put in our guesses on who, wait for it, our special guest is. All right, Ron's in the house. Ron, where's your son at? Yep, I think that's Tim's new name, is Ron Darrell's son. Since he likes to talk like Ron Darrell. Yep, I can't do that. In the house. All right, there it is. Okay, so Mike put in across there's equal signs. From there down, put in your guess of who do you think our special guest is. And Mike and Jess, if you guys want to come up, I sent you the email with the link. So they could be my special guest. Oops, I don't know. Maybe they're double dipping. Oh yeah, the crazy adventure family of the Dysons are in here. Okay, so Love says my special guest is Linda. Okay, good call. Hello. Okay, need a clue. What kind of clue could I give them? Okay, maybe my special guest will type over into the private chat something about them that I could put in and say some clues. All right, so special guest, if you can hear me, go ahead and put something in the private chat. What's a clue that they could guess to figure out who you are? All right. Is it Kenny? Ooh, we all know him. We all love him. I'm saying too much. Somebody says it's fairy dust. Ooh, could be. Who's our special guest? So come in here and write your guess over there in the chat. Who do you think our special guest is? So that's who it is right here, special guest, okay? All right, so in the private chat, hopefully they can type in there. I don't know that they can. Beans are on their phone most likely. Lori, tech time. How you doing? Thanks for coming in. Now, this might be difficult for Lori. She's kind of new here, and thanks for coming in. She has a tech channel, so if I have a mod, please drop her link, okay? We're trying to guess who's here, and if you haven't been here a lot, you might not know them. So anyhow, you could say, not me, because that's true. All right, so our first, okay, so they can Yeah, so put something in the private chat there, guest. All right, good guess, good guess. Hello, hello. Okay, it's an A. Okay, there is an A in their name, in their YouTube name. That's a good one. So yes, Dyson Family starts it off. Yes, there is an A in their name. Very well, very well. Okay, so she's guessing Dan. Okay, that's a good one. That's a good one. There's an A in just the physical name. Good call, good call. Okay. All right. Hey, thanks. Unfortunately, not good enough. Yep, you know how that is. All right. Okay, so our first clue comes in. I wonder if I could use the P word. They like to hunt for gold. So who likes to hunt for gold? Is it Mike? Well, Ron, Mike just said he has some bad internet. So Mike is vowing out. And looky here. Here is Lori's channel. So if you guys could go over there and check her out. I found her way back. All right, so let's have some more guesses. So we have Mike. Does Mike hunt for gold? Well, he may, but unfortunately, he has bad internet, so that's not him. All right, so our special guest, please put another clue. We got 16 in the house. We got 16 in the house. All right. Any guesses? Any guesses? Hello, hello. New comment. Mike and Jess. Nope. Hi, Julie. Is it Greg? Greg for Fit for Expedition. That's a good guess. Is he a gold hunter? Let's find out. Let's find out. Okay. Is there a D? Advent. Yeah, there's a D. Yep. No, A in, well, I said their YouTube name, Sharon, so it's their whole YouTube name. So that's more letters, right? Okay. So it doesn't eliminate Greg, but there is an A in there and there is a D. Okay, is it Ron? Is that Mr. Pineapple? So there's an A and there's no D. Kenneth? Is Kenneth in here? All right. Jessica thinks it's Dan. Sharon says right. Okay, that's good. All right. They are a boondocker. Very critical. They are a boondocker. They are a boondocker. Ron says it's Roy. Is there a Roy? So write out Roy's YouTube name. Please, Ron. All right. Anywho, so somebody write in what the title of our live is about. And we'll do just some discussing on that while we get some more clues too. Because the other special guest isn't here, and that's the main topic of tonight. So I don't know if they have bad weather, they got stuck in the Canadian traffic jam or what. Have you guys seen that? Woo! All right, let's keep the guesses coming in. Who is my special guest? So our special guest right here, special guest, is a boondocker and likes to hunt for gold. Now, those are huge clues. Because in that, where everybody's at, there's lots of gold down there, right? It's about time. Okay, it's about time we talk about this. What are we going to talk about? It's open, people. It's open. You're killing us, G. You're killing us. All right. So does my special guest want to talk or just give more clues? This is the biggest one ever. I think everybody's going to get it on this one. If you don't follow them at all. Okay. So I'm going to put it in the chat because it's really legit. Okay, you ready? There it is. There's our last and final clue because I think y'all know who it is after this. Oh, that Roy and Becker. Let's see. So there's an A and a D in Adventures of Roy and Becky. That was pretty good. That was pretty good. But this person builds camping trailers. Okay, so so our special guest, hello. Do you want to reveal your name, or do you want to give us another clue?
No, I'm back.
He's back. And the winner is
Bernay.
Brene with A to Z Outdoors. Now, there was somebody else up above that said Dan, so congratulations
Dyson.
to them too. They got it right off the bat. A to Z, Dan. Yes, it is. But he's got bad connection. Oh, he's got it back. You got it back? Because the signal was good with the nice, beautiful sunset. That's good. We want you back, dude. We want you back.
I'll
Yep.
I'll mute myself when I start to sneeze.
Okay. So, yep. She
Hi,
said,
hi, Linda. Hi, Tim. Hey, Wade.
there you go. Thanks, everybody. Shout out the live stream. Kenny, you're awesome. Kenny, I sent you the link. If you'd like to come up, I'd love to have you. Several people of you got it. Tim, check your email. What's this? WTG. Way to go. That's what it's got to be. All right. Welcome, everybody. Saying hi. There you go. Barefoot. Yep. We've missed her. Dan is the man. Dan's hiding out. He's got some difficult internet, but anyhow. So, Dan, did you take this photo? Is that generic, or are you just an awesome photographer?
That was taken a couple of years ago and enhanced, but just the colors, because it was such an awesome photo that needed to be brightened up a little bit. But anyway, you got to forgive me. I'm still a little under the weather.
So you went
been
to
a
that
while.
place. You went to that place called Quartzsite, huh?
Well, I had anticipated being there around the 16th of
Sure.
January. I prepared for that among the other things that I was doing, and I got sick. Not that it wasn't positive for COVID, but
Right.
I had I guess the weather change and being around a lot of people and stuff. I guess I got a respiratory infection.
So
And
what? So back in the 1800s, kind of they refer to them as colds, right?
yeah,
Because
flu,
it's
cold.
because now it's all about the big C, right?
It was verge on strep throat, but
Yeah. Wow.
yeah. So after it got so close to the 16th, and I wanted to go, I decided to wait until the 19th, and
Mm-hmm.
that was actually my birthday, and I decided I'd get out of the house, and I had promised that I was going to come down and set up the fire pit. So I loaded up all the wood that I had purchased on my trailer, and I took it down there. And when I got there that afternoon, I was feeling okay. I thought I could make it, but I decided that I better not camp near anybody because
Yeah.
I didn't want to get anybody sick, and then have to feel bad about it, that I got someone else sick or whatever. And it
Yeah.
wasn't COVID, but still, the wife and I both were coughing. And so we decided to camp like a half a mile away from the group and try to stay the night and see how we felt the next day. But with the cold that we were having out there and the winds and everything, it just made it worse. So the next morning we just packed up and left and came back home. So, hi Dana.
Sure.
So anyway, yeah, I was disappointed that I couldn't stick around, but I don't think I could have handled the smoke from the fire and then being around a lot of people and maybe get somebody else sick. So
Yeah,
uh,
you just never know what strands of anything is somebody going to catch in the aspect of just the common cold, but the fact that all the EBGBs down there, man. That's one of the main reasons I couldn't go. I'm trying to find and start a new job, and you don't show up sick, and you don't have to take a week or two off. So, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, I hear
So,
you. Like I said, it was disappointing, and yeah, uh, I just didn't want to take any chances, and
yeah.
needed to get in out of the cold, and just I sleep a lot, so it's one of
Changes in
those
the house.
deals. Hi,
So,
James.
Linda's saying you needed some Robitussin. What was it? TM, DM?
Yeah, I've tried everything.
Yeah. Oh, I jumped. Oh, the chat jumped. All right, it's out of control. See you all. Yep.
So yeah, I while I was convalescing at home, I took down all my videos, cleared out the channel, uh, and I re-edited and cleaned them up, and I debated, and I'm debating still about reposting. Uh, I don't know that. I don't know. There's so many priorities and things going on in my life right now, and that it may be. I don't know if it's something I can keep up with, and I like you know that I like to share a helping hand. I go
Sure.
out and interview people, and that, but in this day and age, in hindsight, it's probably not a good idea for me to be out there meeting up with other people right now, and or in the near future. So
Sure.
that's kind of on the back burner now. I wanted to do it, and I wanted to
Yeah.
share being around and helping those people that actually it's the no choice nomads that I wanted to interview to see what I can do to help them. But I don't think I can be out there around anybody, right? For a
No, I
while.
think that's wise enough to help not get anybody else sick. So that's awesome. But yeah, it's kind of heart wrenching to have you commit to a series and then all of a sudden there's something that's a roadblock and then you don't complete it. And then I don't think, yeah, that would look too good. You go, oh yeah, I'll see you next week. See you next week. And then poof, you're gone. So
Yeah,
yeah, I understand why you took that down and re-edited. Yeah. And now you have time to hone those skills on fine tuning your edit. So yeah,
yeah. Well,
that's
it's a skill set that everybody
right.
needs to learn to do their YouTube, depending on where they're going with it. Some kind of strategy, some kind of branding, niching, or whatever that they're after. And for me, it's been fun just going out, getting the footage, coming in, putting it in the computer, and uh, editing and doing different things with it to try to make it halfway professional. I'm not a professional. Um, like I said before, I did well on reviews and uh, with items for paintball and airsmith and that kind of thing. I did okay with that. But this here, I've been into this group now, this community, let's say the nomad life or van life, for a year, and trying to help where I can. Uh, I don't fit into the van life because I'm not a van lifer.
Right.
Uh, but I have made friends through this community, but um, it's not of interest to most people that are in this community of what I do. So maybe it should be that I just put the videos that I have on my other channel, and just go with that, and just leave A to Z as a connection to uh, people that I've met like you, and
Mm-hmm.
a few others that
Sure.
have shown interest. So I don't know. I'm kicking it around, and when your head is sick, basically, you can't think.
Well, it's not that. I think it's that you've had so many things against you, as in so hot. Now it's the change of weather. You're climatized for what, 90, and above, basically.
Yeah.
And so 50, you're looking for 2 coats. I understand.
Yeah.
Yeah, but it's been down in the 30s down there, folks, in the desert. It can go way below that too. But
Well,
30s,
yeah, it's like
wow.
you said in your description for this topic tonight. What is it you've been putting off doing, saying, or getting it done?
Yeah.
Well, what I'm telling you is what I've been putting off, and where I want to go with my YouTube presence is again, I'm not trying to be a big YouTube star or anything. I just I appreciate the interest that I have got from several people that, and I want to say that those that have reached out to me over the last few weeks and wished me well and actually checked in on me,
Mhm.
it really warms my heart that you care.
You mean like this, that you need to take care of you and not worry about YouTube?
Yeah,
It should
exactly.
be it should be those people on YouTube instead of just YouTube, because it's not our tube. It seems like we have to watch everybody else's tube. So it's like their tube. Yeah. Does that kind of make sense that I'm saying is like we're not watching YouTube to watch ourselves. We're watching everybody else's, you know.
Right. And
It's I don't know what I'm trying to say, but it's like everybody's worried about everybody else instead of right here, you need to take care of yourself, right?
I agree with you. Friendship is more than one sided.
Yeah.
So it's evident that you can't possibly watch everybody that you follow.
No.
You can't, and
No.
all you can do is get bits and pieces.
Sure.
And it's not like stalking. It's just more like seeing how they're doing and what they're up to, and when they disappear. Like, has anybody seen Ron Sees America?
Yeah, where's Mr. Pineapple? Where's Troy? Rat packing.
Yeah.
Um
I haven't talked to Troy in like 3-4 weeks.
and Fat Matt and
Yeah, where is
Solos,
Fema? Yeah, where are they?
you know, and many, many, many more. You know, hello, hello. Sean's in the house.
So anyway, I have 8 videos that I've redone. Um, just cleaning up all the glitter and all that stuff out of it. Not trying to make a movie or anything. Just sharing my ideas, my creations, because I like to create and by creating, I repurpose what I have because my yard's kind of a Sanford and Son thing. So.
Yeah, it is, folks. Go look that up. Sanford and Son. Oh my gosh. I wish I
Yeah.
knew the music right now. I'd hum that, but yeah, it's Sanford and Son. Oh gosh, I love that
I
show. I
know,
grew up on it.
but it's all stuff that, like, my wife asked me, "Why don't you throw some of that stuff away?" I said, "Pick something out you want me to throw away,
And I'll tell you why not.
and I'll tell you why I won't,
Yeah.
or what it's for, you know."
Well, it's
So,
like Troy. You and I know Troy. We saw what he had. Some people go, "Why does he collect all that junk?" Well, it's not junk. It's stuff that he hasn't found a use for,
right,
you know, or
right,
somebody hasn't come that needs it,
right.
hasn't landed there. Because he had like 7 awnings, folks. If you're missing an awning, go talk to Troy.
Yeah,
Make him an
exactly.
offer.
He's
He
got a
had
lot of good stuff around there.
exactly. And
You
it's
know,
not just guys saying that.
no. And if
Yeah.
he lived near me, I'd be over there every day, probably
Yeah.
picking out of it. So,
Yeah. Building some Frankenstein stuff, right? Because,
well, it's like
yeah.
that. The prospecting camping trailer I just pretty much finished. Um, I took a metal bed frame
Yeah.
and I torched it, cut it, ground it off, welded on it, and I use it for my Murphy bed in the prospecting trailer.
Yeah.
Uh, the uh, the windmill or the wind turbine I put on it gives me all kinds of power. I couldn't believe the power I had out there, and I can run anything I basically want off of that, with just 2 lead acid batteries.
Yeah.
So yeah, that's an alternative if anybody needs to have power. Just getting an 800-watt wind turbine, and it was a test, and I was quite satisfied with it. So I have a 4.5-minute video
Yes.
that is done, ready to go. It's nothing special. It's just, kind of a collage of pictures and a little bit of, sound and that, but and it shows the turbine working. So,
How
uh,
many? I don't know what to ask her, because some people like volts, some people like amps, some people like watts. How
mhm.
much power were you getting out of that thing?
Well, the night that I was in Quartzsite, the wind was blowing, I would say about 20 to 25. I was getting
Crazy.
roughly 300 watts out of it. Uh,
Wow.
yeah, and matter of fact, with the controller on, it's 30 volts coming off two batteries,
Wow.
and they were in parallel, but anyway, it was running a heater, like small high ed.
Yeah.
I
Yeah. Ed and
really
Julie in here. We got special abilities in here. Yeah. This is awesome, guys. Thanks for coming in. Yeah.
So anyway,
So on
that
that note,
video.
hold on. Is that somebody doesn't know? They just got in here. This is our special guest. Let me bring this down for a second. Special guest right here. It's A to Z Dan, outdoors man. Yeah,
And
he's telling our story.
that picture looks better than my face right now.
Yeah, that's all we're saying. Anywho, who's you talking to? So yeah, it's A to Z Dan. So if somebody could drop his link, I'd appreciate that. He's revamping his videos right now because he has changed. What was that? You had a series going, and because of everything going on, he's changing that up. So
Yeah, I feel the need to not get too close to people for a while.
for
Um,
interviewing purposes, yeah,
with my disabilities and I'm I can be I can get sick too easy from somebody else that
yeah,
may be sick, and I don't want to share anything I have.
yeah.
So I'm going to
Which you
have
don't
to
know.
do, yeah, which you don't know. You can't.
Yeah.
It's hard to interview somebody from a distance. You know,
Here we go. Yeah. So
I mean,
if
in
you
person.
Yeah, because that's the video. I mean, this is somebody's going to look here and go, "Who's that? Who's that round circle G's talking to?" Right? So, yeah. So Sean just said that. Who's that blob over there?
Who's a blob?
Yeah, that circle. So, anywho, you can change your name if it's easy. If not, no big deal.
Yeah, I can do
Anyhow,
that. I can type.
so yeah. So Dan was saying that he's changing the format because he can't get out there. He doesn't want to get out there, and he can fine tune the editing that he had done, because it's not that he rushed it, but when you say you're going to do something every week, you may get rushed. He had a few coming on, but then the van build, or the excuse me, because that's my attraction to the Arizona, but the Quartzsite event came up, and he was got a little sick, and he was trying to help out the most he could. Anyhow, so yeah, well, sometimes real life took precedence over things. Yeah, yeah. YouTube needs to sit down, and that's one of the topics. Is like, are you putting it off? Do you need to do it? Why isn't it done? What's gotten in your way? Well, like you said, you know, life has gotten in the way, flat out. When you say there, Daniel?
Yes,
Yeah. So
life gets in the way sometimes.
yeah.
Yeah.
So your build, so he's got some trailers. So Dan, if you wanted to bring up some pictures, I could show those. That he's been working on this trailer. And how are you, 80-90% done with it, or 98 point? It's good enough for you now.
Well, the idea was to finish it up before the Quartzsite meetup, which I did to a point, but I wanted to have time to get out and test everything, especially the wind turbine, and run my 750 gallon per hour uh, water pump from my blue bowl and my sluice,
Oh yeah, yeah,
so I can get out on the claim and uh, have power out there without having to bring the generator out.
yeah.
And yeah, and then So then I slept in it too. But being sick that night, I had to throw what cargo blankets I had over me, and I had chills and fever, and
Wow.
yeah, I didn't get much sleep that night. The hour or so that I did get, I woke up and I was in a bed of water,
And
So
in the desert, that could kill you, folks. You would freeze.
yeah,
It would
well,
bring your body temperature down. You could get frostbite in just the desert.
right, and I didn't want
Yeah.
to go through that again another night, so
No.
it was time to pack it up. So doing that though, I discovered a few things about my build that I need to add and change. So
Okay.
it's actually more for a power trailer and storage than actually to sleep in. So, and
Yeah, to get your stuff there.
I got my
Yeah.
van. So
Yeah.
I don't need to sleep in the trailer.
Well, as in the aspect of when it's super cold, you don't need to sleep in it.
That's true too.
Okay. Okay. But otherwise, if the weather was perfect and you were feeling springy, you would sleep in it.
Oh yeah, yeah,
Absolutely.
because it's got bars on the windows.
Folks, he put wrought iron bars like a jailhouse rocks in there.
I think I might have that picture. Let me see if I
Yeah,
can
try to
find
find
out.
those.
Here, okay.
So,
Thank you, Dana.
yeah, hugs are being passed out here. Hey, so here's the thing. We're going to use green hearts on my channel, okay? So Ray's got the blue hearts. I want green hearts for when we share some love, okay? So now that you got 25 of you here, so if you want to share some love to Dan and whoever else, on our, I'm gonna have my logo is gonna be green, and if I could get somebody, I think I need to talk to Matt. That I'm gonna keep it simple, and I'm just gonna have the letter G and a green dot. So either the slight green or the dark green,
Yeah,
like
why
a kind
not?
of a lime green. What do you think, Dan?
Yeah,
Yeah, that's my logo.
yeah. I
Just
mean,
a,
it
a green circle and have the letter G in white.
it helps your
Or
brand.
yeah, because that's my colors, folks. Because I can't change my buddy. Little G and me, baby. It's little me. It's little me. It's little G and me. Right? So that's our color. We're going with that. And again, I want to thank Dana for the contribute to this. So
Yeah.
there we go. Anywho, all right. Dan's looking for some photos. Hope everybody's doing good. So far, so good. Yeah. Crazy Ed's bringing it in there. Barefoot, you missed my birthday live. Well, and Ed, it was his birthday last Wednesday or this
Yeah,
Wednesday.
I haven't seen you in a while, Ed.
Yeah, how you doing, buddy? You done with that snow? Aw. You can take them all. Yep. Traveling with Special Abilities is saying hi to Mr. Dan. He's looking
I
for some photos right now. You don't know that voice? Come on, people. Right? There it is. There's the name, folks. A to Z Outdoors Dan. He's the outdoors man.
I I'll put up the 8 videos again that I have taken down
Sure.
only because there's people like Chris and Ray that I did an interview for at Corn Dog Caravan. They're
Oh,
great.
yeah. Corn
They're
dog.
great. They're great people. They just you know I
Yeah.
I didn't want to take it down, but I just felt that I needed to clean stuff up, and so I'm going to repost it. Yeah, it was the only thing, Mo. I seen when I seen you out there. I probably should have said something to you before you got too close to me. I hope you didn't get sick, buddy. You know.
Yeah. So Tim there, and probably what you like you said you only really saw 3 people close enough to say hello to?
Actually, only two.
2. Can you
Mo
guys hear
and
that? Can you guys hear that?
what is that?
That is a guy in the street. It is very dark out there, and he's front brake locking and burning out.
Oh, terrific.
He does. They drink and party, and that's the last thing he's been doing out here is just smoking the tire.
Oh, wonderful.
Yeah, yeah, yeah. And they're in their mid-30s over there.
Oh, is that right?
Oh yeah, they drink all the weekend long. They're hardcore workers. They work at the mine. There we go. There we go. Get life the way, big time. Yep. Yep. Here it is. Here it is. Green hearts. That's me. There we go, baby. Thank you.
I like green
That's for Dan,
hearts.
buddy. There you go.
I like
What do you
green
think?
hearts. I
You
love
love
green
them?
hearts. Oh yeah.
Awesome. That's us.
Yeah.
So Ray's got the blue. I've always had the green. Can't change my man right here, so I'm not playing off of it. It's just what I have. Okay. I just love the aspect that, it's just sharing the love, and I would hope there's lots of love on this channel, and the people watching. I appreciate every one of you guys being here, and this guy well enough to say hi. He's a great guy. He was down there and he helped he helped Box Van D a lot, and he brought the wood for her meetup. So if you weren't putting two and two together, that's what he did. It wasn't just a meetup. It was Box Van D's meetup, at which Mo was at, and maybe a couple others here. Linda was there. And yeah, Dan helps out. He lends a helping hand.
The let's say 12, 13 bundles of wood was actually for the fire on Saturday and Sunday. And other people like Mark Wolf bought wood for the fire before that. And I'm sure that other people that were there actually pitched into that. I don't know. I wasn't there, but I felt I needed to at least show up and drop off the wood, no matter if I could stay or not.
There we go.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, awesome, man.
It kind of broke my heart that I wasn't able to stay and at least to greet a few people, but it's what we're all up against right now, and I hope people don't throw caution into the wind out there about getting together with others.
Here's something that's kind of funny is this gentleman here is always coming in, and he's always a day late. He's always a day late. And he's always wishing somebody a happy birthday. And he's never wrong because they'll have one eventually, right? But little pissy guy right here, yeah. You're only off by a week, so what, maybe a half week? What are we at?
Yeah.
Right on, buddy. It was last Wednesday, the 19th, folks. It was, yeah, or whatever that day was. I'm not there.
Yeah.
But yeah, right on, Mike. Right on, buddy. Yep. All right. And
I did see like I said, in order to really do YouTube justice, you got to be on your computer. I can't do it on my phone.
Right.
And I pull up my phone every once in a while when I'm like, hey, I wonder what George is up to, or what Tim's doing, and just where's Mo, and where's Ron, and just to see where you guys are at, what you're up to. And I seen a little clip of little pissy Mike.
Yeah.
Small. And I didn't recognize who he was, and I think he was sitting on his porch, and I don't remember what the subject was, but I thought it was kind of funny. Yeah, really, I could see you doing that. It's kind of like keep it going, man. I mean, that was awesome.
Yeah. Well, and Mike's that guy that will change things up. I think he's had like 4 names now.
Well, that we all go through that too. That's okay. It's you do what you feel makes you happy, so.
Right on. Were you able to find any of those photos yet?
I did, and but it won't let me. It says invalid when I tried it. So I don't know. I don't know what's going on with that.
Okay, so there's an Oregon meetup at Oregon. I believe that's what that stands for, O22.
Yeah, I had talked to Tim, Time for Exploring, about sharing his space if I can make it, because I can I for me to make it reservations that far out and all that,
Yeah,
I
it's a lot
can't
of work.
do it. It's well, I don't know uh what my circumstances will be at the time,
Sure.
and I'm hoping that they'll get a handle on all this flu stuff that's going around, and
Yeah.
you know,
Yeah. Yeah. Dan's been all over this weather and EBGB germs that are out there. And yeah, it's not been a fun 6, 8
well,
months or
what
whatever.
makes it disappointing is that when you're trying to help people that can
Richard
use,
Quick.
hi Richard,
Woo,
can
long time.
actually use the help, you can't really get close to them to do it.
KK's in the house.
Hi Kathleen.
Oh, yeah. Anyhow,
So yeah,
well,
happy birthday, Mike.
yeah, back at you, little pissy.
Little busy.
So that's something they've been putting off is having Mike up again. So Mike's a Canadian, if I may say. Yeah, you got any trucks up in your driveway that are clogging the street? Holy moly. Y'all seen that? I don't know what they're going to get out of that blocking the street BSing. Ooh, that's scary. Man, that is just not kosher. Something's going to have to change up in there. Yeah. Time for a change. Oh, you hanging in there, Mr.
Yeah,
Dan? Okay.
yeah, I'm here.
Okay. Depending on the date stain. Yep. So, all right. They're talking that. Let's see. Baja, Frozen Tundra, Kananana. Yep. Yeah, that's a little bit pissy. Our Canadian neighbors are simply amazing. Yeah. We like Kananana. All right. Richard coming in. Hi, Cat. Let's see. Yo, it's good to meet you.
Let's hit the
Oh,
thumbs up, everybody.
thups.
23 watching.
That's good. I like 29. It didn't roll over, but all right. Go Canada. Yeah, they need to let them go so they can drive back and forth, right? Man, we're all one big country, right? It's the Mexico that come and stay. The Canadians just come and visit, right? What do we got here? What's going on? Saying hello. Richard's in the house. If y'all don't know, Richard's from way over East Coast. What above Maine, I think it even. What's that rock over there? Nothing else. Okay, I'll change and I'm headed to DC next. What? Oh, I bet you the weather. I bet you that's what. Yeah. Oh, or the truckers. Yeah, the truckers. So that's what they joked about is that why isn't this going on in the States as well? Yeah. Because they'll probably have somebody stack some bricks on the corner and then it'll all get loose. Did you hear about that one, Dan?
No.
So when they were having the protests, a certain organization conveniently stacked bricks on corners. So anybody passing by go, well, I think I'm mad now. I think I need to throw a brick. And then there was
Oh.
destruction. Yeah. So
Didn't they
otherwise they
do
would.
that in Seattle too?
Yeah. 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 So they made it convenient for people to tear things up. And yet that wasn't the truth that was going out in the beginning. It was a peaceful protest. But when do you not have a non-peaceful protest in the States? It's like, we're pissed off if we're protesting, I tell you, right? It's time for a change, right? Okay, I want the restaurants to have table service. I'm waiting for breakfast. Yeah, no doubt.
Hello, Bree.
There she is. You might be. Well, it's time for change. Let's talk about that. What have you been putting off, Bree? Tell us. So that's tonight's topic. What have we been putting off? And and Dan was talking about he's doing a little more fine tuning. It's not that it's just not done yet, things of that stuff. That's it. Do.
It's nothing spectacular. It's just showing some of my creations and some people that I've met and that. So,
Yeah.
uh, I like doing that. Helps to clear out some of the stuff from my Sanford and Son backyard too.
So Dan, Tim says his site is fixed 60 foot long. There's room for you and me.
Oh, really? All right.
Look at that.
All right.
Yeah.
How about my wife? Can I bring her too?
Well, vehicle wise, if she's in there, that's all good.
Yeah, I think what I'm going to do is I have a tent that I have never opened yet, bought it brand new.
Yeah.
I was going to do that, but I think I'm just going to get a clam. I had one, but I think I'm just going to get a new one.
Now, would you go with the 4-sided or the 5-sided?
Well, that's the thing. See, to me, it's a matter of how much space you have to store it. And to stick with a traveler or an escape, okay. The venture, I think, I'd stick with a 4-sided because that's 6x6, and you get room. 4 people could sit in there, but not if you're going to have a table and all that kind of setup. So for 2 people, the 4-sided is fine, and
I
you
think so too.
definitely want to get the wind
Shields,
protection.
right?
Yeah,
Sightings,
you want to you want to get those, and
yeah,
because yeah.
that kicks it up a notch on the price, though. They're it's too bad they just don't include them. But yeah, I've seen them where they're like 150 for all 4 sides. They're going, they're just plastic. Come on. Yeah.
Yeah, it was 329 to
Yeah.
359 for, I think it's the a 4-sided, which is the Traveler, and with the screens.
Okay. Now, I personally I haven't experienced either one, but I think I would go with the 5-sided one because I have a fire pit that I'd want to be able to have people be able to back up enough from it and be safe in there with the fire pit. Do you think that's and it's more round, so they could
You
sit
talking about
around?
the gas fire pit?
Yeah, the electric,
Yeah, right,
or yeah, the
right,
gas one.
right.
Yeah,
Well,
propane.
would uh, there's there's an aluminum pan that sits underneath the water heater,
Yes.
and it has a drain hole on the side.
Yep.
Yeah. Well, if you take that and you put holes in the side and hang it as a chain from the peak of your clam
Uh-huh.
down, so that when you put that gas, uh, little campfire burner in the
Sure.
middle, it deflects that heat down, so you don't lose it up and you don't heat up the roof.
Ooh,
It deflects it down and out.
I hear
So
what you're putting down. That's
okay,
awesome.
so yeah, so I don't know if and those things are like 30 inches round, and
Sure.
they're flat. They're only about an inch and a half to 2 inches high, and
Mm-hmm.
they're aluminum, and so you can hang them from a chain. And man, they talk about uh, because you want heat around your legs too.
Yeah. Yeah. Instead of all flame up.
Right, right, and it keeps your and you can turn the thing up higher too, because remember, if the higher off the ground, the closer to the top, that thing gets hot and it will melt off up there. The seams will come apart.
Yeah.
So,
Wow. Well, there is also another fire pit I'm looking at is a square that sits about a foot above the ground, and it rolls out on this stainless steel mesh, and you put a full-blown fire on there, and it has a sheet underneath it, well, a chunk of metal, whatever, a tin underneath it, so it doesn't burn underneath. But what's cool about it is that it's portable. You can, like, even though you have the fire lit, you can go, oh, let's move it over here a little bit. You can move it around, but you can put your feet under it, you know?
oh wow,
Yeah, and they're $100 for a stainless steel square fire pit, which I don't think
well,
is too bad, but
is
it's
that? But that's not. That's a ash type fire, right?
yes, it's a real ash fire. So yeah, when it gets super small ashy, it will fall through. That's why you have the fire bring down there.
Mm-hmm.
No wrench for you. Limited wrenches. They weren't on sale. I need to listen to the truckers. I can't operate without them. Yeah, we need. Yeah. It's hitting the fan up there. It will really throw a wrench in our fire pit here for the fact that truckers are the lifeblood of everything. Everything we own, everything you can touch was brought to you by a trucker to a store. Yeah. So we should listen to those. And like somebody said earlier, it probably will end up in Washington, D.C. And let's just hope it's peaceful because somebody joked and they wrote emails that, hey, it could be another January 6th, I think it was, that's going on up there. It's like, okay, it was only suggested. It wasn't, ordered. It was all this wink, wink stuff. But yeah, some people took it too far. Anywho, keep it positive. Keep it positive. Okay, not to be old, Bree, but just in shape. Yep. Trying to stay in shape. Yeah, turkey. All right, where are we at? Traveling? Okay, Lorraine. Sorry, darling. Okay. Haven't been posted on you because, yeah, she's got a few things going on. Lost her voice, too. Yeah. Yeah, with the well, it's not a small C, I'll tell you that. So, yeah, anyhow, she's got her special abilities going on. Anywho, I don't know how I want to lead into that, but you got to know her. So, yeah, the redo the 6th. Yeah, it's not pretty. Keep it positive out there. Okay. I think it goes sharing my spot with. Now, the blue heart means Ray, right? Okay. Tried cat, stupid fire. Yep.
Yeah, it's got to be green hearts.
Green here. 5 slice. Yeah. Fits over a picnic table. Okay.
Yeah, they do. Yeah, well, that's the other benefit of the 5-side is that you can put it over even a 5x8 trailer.
Oh yeah. Yeah. But yeah, it's kind of down the list of things to get. But yeah, these are the little things that I want to get to have.
Well, what's nice about it, having an enclosure is that you can get out of your car and you have another room. So
yeah, I think that's key. Now, especially you didn't show it. I didn't see it a lot in people's stuff, but there is a lot of wind down there in the desert.
Yes.
Lots of wind. And that's why he's came up with the windmill. Says, well, that's free power that I'm just letting go by.
Right.
That's like leaving money on the table, as they say. Yeah, it's power, baby.
Yeah, it's power. Why not?
Mike, quit standing under the waterfalls, dude. You got to keep walking. Keep on going.
They make you wet, tired.
Awesome. Okay, this stupid thing is about waterfalls. No, waterfalls aren't stupid. Don't give me that.
What goes down must go up.
What goes down must go up. Yeah, up in your face. I don't know where we're going. Oh, yeah. I'm sadly 2 days behind on the chat here. So we got some good chat going on. Thanks, guys. What do we got here? Many items on the back of the truck. Yeah, every day. So, okay, y'all know I've been home ridden, right, for quite a while. I don't have a job, and I'm not going to school now, right? So I looked back. The last time I bought gas was November 19th. Yep.
What?
The day after I graduated from school.
November 19th. Wow.
November 19th. That's 3 months now.
Wow.
Right? November, December. Yeah. Well, 2 full months. And yeah, I put in $5 in the van that I just got.
Well,
otherwise,
I bought my transit van in 2018 October.
Yeah.
And I spent like 2-3 weeks working on the inside of it, and then I took some trips. Guess how many miles I got on it now?
In 18?
2018 October.
So 19, 20, 21, 3 years, 30,000.
Nope, 23.
23 is what we have in the house right now. Cool. Yep. 23,000.
Yeah.
Okay, thank you. Okay, I like propane pits better than wood. Yeah, because nothing's worse than inhaling the smoke. Absolutely.
Especially inside of a enclosed area.
Yeah, you couldn't do it.
No.
and a log goes off, everybody's jumping and that tent's going rolling.
Yeah.
You're a little more controlled in a fire pit like that, but
Right.
still, it's still scary. You shouldn't have an open fire in a closed environment. I think I'd leave the door open, but
Oh yeah, you gotta have
yeah,
some ventilation.
yeah. Okay, took my little jacker and used a 12 volts heating blanket. Yeah, I have one of those in my bedroom.
Yes.
So I have the brick that takes 120 volts, steps it down to 12 volts, and I have my car electric blanket, my 12-volt electric blanket in my bed. I love it. And Linda, does yours turn off automatically? Because I don't think mine does.
Well,
It's not very warm either. It's
it
just
doesn't. So it's just on or not?
yeah, it doesn't have a switch at all. It's either plugged in or it's off, right?
Oh yeah.
But it's not very warm. It's just, to knock the chill off you. So it's like you would put it on your lap when you're driving to work. Yeah. It's a car. They call it a car blanket. I don't know why.
I forget the name of it, but you can sleep in the desert on the ground. All you have to do is dig a pit, line it with rocks, right?
From the fire, right?
So and then put the fire at the base with a chimney at the head, and it'll keep the rocks warm underneath you, and you can sleep on the ground.
Yeah.
Out in the desert. I forget what they call that.
Is that your cat?
Yeah.
Yeah.
She comes over for attention when she wants it.
Meow, 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 meow. Okay, so in January, no matter where you are here in the other world of space, that means winter. Yep. Rotate. Oh, yeah. 10 feels like 0.
Where do they say that? If you don't like the weather, stick around. It's going to change.
Oh, yeah. Everybody. Everywhere. Like trees and greenery, camp around. Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah. I'd vouch for that.
Not right now, but yeah.
That's the thing. I really miss Oregon and Washington, where I've spent the last 22 years, but now I'm here and it never rains. We get 2 flash floods of snow, like 6 inches, and that's it. I haven't seen snow for like 2 months. And but the summers are torture. I mean, Dan has it way worse than that. I mean, but yeah. But right now, he's out living every day of it because it's perfect. Yep, trees are green.
Well, not recently, but yeah.
No, because it's been colder. So oddly enough, yeah, 60 degrees. I wish. Picking up the groceries in short sleeves and sandals. Woo.
It's 60 degrees. Wow.
Yeah, that's another story.
Kathleen, your blood's got to be pretty thick.
Yeah. Agree. Trees and grass.
Yeah.
Okay, Ron, I just thought a new tent for the motorcycle camping. Yeah, now Ron does it hardcore.
Yeah.
He's up there in age, means over 55.
How do you carry that? 2 poles and packs up small.
Huh. I don't know if he has a trailer or he just slaps it on the back end.
Yeah, my dad built a camping trailer he pulled behind his Harley.
Look at that. Northwoods RV Life is in the house. Everybody say hi.
Hi, Northwoods.
Hello, hello, hello. Okay, it's good tired. Yep. Okay. Yeah, it is. What do we got? James, I've been sitting home too. Snow has me snowed in. Ski on the scooter. Yeah, you need to put skis on the scooter. I seen your back deck there. Woo. Your dogs were loving it.
Practice up on them darts there, James.
Yeah. Hey, James, can you stick the dart in the dart like tail feather?
I like to give him the set, the case that I have that has like 30 sets from England in it.
Oh, he probably has all that. I had a set. I don't know where they all went to. I was half decent. My mom went to England.
This is a display case, where they're all English darts.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. Tip: don't use the heart blanket.
Heat blanket.
Yeah, I can't read.
Under a waterfall.
Yeah, because then that won't work well. I got you. Okay. Speaking of logs, Kitty and I are driving back to Branson, Phoenix, and the logs fell out of the fifth wheel down the center. Other had to swerve and miss them. Yeah, that's scary. So if you have your logs on the back end, make sure you tie them down. Yeah. I think I have one of those cargo, what do they call the cargo flat things you put in your trailer hitch? Cargo hitch, right?
Yeah.
I got one of those. I saw somebody had their spare tire on it and gas can and their luggable loo.
Well,
Yeah.
on my trailer video, you'll see it in use. I have that hitch mounted rack that is mounted on the front of the trailer so that I can take it off if I need to go to town or whatever. But
Yeah.
I got my propane and my water on it.
Yeah. Tim says I stole all his rain. You brought no rain with you. Yeah, I didn't bring any rain. Yeah, so, oh my gosh, my hometown. Well, I call it my hometown, the last home I was in. Yeah, in Washington, I was looking up the weather for the last 3 months. Rain every single day. It's starting to break. Yeah, like 3 days a week. Yeah. All right, I like A to Z 95 to 100. Yeah, once you get climatized, but no, you can't go from snow and then to 100. I'm sorry, I don't do that. So 23 degrees. Yeah, that's not good, is it, Ed? That's not good for planting. Not good for homesteading. But it's better than sub-zeros. Because you put 23 in a greenhouse with the sunny days. Yeah, that's what, 60? No time, right? All right, what do we got? Daughter had the day off. There we go. We went for it. What'd you do?
Oh, you went for a
Read.
hike on the waterfall.
Oh, that one. Okay. I can't read it all, folks. Can't read it all. Corey and Lori. There you go. Green hearts, my people. Do. All right. Poles are extensioned. Yeah, so sectioned off. So they're probably 1-footers maybe.
Mm-hmm.
And it's folded up in a pack. Yeah.
Yeah, well, that's nice to have another room when you're on a motorcycle.
Oh, heavens. Yeah. Yeah. So, yeah, 10 by 10. Yeah, those used to be like $50-$60. I mean, you get what you pay for, but at least it was an upright.
Well, you come in and you set that thing up over your motorcycle and start it up, and have the exhaust going out through the doorway, and turn it off, and you got warmth for a while.
There you go. Only once. Yeah, that's nice. So you only had to use a snowblower once.
Snowblower. What's that?
You know, that thing that moves the fluffy stuff.
Oh, we got one that blowed sand and dust.
And leaves if you had trees.
Yeah. Well, no leaves.
Yeah, I know, right? Oh. So the darts will start flying in February.
Yeah, well, take care of yourself out there.
Yeah. Yeah. Nobody touches his darts. Keep your darts to yourself. Yeah, saying so, Dan, the tail feathers are called flights. Right. And then the stem or shaft or whatever that's called. But yeah, my mom bought me back some couple of sets from England. Yeah, they were nice. But nothing like what you got. I mean, sure, these were probably just average Joe, but they were from England, so they were something to me. I don't know where they went to, but and then she bought a horsehair. That's what they use is they stand horsehair on end, cut it off, and that's why the darts go in real easy.
Right.
Yeah, she brought that back too. But now those you can get anywhere. Wally World had those, but still, again, to have it brought from England it meant a lot.
Yeah, I got a set a gentleman gave me here it's boar bristle.
Yeah.
Boar bristle hair.
Yeah. I bet he lied to you. It's still horsehair.
No. Yeah.
Is it? Can you pull it out? Can you tell?
No, but looking at it, you definitely know it's boar bristle.
It's core. It's thicker.
Yeah.
Okay. So winter in Washington, Oregon. That's why, the populations have webbed feet. Yeah. Yeah. The ducks. Hello. Where did they get that from? Hello, Oregon ducks. Yeah. Okay. Why are we so far apart? Yeah, I know, right? Yeah. Let's just spin the world faster, and we'll all just beat out to the outer edges, and then we'd be closer together, right?
I agree, Bree.
Yeah, 95. Yeah, low humidity. Yeah, yeah. Oh, this one with Bree.
Yeah.
Yeah, I know.
And it's just,
Because driving to Oregon for Dan, that's like 2 days.
yeah.
That's pretty far.
Yeah, it depends if I stop at the frog pond or not.
I could bring that up if I could really look for it.
Yeah. I just can't seem to share that kind of stuff. I don't know what's going on.
What do you mean, dude?
I don't know. I don't know what's going on with that. I don't know why I can't share it.
You can, you just ain't got to it. Just like me, right? I finally got some of those off, but yeah, it's like, no, we're doing this. So, anywho.
Yeah.
Okay, it's cold outside when you go outside and take a breath and it hurts. Yeah, hello. Once you have your lungs shrunk, we'll say. But yeah. So, well, how you feeling, everybody? You still good?
Yeah.
Okay.
It hasn't really been my head.
Okay.
With headaches or whatever.
Yeah.
It's my breathing.
Yeah. Wow.
So, yeah. But that's,
well, when you need what I have that I given to Daryl is an oxygen meter. Oh, Linda Barker's in the house.
Hi, Linda.
That he okay. Oh, I didn't share this with you, buddy. Our buddy Daryl is on oxygen.
Ron Daryl?
No. My buddy down the street here. Pool table.
Oh, Daryl?
Yeah. Yeah, go over there. He's pale as a ghost, and he's got a nose up his hose or a hose nose hose.
Nose hose.
Yeah, and I go, what's this all about? I'm teasing you. And yeah, he's sucking on an air hose, and I'm going, well, why is that? And he goes, well, because I'm down to 93. Going, what's changed? What's going on? He's just getting weak. So my buddy at 92 is starting to show his age. He said, oh, so time's catching up?
There you go.
Okay. Well, let's bust through some of these comments.
Yeah.
Linda's in the house. I skipped a couple. Let's see what here. Throwing the darts. Okay, I don't have any steel darts. Steel darts. He's got the rubber baby bumper darts, buddy. Okay.
Oh,
you already asked me about Mountain Falls. Okay. Hello. All right. So I'm gonna bust through some of these real quick, you guys, because I'm getting behind. Steel darts. Everybody saying hi. Yes. What? Yep. Those kind. All right. I think we're caught up. Nope. Linda's falls. Okay. Cool. Yeah, mini waterfalls. Yeah, Washington, Oregon, they got waterfalls because they got this stuff that comes from the sky. It's called.
I love waterfalls.
What's it called? Rain. Yeah, that's.
See, Bree, that would be a good content thing. Just run around and just do waterfalls.
Yeah.
A whole series.
Chrome did for a minute. Yeah. Let's see. How are you doing, neighbors? Yep, we're kicking it. We got an hour out of the way. Woohoo! And I don't know where all my other guests went off to, but it's all good. It's all good. All right, we're going to share a photo of something here.
It's a short video of my trailer, my prospecting trailer.
Okay. Let's go full screen. Let's hide this. All right, so the pole is where he's got his windmill on. Keep going. There she blows. Everybody's into their solar, but when you're in the desert with wind, look at that, baby.
800 watts.
That's a lot.
Must be buffering.
Yeah. And again, that was what, $250 or what? Oh, freeze frame. Yep, Dan's internet can't handle it. We'll let it ride for a minute. Dan, you still there? I've lost Dan. There it is.
But yeah, it comes with a controller. And
Oh, you got muted, dude. I didn't hear any of that. So okay, so it
I
cost how
have it
much?
muted.
Yeah, you had it muted. So how much?
$127. $127. $127.
Wow. That's you couldn't even buy a solar panel for that.
Huh.
Right? Oh, we lost him altogether, folks. Dang it. Tim, where are you? All right, where was this? Yeah, you guys are having a good chat. Good night. Oh, Kathleen, bye-bye. Where's he at? Okay, right here. I'm tootling off. Thank you for coming in. Tim, come on by. So, Linda's in the house. Who else? Richard Quick. How you doing over there? How much more snow you been getting over there? Okay. Yeah. Hey, what Bree does behind the waterfall stays behind the waterfall. Right, Bree? If she uses soap or has an electric blanket in a cave, that's her priority. Yep. What do we got here? Yeah. Pissy Mike. Windmills, tails is upside down. Actually, it's not. It's not an airplane, and I don't know why it's that way, but I know what you're saying, buddy. It looked like it was upside down and dangling. And why has it got a hole in it? You think it wouldn't catch as much? And especially with more wind, I would think you'd want a bigger sail, so it's more directional. Like when it catch the wind, it just stay there. But yeah, because it's like a kite. So when you have a regular, diamond-shaped kite, you put a tail on it according to how much wind there is. So you have these really long tails when it's really windy. So I would think the same with that blade. But no, he says that's the way it goes. Yeah, he had a nice build. So his build was he had a trailer, a cargo, just a utility trailer, like for putting your lawnmowers on and, hauling stuff around to the junk or whatever, just your little utility trailer. And he built a box on it, and the box is only 4 foot high, and yet he has the wood collapsible and bounces up and makes it about 6 foot high, and then he can walk in there. Then he puts like Ron had a 10 by 10 tent on the back end of it, and so he can keep the bugs out. And then he's got this wind turbine thingamajig there. It puts out 800 watts, Ron. 800 watts. Yeah, so a $125. Yeah. So it's online. He searched around. What you want is the 5-bladed one because they come in the 3-bladed one, and it's like, well, wouldn't it catch more wind with a 5? So it would start probably better. I haven't gotten a pissy either, which is because he does Twitter. Yeah, I don't do Twitter. All right, Ron Quick, the most south spot of Ontario's where the truckers. Yeah, so they're coming out of Detroit. So they're in there. Okay, I didn't know where they were at. Cool. Well, not cool, but yeah. Waterfalls of 1990, back in my day. Wow. Yep, coming in at the Great Lakes. All right, how high is the air? What? How high in the air? Oh, how high in the air? It's on an 8-foot pole, and then it's up off it's on the trailer, so it's about a foot off the ground, if not 2 foot. So it's about 10 foot where the propeller is, and then you drop about 2 feet for the blade. So it's still over 8 foot high. So it's on an 8-foot pole, at least 2 foot off the ground. So it's, it's so the shaft where the motor is at 10 foot plus. Yeah. Who does Twitter? Twitter what? Yeah. It's Instagram and YouTube, right? So Facebook, if you start a new one. Yeah, I started a new one to start over. But anyhow. So so tonight's topic, what is something that somebody's put off? What are you not doing? What do you wish you had done? You tweet. You're a little pissy tweeter. I want to know where he got that because I could use it in Missouri. He just ordered it off at Amazon, I believe. He just Googled it up and found Look up like 5-bladed 800-watt wind turbine. But he did some shopping. He shopped around, and he, like I said, $127. Yep, there you go, prissy tweeter. You're very prissy. Okay, a friend of mine has solar and wind turbine. Works well in Texas. Oh, absolutely. So I was all about solar, but then I didn't want to have a generator because I'm going, oh man, I got so much solar, and it's about the batteries. So you want twice as much solar than you need. So when you get into those cloudy days, you have enough to still be using it, right? Then you have to have a whole lot of battery to withstand those days that you don't have any solar. But then you need a generator if you don't have any solar coming in, right? So if you're in the rainy Northwest, you could have 2,000 watts of solar, but the amount of cloudy days they have there, no. So they still have some wind, but up there, you're still going to need a generator. But wind at night in the desert, yeah, at night, absolutely. You'd be charging a whole lot. Fix things around the house, replacing things. Yeah, so Richard hasn't done his honeydew list. So, and then tweak, but not, yeah, tweak, like. Okay, Home Depot has them windy things. Yeah, them twirly bouts, yeah. Okay. So yeah, check those out. I haven't looked into it at all, but for $125, yeah, I'll take one. I mean, some people think that's a lot. It's a lot if you don't have it. I don't have it, but I don't think that's a lot. Any hooser. Sorry, I'm smiling. Haha, Mikey. Yep, that's good, Bree. Lauren says, I'll be getting both solar and wind. Yes. So, how much solar do you have now? And what kind of batteries are you getting? Doing wife doctor's appointments. Yeah, that's probably a little higher on the list than the honeydews, even though they're for her, right? Yeah, sun in Texas is shining when it's blowing. If it's cloudy. Yep, double dipping right there, Ron. Yep, Texas has got it all. So Dan must have lost total power. And let's see. I don't know where he went. Let me see if he's textable. All right. Yep. I'm the driver. Yeah. Okay, 2,000 in Battleborn. So you have 2,000 watts of solar, and then how much batteries? Because that's awesome. Okay, so there's a solar and wind storm. Yeah, it's Arizona Wind and Sun is in Flagstaff. But to get the best cheap panels for your solar is now I forget, Santan Solar. They're in Lower Phoenix, Arizona. Linda would know. She's probably heard of them. How does that turbine work? Well, do you want the electrical story or just the wind turns it? So it's like an alternator for your car. So when the car spins the alternator, it puts out DC voltage to your batteries and charges them. And so it's just nothing more different than that. Instead of having the motor turn it, the wind turns it and creates electricity that goes down and charges your batteries. But the motor itself is AC because when it chops through the magnets, it creates this wave, which is AC. Then it has a bridge rectifier in there that changes the direction of all those waves and makes it flat. And therefore, you have DC voltage coming out. So there you go. That's the simple stuff. I keep it simple. Okay. So, but yeah, they're easy. And I think it's a no-brainer. I think if I had one, if I had a permanent spot for it and you were parked for a while, that's when you could put it up. Okay. But in an RV, trying to put it up way up on a pole, that's going to be difficult. But if you're a homesteader, oh, absolutely. There's no way I wouldn't have one of those. Yeah. So 4 battle barns at 200. If you have 4, well, depends on, there's a story. Okay. So yeah, Dan's computer overheated. Okay. So with your 4 Batterborn batteries, are they 12 volts or 24 volts? Because the watt hours are all the same. It's just, do you want 24 volts at a time or do you want 12 volts at a time? So with 4 of them, that's probably 400 amp hours. Okay. Unless it's 24, then it would be 200 amp hours. Okay. So, and it's all the same. Now, the advantages of, if you guys want to talk about solar and batteries, you know, that's my love. Ideally, if I had to do it over again, I would go to 48 volts or at least 24 volts. Yes, just saying 24. So at 24, she has 200 amp hours. Okay. Now, the advantage of that is 24 volts is more efficient when she uses the converter. Okay. So when you go from DC to AC, the converter only has to work 4 times. So 25, 50, 75, 100, or let's say one more at 125 volts, 110 volts, 100, whatever we want to talk. So 110, 115, and 120. We always hear those numbers. Oh, there's 120 volts in the, or 110 volts in the socket, because again, the wave. Okay. So at 24 volts, it only takes 4 times to get to 100. At 12 volts, it takes 8 times. So that's very inefficient to take a voltage so low and multiply it 8 times to get to our 100 volts, right? So that's why people do 24 volts or 48 volts. At 48 volts, it's only going to take you 2 and a little bit to get to 100, right? So that's more efficient if you're going to use an inverter to get to AC voltage, okay? So in an RV, we got so many things running on 12 volts, we just say 12 volts, right? But you're still going to use that inverter to go to AC voltage to run like your crock pots and Instapot and things of that sort. So that's it's a big commitment because the charge controller I want to get, I have to decide, do I want 12 volts or 24 volts? And therefore, like she's doing, you have to have 4 batteries. Okay, now what? Okay, be there in a few. Trying to. Okay, so what do we got here? Yeah, San Antonio Solar has good deals. So absolutely. They do have brand new stuff. A lot of it's used. They buy up solar farms, way out there, the big farms, because technology is always changing. And believe me, folks, the solar panels is the cheapest thing you could buy, and they're a dime a dozen. Yeah, 200 each. And it's amp hours, dear. Yeah. Let's say, I wonder what other batteries work good with solar. So all batteries work good with solar, okay? And Battleborns are coming down, but there's a whole bunch of different batteries. I've got a no-name battery, but I still paid over $750 for them. Yeah, so 24 volts. Again, I may go to that, but I need 4 batteries, okay? So 12 and 12, or you buy them that they're already at 24 volts. So that's awesome. So Lauren is, okay, so yeah, she wants okay, I have apartment size washer and dryer, and I want one of those, but not quite the big one. I want the kind of the little one. Yeah, but they're still not cheap. They're $250. Okay, so you got a video on this? I need a replay. You talking to me? I should do video on it because I just love it. I love it talking about it. Gee, can you explain that again? And yeah, I'm on turbo. So which part? The battery part? So, James, is that what you're talking about? The inverter to batteries thing, you say? Wow. So really, folks, is that if you're going to have a large space for either a homesteading or your RV, and you're going to use a lot of 120 volt power plugs, like your fans. Yes. Oh, I got to read this, folks. Hold on here. Do. A week. Oh, that's then. Okay, sorry. Hold on a second. Cooling the CPU. Be back in a yeah. So Dan's still trying. Okay, so Kathleen's Corner. Long time no see. We're talking everything. What have you put off doing? It's time we get it done. Yes, mine is 1 and 2 sizes regular washer and dryer. Oh, half size. Okay. Okay, yeah. So mine would be like a quarter. I'm looking at those tiny ones because I just and again I need to film this. I'm not I can't get stuff off my phone to film stuff, so it's like I don't want to do it. But I'm taking out my I don't know if we talked about this. So if the tub is a 3-foot tub, mine's only a 2-foot tub with a shelf. Can't stand that. Okay. I have my own shelf right here that pushes me back. So if I could turn the tub around, it would have been fine. But the drain hole's on the outside. Can't do that. So what I've done is I bought a full-size tub, a 3-footer, right? Okay. And I need to cut that down into my tub area because with that step, they put a cubby hole on the outside. So I have to get rid of the cubby hole and cut all that out, and then I'm going to lower it. Well, I also, hold on. Also trying to put in, earthquake, this drain. Okay. This is a very special drain. Okay. That has, you can't see it. And the verbiage isn't here, but there's a baffle in here. Okay. It's like a collapsed balloon. Okay. It's flat. So if I blow on it, the water is going through, it goes through fine, and then it collapses and the smell doesn't go back up. So this is not cheap, but this takes up the gooseneck. So instead of a P-trap going flat and down, I'm gaining this much space if I can replace this. But unfortunately, this is 1.5 diameter, and the hose in the RV, the tubing is 2.5. So if I can find the step down filter or a pipe to go into this, then I'll replace that. Otherwise, I can't replace it. So I'm glad I haven't cut it out yet. But this was like $30 for that P-trap, but it's well worth it to me because I'm going to gain 5 inches of height if I'm lowering the tub. So I lower the tub to put that in. Anywho, let's see. I'm getting behind again. Okay, good info, great. Okay, I'm off to do Uber Eats. Oh, okay. Yeah, weather and gas prices are crazy. Tell us, right? Okay, hello. Okay, it's been a while. Yep. Wi-Fi is not coming on. Yep. Okay, be safe out there. Okay, my tub is a galvanized water tub used for watering the horses. Well, that's pretty cool. Yeah. Is it in your RV or do you have a bus or what are you putting that in? Yeah. And looks like something else. Don't go there, Mike. Don't even play with me. Don't be pissy here. Okay, I'm putting off. Yeah, what are you putting off? So anyhow, I was hoping to put that in. I haven't cut out my drain yet, and that's a big commitment. If I can't find the 2.5 down to, yeah, it's in a bus, definitely. If I can't find the step down from 2.5 to 1.5, I can't do it. So I'm glad I didn't cut it out yet. So anyhow, I'm going to take the full-size tub and put it in there. And why did they change the size? Okay, so RVs are the same, but my tub is now 2 inches narrower. So my surround that goes around it, I have to cut it and kind of bevel it in or put it to all in one wall and then really bend it in. I don't know how I'm going to do it. All right, what do we got? So, all right, have a good night. Yep, you too. Correct. Okay, I'm going to show you a pic. Yeah, bring it up. You can come in the basement and I won't put you up if you don't want to, and I can share it. Yeah, if you don't want to come up, that's fine. You can just be in the basement, and then I think you can still share it, and then I'll put it up, and not you if you don't, because shy. So where were we? We were on a roll here. So, James, did you want me to go over the batteries again? So, yeah, I want a half washer big time. I've been looking for a year. I've ordered 3 of them and they're not what I want. They're just too cheap. Yeah, I've had 3 of them here. Okay, so at my home base, I want to mount a solar on a trailer. Oh, absolutely. And you want it adjustable. I'd highly recommend that. Folks, find a way to lift it or tilt it from the ground if you're stationary. If it's on an RV, it's probably won't be able to do that. I mean, with disabilities, okay. I don't recommend everybody crawling up there, but if you're young and spry, absolutely have those solar panels tiltable. Absolutely. Okay. Oh, Bree's leaving us. Okay. Okay. The bus transfer from toilet to tub, wood surrounding. Yeah, that sounds beautiful, man. I saw. Okay, so Trent and Allie put in wood in their surround in their trailer, and that's where I got the idea. Okay, James. He says he's good. Okay, yeah, it's the way to go. So, now what? Okay, nope. New hot dog roasting stick. What are those guys talking? Okay, not leaving. Good. Nope. The chat's all over the place. You got to have a hot dog roasting stick. Hey, I saw something in the secondhand store today that our buddy Ron would want. Or maybe he wouldn't. I would. All right, let's see what it is. Nope, not that. There it is. All right, y'all ready for this? That there is a pineapple slicer. It's huge. So that's going to take the core right out and make all these slices, right? And it was like this big around. It was definitely, it had to be a pineapple slicer because they don't make apples that big. Not yet. And then I found this nice little place in Arizona. This little cabin on the hill for 150,000. Yeah, is that nice? It's up in Arizona, up in Mesa, Arizona. I'm going for 150. What's wrong with it? Well, it's not finished, but it's land with a cabin on it. Hot dogs. Bree, you're the cooker of the hot dogs when we meet up, then, right? Yep, Trent and Allie, they're pretty good. So yeah, they had their trailer, Terry, their trailer, and they put wood on there. Now he put it crosswise, which, you know, in tongue and groove, yeah, it'd roll right off. But I think I'd put mine vertical to make sure it runs off. Yeah. And I'd really like to do it in cedar, but with prices of wood so through the roof, I haven't even looked into it. I'm still going to put some wood in my RV, though, because I had some damage, we'll say. Anywho, okay, so what else we got here? I was hoping I sent out an email to all these peeps that said they wanted to help me out, and I don't see anybody volunteer. Need ketchup. Yep. Okay, there we go. We can talk about food because you know how we like doing that on this here channel. So, Mike did it. Mike opened it right there on a hot dog. Are you mustard or ketchup kind of person? Right? Let's have our ketchup people and our mustard people stand off. Or do you do both? Okay. And then do you put onions or sauerkraut or what? Let's ask this guy. Are you a mustard or ketchup guy?
It depends on what I have to put it on.
No, we're talking hot dogs.
Hot dogs?
Yeah, you missed that part. Sorry.
Both.
Yeah. You're both?
Yeah. Mustard and ketchup.
All right, let us hear it. Are you mustard and ketchup?
Why not? I just don't like I don't like onions. I I do like relish with mustard and ketchup on a hot dog, but no onions or cheese. And
Yeah.
yeah,
I don't know. Yeah. You need Kenny here to talk about food. Yeah, pretty much. Okay. Mike is a mustard and ketchup guy. Oh, that's it. Straight up.
there
Yet,
you go.
yet, some people get cocky and they go, mayo.
Wait, Bree, you don't want to put avocados on your hot dog?
What you talking about, huh? You got to have it. Okay, Ron Darrell, I'm liking you, buddy. I am a straight up mustard only. Well, pretty much, unless they got a lot of condiments, but I'm straight up mustard guy.
Both.
Oh, no.
Yes. Okay, Kenny.
Okay, Kenny, we know you're listening. Come on in.
Kenny.
We're going to talk about mayo if you don't show up. Come on. Okay, so here we go. We got relish and onions, okay, but no ketchup or mustard? You like it dry. Here we go.
Yeah.
Mustard, sweet relish, and onions. Okay, I would go along with that. Light on the onions, but yeah. I love sweet relish. I love mustard. Oh, my gosh. When I'd go to Costco, tell me you do this, Tim. What do you put on it, man? Ketchup and mustard, huh?
Ketchup and mustard.
Man.
And if they have relish, sweet relish.
Yeah.
It doesn't matter. Sweet relish or the dill.
Yeah.
But usually on a hot dog, it's sweet relish.
Yeah. I always forget when I go to get the relish if I like the sweet or the dill. That's like I forget.
I like both. So
yeah, that's the problem.
Yeah.
Yeah. Oh, and then you got to have the chips. You got to have the chips.
Oh, he's here.
Kenny. Okay, he's the mustard and ketchup guy. Oh yeah, we got to have. Okay.
Oh, ixnay the sauerkraut, but I'm good.
Yeah, Hawk Snell.
That means no sauerkraut.
Yeah, 9.
Yep. No.
All we had to do is say his name.
And he shows up.
Kenny, I sent you the link, brother. Come on over. It's about time. We've been here an hour and a half. All right. Pissy says, how about the little smokies, right? Yeah, you dip them in mustard. Yeah. How about barbecue sauce?
Well, okay. Little Smokies is already usually in its own sauce.
Right.
So with that, I would only go mustard. I would dip it in mustard.
Yeah. Okay. There you go. He's back to mustard. Yeah. I am a mustard relish if they have it. Onions, maybe that's another level. And sauerkraut, then it's maybe just that, but that's got to be a different kind of hot dog. You know?
Yeah.
You know? Because I'm German and I grew up on mustard and sauerkraut. That's what we had.
I asked you before. I think I asked you before. Was it Tommy? They say it Tommy, but it's THOMMY mustard from Germany.
Oh, I don't know that one. Jeez, that motorbike. Whew. Anywho,
dude, go out there and freaking race them. Come on now.
On what?
I got $5 on you.
Yeah, well,
beat him with your RV.
Okay, put it back in your pocket. All right. Jalapenos. What do you think?
Yeah.
On a hot dog?
I like jalapenos. Actually, with when I go to Oregon 22, I will be doing my chili. I will not be putting serrano peppers in it.
No.
I got to quit pointing at people.
Yeah.
I will, however, have serranos and jalapenos off the side.
Yep.
And you can add it to your chili. That way everyone can eat it.
There you go. Oh, yeah, that's the way to do it. Because Kenny doesn't like mayo. And so that's bad. And that was sad. They made him taste that stuff when he knows he didn't like it. I told him, why would you do that? It's not like he has never tried it. He's just not liking it. And I think it was avocado oil in the mayo. So they double dipped. So speaking of double dipping, let's have a couple of guests up here. Let's bring back Mr. Dan in the Desert, A to Z Outdoor Stand.
Hey, Tim.
Hey, Dan. How's it going?
Okay, buddy. Long time no talk to you.
Hey, a high five to you.
There you go.
I can't put my hand up that high right now.
That's okay.
Here, we'll do
We
this.
understand.
Here, we'll do this. There you go, sideways. Okay,
Hey,
so
I
Mr. Dan,
did have a question about his 800-watt turbine.
okay,
Yeah.
bringing it.
How many amp hours does it do? Because it's only 800 watts.
You know, I'm trying to. George was asking me that, and damn, I can't remember.
Because I'm looking up on the Amazon. I don't know which one you got.
I
I'm
went
looking
through.
at,
I went through eBay.
okay. Well, I'm looking at the 800-watt 5 blades. It just says 800 watts, and I'm looking at amp hours. And there's nothing about amp hours. It's just
Yeah.
800 watts.
Which is the umph that charges your battery, folks.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well-
Because it could be 1,000 watts, but if it's only putting out like 0.2 milliamp, you might as well get a 9-volt battery and stick it on there. Because, yeah.
Right.
You mean you put the 9-volt battery on your tongue?
Then it comes nothing down.
Zzz, zzz, zzz.
Yeah.
Ooh, that feels good.
I know. Kind of tastes like aluminum. Okay.
Aluminium?
Sweet.
Aluminium or aluminum?
Aluminium.
Well, I guess Germans say aluminium.
Alimony.
Aluminium.
Oh. Yeah, we could have that sriracha ketchup. Dude, I eat that like water, man. Yep. Kitty's
Yeah.
seen me do that. Yep. Brisket tomorrow. Woo, baby. KFC that thing.
Well, there you go. Go Bengals.
Yep.
Yep.
Chili
AFC
dog.
North. I'm
See,
a Cleveland Browns fan.
So if you had a hot dog and you had chili on it, would you still put ketchup on it? There you go.
Cleveland Browns.
So Tim.
Yeah.
No. No, I wouldn't put ketchup on it if it had chili on it. No.
But Dan,
Onions.
just a regular hot dog, or are you a ketchup or mustard guy? Or both? Or what?
Well, what I have to do is, I would shoot mustard on it too, and ketchup, and relish, and roll it.
Boom.
Yeah. Yeah.
Ready to go.
There we go. Side
There you go.
high
High
five to Dan.
Yeah. So I prefer mustard on my hot dogs and ketchup on my hamburgers. I don't put mustard on my hamburgers.
I do both. My
You still do?
hamburgers, mustard, and ketchup.
Yep.
Yeah, well, see, ketchup, I don't put a lot of that because it's too acidic to me.
Yeah. He's like
Yeah.
that.
Yeah, I got a bad colon, so.
However, I may put mayo on one side of the bun and then squirt mustard and then ketchup, lettuce, tomato, bacon, and then maybe one little ring of onion or 2 little rings of onion, but not a full sheet of onions.
Yeah, full layer.
Yeah, onion
So-
rings and ranch dip.
Yeah. I haven't had some good onion rings for a while. So yeah, you can mix and match and stir it up and make some fancy hot sauce for your fries. See, that's
Yep.
what I do with the ketchup and mayo. I stir that up and make the sauce, and I add Tabasco sauce to it to make a spicy fry mix.
So you're
Yep.
making a cheap version of McDonald's
No,
Big Mac sauce.
they put relish in theirs and
So
some
when-
more sugar.
Not in the Big Mac sauce.
No, look it up. Pretty sure.
Is it?
Yeah, and I was surprised too. You're going, well. So
Well, then that's-
basically, they
it's
throw
super
everything in
easy.
there and mix it up. Yeah.
It's super fine then.
Yeah. Oh yeah. Yep.
I'm not talking too loud, am I?
No.
No.
I feel like I'm yelling over here.
Okay. Yeah.
How's my volume?
No, you're good. You're a little weak, but yeah, it's good.
Okay.
Go Bengals. So
Yeah,
chili, onions, cheese, sauce. Yeah, on brats. Yeah, chili brats. There we go. Anyhow.
I could probably talk like Ron Darrell right now.
Corner.
Wait, you saying?
So
Where is he anyway? How come he's not up here?
check this out, guys. Is this the Canadian version?
I don't see it.
He just
Or-
misspelled it.
Oh yeah, that's why you did it again. You got to have the Ningles. No Ningles.
Oh my God! When it says little pissy, if you
Yeah.
read it wrong and you might say it wrong, it might come out wrong.
Well, that's Ron. I mean, Mike, see, I did it.
Yeah,
That's Mike.
too many beers.
It's Ron. Wait, which Ron was that? Ron Darrell or Ron C?
Look, he says you're too loud.
Am I too loud?
You're loud, but I don't. It's not like some of them.
Well, I
know?
can turn it down.
It's not like this, Daryl. Well, stop longer and say more highs. There's a lot of
Okay,
people
how's
that
this? Did that go down a little bit?
That's good. That's perfect. So then there's this Daryl.
Oh,
Woot woot.
Vancouver Darrell.
Yeah. How you
It
been,
doesn't
dude?
say A.
No.
Hey,
He says,
hi,
"Hey, have
Daryl.
you seen my Mexican trip, dude? You were like there for a month or something, dude."
Yeah, I apologize, Daryl. I've only been able to catch a few little clips of that on and off.
Yeah. I like his drives because he drives like a lead foot. Oh, you can hear
Okay.
those 12
It
barrels.
reminds me of not why I don't want to drive in the snow and the ice.
What?
The only live I've ever seen Daryl on is the RV DJ Sonia's.
Oh, really?
Well, you got to prove me wrong. You need to come on up, Daryl. Fan City Adventure.
You know he's got a good connection.
Yeah.
Yeah, in Vancouver, they got.
I've never seen him up on anyone else's panel.
He used to be on my lives.
When?
He would pull a Kinney though, and he got a little raft of it because he would sit sideways and be working on his computer, and all we could see is an ear. He stopped doing that. That was cool.
Okay.
Yeah.
I
No,
don't recall that, but
Here, Daryl, I'll even show you my face.
ta-da.
hey, there he is. And
Look
he's
at
got the big. You know what?
Daryl.
I used to have the headphones on, but that was in my back room.
Them earbuds kill me after a
Ta-da.
while.
Yeah.
Oh, there we go. Got scary. I've been on a few, he says. Back in the day, I've been on a few. He's
Well,
probably
come
in his
on
truck.
up, Daryl.
Yeah.
I think I sent him the link.
No, he's scared.
He's scared. He's saying, yeah,
He's scared. He don't want to come up.
he's scared. Them Canadians.
He's probably in his jammies.
Well, what do you think Tim's in?
You and your jammies there.
No, I'm not. I
Oh,
just
okay.
got a
That looks
hoodie
like
on.
your freaking bathrobe with your collar all puffy.
What
Dude,
is
I
that?
did. I thought you were in your bathrobe.
Oh, it's a fishing shirt.
Bait and
Bait
tickle.
tackle.
It's
Oh.
Timmons.
You got to edit that out because they don't want any advertising. Not getting paid for it.
Uh-oh. You got to pay me now. Okay, there's special people I don't go up on just to ignore the lives. Yeah, anyone's life. Okay, earbuds. Yeah, they just hurt. Yeah, yeah. That's why you had
what
those
do you
big
mean?
ones on.
Those are special people. I don't go up just in anyone's lives. Oh, just on anyone's lives. Okay, I got you.
Yeah,
All
so
right,
we're
all
not.
right.
Oh,
We're not-
look, he's in the house.
We're not special, I guess.
America's here. Chasing America. All right. So
Traveling down the highway in a Mack truck or whatever they're driving.
well, she's been home. I think he's been out driving. Mike's in his jammies. Does that count?
I guess that means he's in
Sure.
his boxers.
Canadian jammies are. I don't want to go there.
Yeah, we're
Those have the flap in the back, right? Those are
Oh,
those are the original onesies, right?
the old shoot. What did you call them? Not the overalls. The long johns.
Yeah.
Long johns with the 2 buttons for the butt.
Yeah, they're bright red and they have the flapping door. I never owned a pair.
I have.
No, those are. Yeah, well, we're thinking that the prissy boy there has them too. Yeah, that's his onesie night jammies. James is still with us. We got Erica. Now let's see. Is she in down there in Mississippieville? Where's she at? Texas?
Now there's Lorraine. Union suits.
Union suits. You'll be suiting your unions. Yeah, Lorraine's been here quite a while. Thank you much.
Yeah.
Yep. All right, Tim, what have you been putting off? What's it time for? What about time? What's got to get done, man? Yep, Georgia. I was going to say that.
I don't know. I definitely have one patent, if not two patents.
Patents,
but you need money.
Yeah.
It's $6,000 a patent here in the U.S. from start to finish.
Now, who would
you have a
approve?
patent lawyer?
Yeah.
And someone doing it for you, yes.
Wow.
And I'm still working on it, but
it's well worth it, though, Tim.
Hello, Tim.
Go ahead.
It's well worth spending the $6,000 to get it done right.
Yeah. Oh yeah.
That's
you don't want to leave nothing.
That's why I would be going with a patent lawyer.
Yeah.
Although all they have to do is change your creation 10 ways, and they can make their own.
That's true.
Can't you have an NDA before you do it?
Well, no complete clause is you'd have to get them to sign that before. So.
Yeah.
But it's the proper terminology that they put in there.
Yeah.
That they cannot create it 1,001 ways.
Yeah.
And that's why you have a lawyer.
Just when you think you've come up with something that nobody else has thought of, it's already out there in some other way. So
in another world,
it's like an air valve that creations that I've made. That all they have to do is just turn it from horizontal to vertical, and have it piped in going a different direction or into something else. So you'll take your idea and move on with it. Get what you can out of it when you can, as you can. So depends on what the patent's on. So
I missed this one.
Got lots of long johns but no flaps.
You got the tidy whitey ones or this Canadian red ones?
Now, I don't need that vision there, Mike.
No.
Hey, Mike, will you come up?
I think Mike will come up.
Show us, Mike.
Yeah, because I don't believe. I'm thinking they're all.
Ron Darrell says, drop the link.
Oh man, I'm gonna get trolls, dude. Hello, Tim. Just noticed.
Sorry, Lorraine. I did miss you.
He's been here for days, right? Lorraine says, "Yeah, screw you too."
Okay. I stepped away. I stepped away for a while because I was having text calls and phone calls.
You told her it was tomorrow night, not tonight.
Sorry, I missed you.
Would you scare off Daryl?
One that comes up with the flaps is long johns. Yeah, come on, you bring them. Okay, here we go. I'm putting myself out there. All right, Ron. Mike?
Well, we all gonna be talking like Ron.
Now, Tim, is Ron gonna have a hat on or not?
Ooh, that's
the quiz.
Actually, I want to say yes because he hasn't worn one in at least.
Ron, don't change.
I want to say yes.
Okay, I should have brought him. I should have got him in the basement before that, but
I can't see him. I can't see him, so I don't know.
But he can hear us now, so he might go, "Oh, damn! I gotta take this thing off."
Damn it!
I know, right? So with or without, my vote is no.
My vote's yes.
Okay. Fitty.
My vote's yes.
Wait, he has to have a hat on, though, right?
Okay, drum roll, please. You heard the clink.
I heard it.
Come on. Hat on, hat on. Man.
There he is.
My vote's yes.
Is he in his jammies?
Ron Darrell, are you in your pajamas?
Please, you heard the clink. Hang on, just I heard it.
Come
Uh-oh.
on, mute it.
Head on. Ah.
I'm gonna mute him for a minute. Give me a thumbs up when you got it muted.
Testing 1, 2, 3.
And James says, yeah, bring on the hat. Obviously, he's got too many tabs open, guys. I'm gonna get. No, I'm not. I was gonna get a hat. I'm free without a hat.
Yeah, what's going on there, Ron Daryl?
He did it. He did it.
Yeah, I got it.
All right.
There you go.
All right, there you
So-
go.
So he didn't have one, and he didn't change because he can never hear us because it's on lag.
Gonna make a YouTuber out of you yet.
You hear that one, Ron?
Yeah. Hell, I'm learning up already. I'm gonna be a smart old man.
Yeah, you are.
Smart old man with
Ron,
that tense camps with his motorcycle.
Yeah.
All right.
No, I enjoy camping like that, and I'm comfortable. I don't
Okay.
sleep on the ground or any of that kind of mess.
Are you leaning into your mic or trying to see the computer screen?
No, just I'm sitting with my elbow propped up on a chair.
Ron,
Okay.
you cost me $5 by not wearing your hat.
Okay. So the next person you asked to come up, with or without a hat?
With a hat on. No, without a hat on, because it's probably Kenny.
Oh, men.
Scoot over.
Oh!
Try again, Tim.
Tim is 0 for 2.
Over two. Over.
Did you crochet that hat yesterday
Mike,
or what?
Mike,
What's that, Dan?
Did you crochet that hat yesterday or what?
No, people give me hats. Eh?
Oh,
So
they
I got
give you
hair.
hats.
I got hair now and
I
stuff.
like that.
That's
he's-
the original. Who the
You know
hell
he's
is
Canadian
Mike
when he
hat?
goes, hey,
hey,
hey.
So hey, Dan, you might have not have been in part of that, but that's the original Who the Hell is Mike hat. And I almost ordered one straight away so I could play that part. Oh yeah, I come this close from ordering it. I couldn't
Actually,
find it
I got
right
two.
away.
I got two of them, George.
Were you
Oh.
wearing that on the porch,
Okay, send me
Mike,
one,
in your
mate.
last video?
Yeah, he was in it.
Sitting on where?
You were sitting on your porch talking about your
No,
channel.
it's not warm enough for sitting on the porch there, Dan.
Oh, you were sitting somewhere outside on that little.
Yeah, that's my deck, but it's not warm enough to keep the old head warm sitting outside. So
Yeah,
yeah.
right.
I got to put the toque on.
put the toque on.
The Carhartt toque with the beak.
Yeah.
Larry
But,
King, huh?
Well, they don't.
Larry King.
I
Damn,
don't.
you-
I
Talking
got a lot
awful.
of long johns, but no flaps in them.
No flaps.
But you know what I do? This is actually the videos I do outside there, Dan. I
Yeah.
got my insulated bibs on, and
Yeah.
I got my jammies on underneath.
Oh,
Yeah.
jeez.
Yeah, double dipping.
Nice.
Say, hey, don't want to dirty the clothes, man.
Hey.
Yeah.
Just got to save
Yeah.
water, Dan. Got to save water.
Oh, now you're telling me that every time I see a video of you
Yep.
sitting out on your porch and you got a
In my
jacket on,
jammies.
that
Yep.
you're gonna be naked underneath that, right?
No, I said jammies. I said jammies.
Yeah,
Kenny,
right.
are you still here? You're in the wrong chat.
Am I still here? Oh.
Yeah.
No, it's
Yeah,
Kenny.
you're still here.
It's Kenny. Yeah. Oh my gosh.
Are you
No, I wouldn't do
growing
that to you, Dan.
you growing a goatee, buddy?
You know how
Let's
long that's
see.
been going
Let's
on
see.
for?
Throw it up
I haven't-
there.
I haven't worked since September.
Turn
Yeah.
your head up there, man.
And
There
that's
you
the
go.
longest it's been.
Oh, right. There
No, I
you
come
go.
down with kidney failure, so that's why the hair don't grow. That
Yeah,
much.
I heard about that, dude.
Yeah.
In the prostate thing.
That sucks, man.
Yeah, it sure it changes your life there. That's anyway.
Oh, I know that.
Did they take one out?
No, they said they're treating me, George.
Yeah,
Is
you're
it-
just going through dialysis, right?
They just give me an injection through my tummy for my prostate to shrink it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
How about
And-
your blood level and all that?
I had to take some injections to make red blood cells because I'm on dialysis too, right? So
Yeah.
Right.
That part I knew.
How about
Yeah.
your white Your white cell count okay?
What's that?
Your white cell count okay?
I think so. I get all these updates on my phone, and I got to Google everything because I have no idea what they're talking
What are
about.
you on a monitor?
No. Up here, our house system, you can get an app or get on the website and
Sure.
make a username and all that stuff.
Yeah.
And anything you go to the hospital for, the doctors or anything prescribed to you is on there, so you know what it is.
Yeah, I took the watch off because the watch
But
is
it's pretty. Like I've never gone through this stuff before, so it's all new to me. So I've been googling a lot of stuff.
yeah. Well, it's just it's really I don't know what that is. Is that me or
I don't know.
No, I think there's a little feedback on Mike's, but
Well, my TV. I turned it
no.
down.
Just yeah.
I don't know.
Go ahead, Dan.
But yeah, I'm just getting over a blood infection there too. For
Yeah.
I know you got hit heavy.
yeah, big time. Yeah,
Yeah,
I was pretty close to the you know what I say. I
Yeah.
was pretty close.
So, Mike, you went. Mike,
Yeah, go
you
ahead,
went
Tim.
sepsis
Go ahead,
with a
Tim.
blood infection.
blood
What's
infection.
that?
Was it sepsis?
No, I got my lines here on my chest there for my dialysis, and where they hook my lines up for the dialysis, to clean the blood and stuff.
Sure.
Okay.
And somehow it's gotten infected around it, and because I was getting chills and stuff, and everybody thought I had COVID, and I said no,
Yeah.
'cause I got no fever or nothing. So they tested me anyway, but the one doctor come and he said they take blood tests about every time I go in now. So
Sure.
but I'm on I'm still on antibiotics till middle of February.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Stay on those. Finish those.
The VA
Yeah.
wanted me to wear the watch, and so they would contact me at some of the weirdest times to say, hey, you need to sit down, or you need to start you're breathing too heavy. What's going on?
Well, that's like I never gone to the doctor for like years and years and years. And when this all started, Dan, I don't know if I ever told you the story, but I went to the doctor to give me a checkup and all that, and I had to go for blood work and all that. Well, they called me Monday morning saying get to the hospital. Well, meanwhile, I'm already at the hospital because my boss phoned the ambulance on me. So yeah, so I was in pretty bad shape. I was wiping out on the condo and everything, falling down.
Well, you sound okay right now. How are you doing?
I had a good nap.
Oh, did you? Good nap.
Oh yeah, he had that too. How was your nap, Dan?
It was good. It was all right.
Naps are good, Dan. Naps are good.
Yeah. Well, I know it's good when you wake up and you got the drool going on.
Oh God, don't even mention that. I got a bucket. I put my head on the bucket.
Yeah.
Yeah.
How about you, Ron? How are you doing?
Oh, decent. I think I come down with that COVID crap about 3 days ago.
Oh, you mean
snap.
that stuff that they used to have back in the 1800s, like George was saying?
No, this is the real deal, he said, huh?
So,
Did you test?
yeah, it's a little bit, but it's not. I've been sort of treating it a little bit, and so far it hasn't got down in my chest yet.
Wow.
And I just put my sister in the hospital, in a nursing home, kind of it.
Oh no.
It hadn't been a real good couple of weeks.
Oh, I know that feeling. I know that feeling.
Yep.
But you take it one day at a time. The hell with it. I couldn't live this long anyway.
Yeah, right. Yeah. Every morning you wake up, or well, for me, it's get 3 or 4 hours of sleep, and be up at 3 or 4 in the morning. And do I want to go get a cup of coffee or or what?
I'm the same way, Dan.
Yeah. Yeah.
I do the 3 hours sleep at night there, then up and
Yeah.
it's tea. I have tea now.
Tea.
Tea, yeah.
Tea for two and
The
two.
ginseng tea.
With mustard and ketchup.
Oh yeah. Little on the side.
Mustard and ketchup.
That's the only way to go, man. It's the only way to go,
Double
Tim.
dip.
Oh
dip.
no.
But that's what I asked about Smokies, because Smokies I just put mustard on.
That's true because it's
Well-
already has its barbecue sauce.
Yeah.
How many?
No
How
barbecue
many?
sauce. No.
Do,
Barbecue
No, they
sauce
come in it,
belongs
right?
on chicken.
do any of you
and
guys
pork.
put mayonnaise on your dogs?
No, I don't eat mayonnaise. No.
No.
At all?
No.
So
No.
what are you more of a Miracle Whip?
No, I don't.
Dear God.
Anything. It's funny, Dan. But I don't know. This is like 35 years ago. Went to a restaurant and ordered that Alfredo stuff, that white,
Oh.
and it just
Yeah.
made me sick. So anything white, even snow, makes me sick.
Why do you live in Canada then?
Yeah.
You need to come to
That's where I was-
Arizona.
That's where they dropped me off at.
Oh,
Yeah. Oh,
Drug
so
dealer.
that's what you get for hitching a ride with Solex.
Oh,
The stork
geez.
dropped me off when he was going on his way to Florida.
Oh,
Here,
yeah.
you stay here, big boy.
Yep.
Speaking
So,
of Solex, where is he?
Solex. Solex.
So
Solex.
let's say his
Solex.
name 3 times. Solex.
Solex, Solex, show
We
up.
did it. Worked for Kenny.
Geez, that was funny.
Yeah.
That's back
Oh,
in
Yeah,
the
it
old.
was.
That's going back in the old Mega live stream there.
That's right.
It's like your nose
Conversation.
itches, and you need to jump into that chat for whatever reason,
Yeah.
and you're like, "Oh, they were talking about me."
Yeah. Near.
I just jump in and say happy birthday to someone.
There it is. Well, you got it right.
You missed mine, man.
Yeah.
I missed them all,
Happy
Dan.
birthday,
I
Bree.
missed them all.
You're bound to get one, but you miss them all. So you're good.
I missed them all.
Dan, how long have you been prospecting?
Yeah, there we go.
How long have I been prospecting?
Yeah.
Since I was 12.
12.
Actually, yeah.
So 86 years.
I started prospecting with my grandfather in Nogales, Arizona, mining scheelite, silver, tungsten, nickel, and anything else that we could find. We had a gravity table, open pit, and a mine.
Wow.
And, I did it during the summertime, and I'll tell you, the only thing that was, well, there was nothing moving because it was 118 in the shade. A lot of longhorn, steers around laying underneath the Palo Verdes, and but that's where I started with him doing that, and
Be right back.
we did some other mining outside that area, but yeah, I've been prospecting for, I don't know, I'm not going to date myself, let's say, but I am pushing 70, so.
Hell, you just fuck.
He says, catch up.
Catch up.
Catch up. Got to catch up. Got to catch up to the mustard.
Is that C or K?
Yep.
Okay.
That's I wanna
C's
try
in
it.
French.
Yeah.
Well, come on out. There's a
Yeah, man.
matter of fact, it's down by Quartzsite near Dome Rock is the metal detecting club down there. It's
Yeah.
boondocking BLM land, but they own the property out there, and they take a dozer and they will scrape the ground down another couple feet every other month or so.
Oh, really?
And people can dry wash. It's $20 to join the club
For the
and-
year.
for the year, and then
Yeah.
you can camp there while you're doing it, and you can dry wash. You can do all that. You can't bring in heavy machinery and dig big holes in the ground, but
No.
you can dry wash.
Now,
Yeah.
what's dry wash?
Dry wash. Keene
gravity?
has a dry washer that it's like a vibrator or
Okay.
a shaker.
So just shake it.
Um,
What falls through?
It's got a tray on top with grizzlies, and you throw the contents into the top tray.
Mm-hmm.
The rocks roll off the back, the dirt shakes on down, and it'll go through into your sluice at the bottom. And it's like a carpet rubber mat,
Sure. That
and
fine mat that
it's
catches.
got the
I watch
the
on
backward
Gold
riffles on
Rush
it.
all the time.
Yeah.
Oh, Gold Rush is cool. I don't like that.
Now, Dan, can you not make a cycle to keep the water in and do a wash? Because you said you're using a pump with your windmill thing,
Yeah, I have
but that's not there.
no.
Okay.
Mine is what I'm running is a 750 gallon per hour
Wow.
for a sluice bowl off the
Yeah.
windmill and off the turbine, and it runs it just fine.
So that's about 3,000 liters, right?
eh?
Eh?
Hey, we're
So that's
talking
about
to you,
3,000
Mike.
liters.
Well,
Whatever,
have
George.
you got air on your dry washer?
No,
Air?
it's a baffle or like a you know what- bellows underneath that is you can run it manually, but it hooks up to a 12-volt battery,
Mm-hmm.
and the motor has a
Okay.
rod that comes up and it actually pumps the bellows, which puts puff of air into it,
Okay.
blows the dust off, so all the heavies stay.
So
You
like
know.
a rice and wheat thing where you throw it into the wind and light
Yeah,
stuff
right,
blows off.
right.
Okay.
Just the only thing about a dry washer is that you definitely have to wear some kind of uh, uh you know
Respirator?
protection over your respirator over your face,
Yeah.
because you can't get away from the dust. You just can't. I don't care if
Wow.
you stay upwind or not. It's just
Yeah.
it's everywhere. So
Last time,
big.
last time I was out there, I went into to one of those stores there, the gold prospect deal there. They had all kind of stuff. Dry washers.
Miners Depot.
There you go. And then I missed that. I wanted to try that metal detector club, but I never did make contact with them.
Yeah, for $20, it would have been a good deal if you had a metal detector. Go out there. They find some pickers, some nuggets once in a while. But there's another club up here that owns a I guess 300 acres.
Wow.
Havasu Gold Seekers Club, and they have a clubhouse and everything there now on BLM land. See, you can get a claim out there in the desert, like 100 foot by 100 foot for 125 a year, and all you have to do is go in there and show that you're doing something productive, and that gives you a commercial license to sell the product. Because right now, you as an individual and me, we can go out on BLM land, but we cannot collect to sell. So and there's certain things you cannot remove, like skeletons and those kind of artifacts and
Arrowheads
stuff
and
like that.
stuff.
Bottles and old machinery and stuff like that. You can't go out there and collect that stuff anymore. You can collect up to 250 pounds of material a year to bring back and have for your own use, like you like to polish rocks or do things like that.
Or a
So
bucket of sand to go through, right?
yeah, well, that's the thing is you go out there and you would not bring back 250 pounds of rocks. Now you can't concentrate everything and bring back your finds
Okay.
and do it that way. But you can't sell it unless you have a lease on the land. You're paying your dues per se,
Yeah.
and
Paying it forward.
yeah. But there's a lot of claims out there that are inactive that of course, you're going to need a 4x4 to get to them. So, or a horse.
You got a good friend of mine that just staked a claim up in Idaho. He's been trying to get me to come up there. Too damn
In
cold.
Idaho?
Yeah.
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 So go about June and it's perfect.
But Dave Turin on Discovery Channel. He goes to Colorado, Idaho, and everywhere except the Yukon now.
Yeah.
Dave Turin.
Yeah.
Yeah, he hasn't made any. I think he only made like 3 or 4 seasons, and then he's dropped out. And he's
Yeah, I'm not sure what they're doing. Todd's coming back next year, so
he is.
yeah.
I thought he went to. He's singing now.
No, they did a show on what, a month and a half ago, Dan, of Todd coming back for the next season.
Huh. Well, we're into see.
So I want to see the battle between him and Parker to get Big Red back.
Yeah, right.
Right.
I think like Bering Gold and Gold Rush are both on their season 13 on Discovery Go. So
Oh yeah,
that's $4.99 a month to stay up to date with those guys. But I can't. It's hard for me to believe that old Todd would want to come back to it, though.
yeah. They got a whole new attitude, I guess.
You know what those guys make per episode each?
No,
More than we probably do in like 10
so that's
years.
why they don't care if they get gold then.
Well, if you're not the highlight of the show, you're just in it. You can get 10 to 15.
Oh, yeah.
If you're a star on the show, you're getting negotiated to 30, 35 per episode.
Oh, okay.
So how much gold do you have to find?
My favorite is Freddie Dodge. Freddie Dodge is the man.
Dan, I have a question. Have you ever tried out the Gold Claw pan? Because I have that. I got the smaller version that's like a boat.
Right.
It's rectangle long.
Right.
With finer edges to it, but then
it has riffles on both sides at the ends. I have never tried one of those because the last place that I actually did any panning like that was at Lynx Lake up in Prescott.
Okay,
it's $5. You go up there and you can, because there's a lot of gold been found. Dave Turn was up there, but that was the last. I seen a guy using that up there, and he looked like he was doing pretty good with it for placer gold. So a lot of flour.
You said Placerville?
Placer gold.
There is a town in Idaho called Placerville.
and there's a town in Placerville up the road from me.
Oh yeah, yeah.
I think one in Colorado.
Well, that's called Hangtown. That's where the
Hangtown?
original gold. That was where the original gold was found.
Oh wow.
Near Placerville.
Yeah.
Sutter. Sutter Fort?
Sutter Mill.
Sutter Mill.
Sutter's
Sutter
Creek.
Mill, not Fort.
Sutter Creek.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's 45 minutes up the mountain from me.
Yeah, I have a friend that lives in Grass Valley. He goes out all the time.
Okay.
Maybe you've been asking me to come up there, but I don't think I want to pay $5 something a gallon in California.
5? That's on the weekends. Out of the weekdays, it's 6 on the
I
weekends.
just filled up at 480 yesterday.
That's nothing, boys. That's nothing.
I know. Listen to Mike.
What you got, Mike?
$6.25 a gallon. Right?
No, liter.
We go by the liter, so it's
Right, but it's $1.69.
My place
Right, a
is
liter?
$1.35 a liter, so times that by 4.
Yeah, basically 3.8.
Is that what it is? 4 times?
Oh yeah. Nah, it's
Yeah,
3.8.
give or take, Dan. But
Yeah, give or take, it's all money, right? Who cares?
Yeah,
All right. So
Jeez.
But,
what'd you say? 135?
that's at my place. Yeah.
Yeah.
Is that
Times
why-
five.
That's
3.8.
another reason
Then you
why
go
you
to-
retired.
Then you go
huh?
to. Then if you go down to Vancouver, it's like $1.70 a liter. A liter.
Oh, jeez.
Yeah.
Because you got that
he's
extra
paying
tax.
5.
There.
He's paying 5.
Dang.
And you said $1.70?
$1.70 down in Vancouver. Yeah.
Yeah.
We're at
That's
$3.79 a
$6.50,
gallon.
gang.
Wow.
$3.79 a gallon for unleaded.
That's half price to him.
89
George?
octane.
Just think of that $6.46 or something, and just
Yeah.
picture Darryl driving around town all day.
I know. Yeah, and
Him
he's
and his Hemi.
Leadfoot.
Him and the
Yeah, where's
Hemi.
he at? Yeah.
Where he at? Where he at?
Yeah, where he scared him off.
Yeah, that Leadfoot. Where's that Leadfoot at?
What did we say? Something that scared him off? What's the deal?
No, we didn't mention Speedos, so he left.
We
That's scary.
We mentioned
Daryl.
Jammies, new Speedos.
Daryl, if you're watching and lurking, we're just joking with you, guy. Come on.
Yeah.
He didn't,
Dan, come on.
he didn't
Dan.
like
No,
the
it's
long
okay.
john. He didn't like the long john flaps, so
Oh,
he left.
The last time I
Man,
lumberjack one.
Buttoned up.
last time I went to Canada, I sure made a lot of people mad at me. I'd go ahead and change American in dollars into Canadian dollars.
Yeah.
Pull in a service station, fill up, and they'll tell you how much it was, you know. Well, they thought you were going to hand them American dollars. And I think it was $1.51 to one then, and they'd try to convert it to about $1.14 to one.
Yeah.
And
They
I'd
would rip you off for 30 cents.
pay them in Canadian money, and so they couldn't do that. It just make them mad as hell.
Boy. Oh.
You know, last time I was in Canada was back in 93. Yeah, 93. And when I was getting ready to cross the border, they asked me, do you have any firearms, or do you have any tobacco, or any pornographic magazines? And I was like, no, I'm a trucker.
Maybe,
I don't.
yes,
Yeah.
yeah. You went, no,
I was on my
I
way
don't
to get a
think
load
so.
of John Deere's.
and you can't have them. Oh my gosh. Well, you can't bring any mace either. You can't bring mace across the line.
Too many bears up there they're protecting, huh?
It's like, yeah, you got to buy your own bear spray. You can't bring person mace. No.
I've never heard about that crossing the Canadian border with mace.
Yeah, Mike.
That's a first for me.
I haven't gone across the border in like 6-7 years now. Well, yeah,
I was there.
I just stay on my side of the fence, man.
Yeah, he keeps to himself, say.
And I then whine and bitch about the white sand I have.
Yeah,
outside.
You prissy Mig. No, I saw it in some Canadian. Some guys crossing the border and they didn't quite report it, and they pled guilty and they bowed and they cried and they got away with it. I mean, they took it from them, but
over in Manitoba, there, like coming through, was it Fargo, Minnesota? There, there's a family of four that passed away last week crossing because it was like minus 30 freaking degrees, right?
yeah.
So they float. And so, for somehow they found the guy that was doing all the smuggling, like that arranged all this stuff. I don't know how they find stuff out like that, but they caught the guy anyway. So,
That he did what?
he was the smuggler. He takes money from these people that want to,
okay,
jump the border, and he takes them up to the border, drops them off, and then they got to walk across the border.
What?
Well, there's like 2 to 3 feet of snow. Like a damn husky wouldn't do that.
So they're what are they called? The coyotes? They're called coyotes in Mexico to US.
Yeah.
Yeah, they hire a coyote for like $3,000, and that's like $20,000 to them. And then they get to the border and go, oh yeah, by the way, it's another $3,000 to cross the water.
No, what they do is now.
Oh yeah, and then bring me your girls.
That it costs $6,000, or they say double what it would be to walk overland.
Yeah.
You take you to close to the fence, and they have a tunnel that brings you up on the other side.
Well, it's like we were talking the other day there, me and my brother there, and like last year there when everybody wanted, I need a vacation. So they drive their RV down to the border, and then they pay this guy like thousands of dollars to drive it across the border, and they had to go jump on a plane and pick it up after. Whatever.
That's desperate.
But they never made it.
That's what I mean, eh? Yeah. Everybody wants to go on vacation. Well, I build snowman for a living now. So.
Yeah. That could be a thing. Yeah. All right. I'll build you a snowman for $10.
And if you drive by it real fast, you get a snowball.
Yeah.
So what time is it where you're at right now?
Or Mike?
What's that?
Mike, what time is it where you're at right now?
I think I'm almost the same time as you are, I think, Dan. I'm at 10:50.
Yeah, he is.
You are? Where you at?
Due north.
I'm over here.
Oh yeah, I'm over here.
He's next
Over
to the
there.
other guy.
I'm gonna
I'm
go
over
to
the
his,
corner, Dan. On the
I
other
want to go
corner.
to his house, George.
He's over there.
Well,
Um,
I need
the best
Alberta.
I can do is that.
I need to get some tea.
Oh no, wait,
Middle
he's
of
over
Alberta.
here.
Yeah.
He's over there now.
Okay.
Alberta.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Alberta.
it's been actually been kind of warm here for the last 2 days, but we're getting a cold spell here on Monday. So
Ooh,
Oh, yeah.
the Northeast is getting slammed with a freaking blizzard.
yeah.
Oh, you got it up?
Disaster. But we get that.
Look it up. I'll bring it up. I haven't seen it.
What's it like at your house, Ron?
It's nice.
It's nice. It's 49.
It's in the 60s today.
Shut your pie hole.
Yep.
Hey, you're talking about going across the border into Canada. When I was pulling in RVs, we delivered up there all the time. And I had that 1-ton truck, Texas license plate on it. Every damn time I hit that border, they'd let all my buddies go through and they'd pull me off and check me. And finally I asked that border patrol.
They just wanted to talk to you, Ron. They like your voice.
Yeah.
Well, I asked that border patrol why they did that. And he said, anybody that's got Texas license plate,
Where's that at?
Arizona, New Mexico, or California, so we got to stop.
Where's that at?
Oh,
43.
that's where he lives. Okay.
And he said, and the Texas said, "You got a pistol in there?" And I said, "No, I know I can't bring one in." Does everybody in Texas carry a pistol? I said, "Well, mostly."
Look at this. We got B&D Crafts and more. Hello.
59,
We got a
Ron.
Griswold raid. That's where he's at. Thanks, guys. Thanks for coming in. I forgot. I didn't get the notice. Kenny's back.
60s, 57,
59?
most of the week, 54.
Oh, 59.
Yeah.
That's good. I like that. That's a nice temperature.
Yeah.
There you go. All right.
You don't do anything that with that temperature. You don't get no white sand.
No white sand. Yeah, that your dogs sink into.
No,
Kenny's back.
if it's any colder, you just get yellow pit or yellow snow.
Yellow sand.
Yeah.
15%.
Streaks in your yellow. Yeah.
Hey, we
Yellow
got a
brown
50% rain content coming in here.
No way.
Yeah.
Look at this. 4 degrees. James is in Pennsylvania, I believe.
4 degrees. You can keep that, Jim.
Oh yeah, it's cold back there too.
Woo. Yep.
I'd make a real good duck. When it gets cold, I'd be headed south.
Well, we had that cold snap right around Christmas there for 3 weeks. Like it was minus 30, 35. The wind chill was 40, minus 40 Celsius and all that. And
that's just wrong.
We're all of us are tired of winter now.
You just got here.
Right?
There's not much you can do at minus 45 wind chill.
No.
No,
I don't even want 0.
I had to go going for Dialis. Now, but freaking SUV wouldn't warm up until I never got warmed up until I got home.
You don't have a heat block?
Oh yeah, frick yeah, that's a must.
You gotta have that.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, but once you get a little chill, Dan, you're
Okay.
screwed.
Yeah.
You got to get warmed up again. But
Yeah.
it's about an hour drive for me for Dialis. So,
wow, that sucks.
Hey, there's Cookie.
I know. Look at that.
Hey, Cookie.
Did we say his name 3 times? Cookie.
Yeah, come on up.
Cuckoo.
What's your favorite cookie?
Brene,
Chocolate
come
chip.
on up here.
You'd be surprised how many things I can't eat now.
What? Damn it.
I can't eat no pressed sauce food at all.
No more pizza?
No pizza. No canned stuff out of cans and stuff like tomatoes and stuff.
Oh,
Well,
yeah.
No
yeah.
no freaking hot dogs with ketchup and mustard on them.
Oh.
Ooh.
You might as well unplug.
Did I hear hot dogs, ketchup, and mustard on game?
Yeah, I can't have them anymore.
Relish and onions.
My ears just went up.
I know, right?
It's funny when you guys were talking. I said, "Geez, I'm craving a hot dog right now."
So let me ask you a question. How many of you guys eat your chili dogs with a fork?
Never.
After if it spills on the plate.
Never.
What do you mean?
Matter of fact, after we had sloppy joes, the next day, we would put sloppy joes on the hot dog in a bun, mustard and ketchup.
Oh.
No mustard.
Sloppy Joe's.
Sloppy
I didn't put
Joe's on
nothing
top of it, though. That
Yeah,
was a
that mix.
sloppy hot dog.
It's weird.
Yeah, it
it's weird
was.
how everybody has their stuff different, eh? Like
Yeah.
Sloppy Joe's, I don't put nothing on there except maybe pepper, maybe.
I agree with you,
Yeah.
eh?
Yeah, keep it real.
Yeah, keep
Okay.
it real. That's it.
There you go.
Just keep
Don't
it
eat
real.
no chili dogs.
I can't even eat them either.
Hey, it
anymore.
was a sloppy Joe dog.
But you can't have a cold dog. You can't
Well,
be chili.
no, I think Tim's talking about that he would put the sloppy Joe on the fries.
Yeah, and then some cheese curds.
No
That
way,
sounds
no.
Sounds like a poutine.
Poutine.
Fries in the Wendy's Frosty drink.
Oh my god.
Want to hear something funny about poutine?
Yeah, spit.
It's a Canadian thing, right? Quebec thing.
Who
Yeah,
is
I
it?
know, right?
And
What do you call
I
it?
can never do poutine. I can never
Oh,
put cheese on my fries.
Yeah.
Never.
No.
I can put gravy on them. But I
Yeah.
cannot do the cheese part.
Yeah, it's
Cheese.
weird. It's squeaky, right? It's the curd.
Cheese fries.
Why isn't it
I can
melted?
do bacon. Yeah, I can put bacon. Well, I used to put bacon bits on them, but
Ugh.
I got a
Oh,
whole
yeah.
new menu now.
Jesus, dude.
Okay,
So,
so
yeah,
tell
the
me about
nitrites,
your
right?
menu. What's on your menu now?
Oh, I got
Rapid
fish. Oh, well, you still have steak and pork in that, Dan.
Okay, good.
Uh,
You're a
You
man.
can have pork.
Yeah, but it's got to be like a roast sort of thing, or it can't
Yeah,
be.
right.
I can't. No
fats.
The hardest thing for me with this diet that I have to sort of stick to is no bacon.
Oh,
Oh.
heck. That's like
I
saying no maple syrup, bro.
I can't have maple syrup either.
Oh.
Then you can't eat pancakes.
If there's any additives to the meat, I can't.
Well, I'm out. If I can't have pancakes, I'm out.
Yeah,
Right here, buddy.
yeah.
Might as well lop it all off because
But there's like, we used to eat it normally like once a week or something. I could probably do it once a month, maybe. I can probably, I still go for breakfast sausage or whatever, like a pan scramble,
yeah, Grand Slam it.
and I do that once a month. But
Not
on a
anymore.
regular basis, I can't do it because my all my numbers go high.
Hangover food. All right, Tim.
I just thawed out a pound and a half of bacon, but it's all vacuum sealed. The only thing is, it expired a year ago. It was
That's the
it was
Well,
left
hold
in
it,
my
dude.
garage. It was left in my garage freezer.
Yes.
It's still vacuum sealed.
Yes.
It still has the same color,
Yes.
and it's totally thawed out tomorrow or today. I
Now.
will be opening it up tomorrow to see if it's slimy or not.
Yeah, just give it a
Oh.
good sniff. You just barely open it, dude, because
Yeah, because you can
it's
smell
bad, it's
bad
bad.
pork.
yeah.
Yeah.
I can't have bacon sausage or ham
Oh, that sucks.
because all the
Dude.
sodium, right?
Oh yeah,
Yep.
the nitrates and stuff. Yeah.
Just depends
Yeah,
on
that
how much
sodium-
longer you want to be on this earth there, Mike.
I don't know,
Yeah.
but
You're
You
60.
stick around for
goatee.
Cool tea.
There you go.
All right, diabetes. Then, yep. Pancakes
Yeah,
are no go.
yeah, I know.
Yeah.
So pancakes
I'm
and
not-
diabetes? Come on.
Yeah.
It's the syrup. It's not the
and
pancake, right?
It doesn't matter. Well, how
It's
do you-
carbs.
Oh,
okay,
frog
so-
biscuits.
You can't. What are you going to put on pancakes besides the syrup? Just
I was just going
maybe
to tell you.
some
I was just going to tell you, Dan.
preserves.
I'll tell you what.
Uh-huh.
This I just looked over on my counter there, and I don't have maple syrup, but I got Buckley's cough syrup.
Yeah. Yeah, right.
Yeah.
Imagine that on
MD.
pancakes. Woo!
Wheat cakes.
I wouldn't be coughing for a month.
Yeah, I know.
Didn't
Yeah, I
you
got
sing a song
Buckley's
about
cough syrup there. That
Green
stuff
Bay
that makes you go.
sweet
"Mm."
Gee, do y'all eat Frito pies up there?
Frito fries.
Frito Lay's.
No, what they call a Frito.
Yeah.
You got chili and onions and cheese and stuff, and just they used to make it where the bag of Fritos was bigger, and
Yeah,
they just
walking taco.
pop it, pour everything in it.
Chili in a bag.
He's
You know
got
that guy.
He's
Yeah.
got nachos and cheese on his mind right now.
Yeah, he knows a guy that makes them.
Yeah,
Them
I
guys.
can't have
Yeah, I
cheese
like
whiz or
those.
cheese slices. I gotta have real cheese. And
I like
Well, I hope
Fritos
so.
nacho style there, Ron.
Yeah.
That and a cold beer.
Yeah.
Yeah.
here,
I
Dan,
don't think
this is my menu.
Yeah.
the
Well, sorta. I sort of follow it when I got my
All right.
glasses.
Hold it up. I'll blow you. I'll make you fancy here. I'll make you fancy. Oh, it's nicely printed.
I got one of those.
You got the
It's a
blur
big
on?
poster.
You got the blur
I got
mode
a
on?
There's stop sign, go, and yield. The yield stuff you can have like once a week, but
I got that.
yeah, that's for
Dude,
kidney
Send
failure.
me one.
Yeah, my dietitian calls me once a month. Make sure I'm on it.
Okay, I got my wheat pancakes. So, guys, is the wheat pancakes more better? They're not so
Yeah.
much carbs?
Uh huh.
Dang it.
I can't have wheat. I can't have nuts. Any kind of grain.
Yeah. Well, it's still got sugar in it.
Yeah, well, a lot of it has potassium in it, right? I
Yeah.
gotta watch my potassium levels and all these new. I got new levels I gotta watch now.
Mother toaster. I got like 4 or
Mother
5 boxes
toaster.
of pancake mixed.
Mother toast.
gotta cut
Yeah,
back.
but you know, you haven't been tested for diabetes or anything, right?
No.
Okay.
So up and
Oh,
onward.
Michael Ann, don't talk about bridge fries. I can have fries, just no salt.
That's what Ron was talking about. Frito chili pie.
Yeah.
Oh, is that what bridge fries are? Is the Frito Lays with chili?
No, bridge fries are from back home. They're Tim. The old chip truck there was been there for like 60 years, and they had the best fries ever. And they have a little. They don't have the truck anymore, but they have a little restaurant there now.
Oh,
Are
okay.
you
Yeah.
talking-
Street truck? Yeah.
Are you
Yeah,
talking the Detroit Bridge over to Windsor?
No, the one in Port Huron.
Oh, the bridge. There's one
Up
more
north.
bridge above to get into
Yep.
Canada above Detroit.
Yep.
Gotcha. Okay.
Right on the bottom of Lake Huron.
Gotcha. Okay.
That was my
That
last
was the
job
only-
there before I moved out west.
what's
That was the
different?
only bridge I
I did
haven't
the
been
found-
across.
No.
I dug around the foundations of the second bridge.
Oh yeah.
That was my last job in Ontario.
What was that, Ron?
I said, what is the difference between the bridge fries and regular fries?
Well, we people are trying to figure this out, Ron, and my cousin actually told me I don't know about a month ago with my kidney stuff and stuff. So now what I do is I peel my potatoes, like I use russets. I peel my skins, and then I soak them in water for a day or like a half a day or something, and it gets the starch out of them.
Yeah.
And then you fry them up or whatever you want to do. And I had pan fries last week there. And I go, geez, I miss these things. But yeah. So I soak them in water now before I cook them.
Okay.
And I don't know if that's because of it, Ron, or I don't know, but it's the oil they use, but they use PEI potatoes. It's like your Idaho, the same as your Idaho potatoes.
Use a russet most of the time.
Russet.
Yeah.
Yep.
I was telling my brother this. I said I gotta buy the big potatoes now because the ones that they put in the bag there, the 5-pound bag. When I peel them, I end up peeling my finger at the same time. So I need a bigger potato so I don't peel my fingers.
Right?
So they turn into Tim. They turn into red potatoes.
Yeah.
Real quick.
In a bloody kind of way. Troy
Yeah.
says Ireland pours bland stew and pancakes.
What?
Broxy.
Boxty?
Yeah, what's a broxy?
Boxty. Boxty.
Yeah, I have heard of that term, but didn't know what it was.
Wait a minute. Let me get smart. I didn't stay at the.
Let me get smart.
I want to go to Google.
Hey,
Yeah.
hey, Dan, don't forget to push the enter key.
You can pull a Lance and just leave it on microphone.
Yeah, I was going to say, where's
Right.
Lance when we need him?
You
I
got the
haven't seen him
memo.
around lately either. Oh yeah, Boxty Irish recipe. Oh, okay. That's cool.
The best
Huh.
thing that I ever had, well, I was up in Idaho,
Yep.
and they were plowing those things up, and I
Mhm.
stopped, got about 15 pounds right out of the field. They hadn't been put in storage or anything else.
That's
It
how
was
I did it.
unbelievable how good they taste.
Yeah, they're like
Yeah.
total different, eh, Ron? The russets I found, but yeah.
Okay.
Hey,
Yeah,
I've actually
then up here we gotta make sure if we get them in season or not too, because a lot of our stuff comes from the States too, right? But you
Go ahead,
can't
Tim.
go ahead,
I
Tim.
was
Sorry.
actually
hey,
at the
you want to?
Idaho. I was actually at the Idaho Potato Museum in Idaho, and I put a
Okay.
video up of it. And I'll
No,
tell you what, it was a very interesting museum and
Yeah.
seeing all of the old school outside the old school 1900s, early or late 1800 plow tractors sitting on a steel seat with just a few
Mhm.
springs. And I'm like, that guy's got to be going to the chiropractor. And I look across the street, there's actually a chiropractor business.
But they didn't have those back in the day.
No,
Yeah.
but I did a video on it, and it was really cool.
So Troy brought up the boxty. Boxty
Yeah.
is a traditional Irish dish made of potatoes. An
Yep.
old Irish rhyme goes like this: boxty on the griddle, boxty on the pan. If you can't make boxty, you'll never get a man.
Ooh. So back in the day. Yep.
Back in the
Well-
day.
Well, I don't know. But now we got fairy dust and look at Down Under showing up. Fairy dust and Cookie are throwing it out. No. Are you serious? You freaking kidding me right now? Right? How does that work?
Like,
G'day!
G'day.
And
Good
Tim.
day, Dunda.
As they say down under, that's not a knife. This is a knife.
yeah.
Hey, Mike.
Yeah.
Mike, scoot over.
Howdy.
Hey,
Howdy.
how's it going, Kenny?
Oh, he keeps moving.
Uh-oh.
Sorry,
That's the
Can't
way
show
it
that.
is, Ron.
Can't show
sorry,
that.
I missed you, buddy.
We're on live. You can't do that.
Can't do what?
No, I'm making a holster for it.
Okay.
Now she.
It was only 2 seconds. You're good, George.
Yeah, I'm good. I don't have to cut
Yeah,
nothing
you're
out.
all right, George.
Yeah.
Can't do what?
Now let me bust out my AR-15 and show it.
Yeah,
No,
wait a
no,
minute.
no.
Kenny,
No.
you got to be more alert. You can't be looking at three lives when we
does
got Ron slicing and dicing up here.
Yeah, what about a small Swiss Army knife? One of those little bitty ones. Can I show
Oh,
you
wait.
that?
Wait, George, if I can bring out my big machete cutting a potato online, they can't say anything, right?
Right. Well, what about
That's
this? Did I break the tip off of this, guys?
No.
What about chainsaw?
That's how you shave. Oh, I thought you were gonna do. Oh, never mind.
I don't know yet. You know. I don't know.
Can we bring out a Crocodile Dundee machete and I can show you my crocodile machete as I'm peeling an apple? They
Kenny,
can't
I
say
looked.
anything
I
about
looked
that.
all over for you out there. I didn't see you, buddy.
I was there, brother.
Where
I
you
didn't
been
see
all
you.
night?
In the group.
No, you weren't in. You weren't where I was at.
I was there. I was there with Boxman D, Peter,
Oh, that.
Crocs.
No, you were with Gloria's Life on Wheels or whatever when I was there.
Yeah.
Go out there and you don't see Dan the
That
man.
too, you know, but I was
Oy. Okay.
No, it's okay, Kenny. I was.
Oh, we got another square.
I got there on the 19th and left on the 20th.
Who's there?
Knock knock.
Kenny, are you bringing in the?
I was too sick to stay there.
What's this, Kenny? You just open the
What
door
was
for
it?
anybody
The
here?
Griswold family bakery.
Oh, there's Crocodile Dundee.
Griswold family bakery.
You call that a plane? Now this is a plane.
Kenny, I've lost 5 people since you said I got a raid.
Why
Yeah.
that?
Now listen. Gee, I've got one question for you. How
Okay.
come Kenny always tends to be on the right hand side? Kenny
Because the
should
way he
actually go.
faces his chair.
Well, that's all right. Let's just do a mirror image of the chair, and then we can get him on the left.
See, if I
That's
put him
good.
over there,
He's on the
He-
right because
he's got to break his neck
he's an
to look at
American.
you know.
Oh, sorry. Thanks for clarifying that,
Okay. And when
Dan. I
always
really
point,
needed that clarification.
it's easier for me
Dan
to
has
point
the
that
answers
way.
for everything, man.
So look, see, now he's looking into this. He's looking into the crowd.
And Sean,
Yeah,
Kenny's always right.
Exactly.
Yeah.
And
Yeah.
Dan's always
that's
right.
true. That's
Dan's
true.
right.
Yeah.
He
Yeah,
is. But then we're always correct.
Yeah.
There you go.
Hey, g'day, Cookie. G'day, Lorraine. And
It's not-
anybody else in the chat.
It's
Yeah, all
nighttime
those
here,
people over there. Yeah.
Sean. It's nighttime.
Do you see that orange thing in the sky over there?
No,
Nope.
it's pitch
No.
freaking black.
Nope.
I see a
I knew-
plane.
I knew
Ah.
there was something wrong with you guys. It's already
Yeah.
tomorrow. You know that.
Dude, you've not been here 2 minutes and you're always talking right hand, left hand,
Yeah.
right, wrong.
And it's
Come on, we're positive here.
Yeah.
and
what do you
George
mean
is
it's always.
it's tomorrow already.
Wait a minute.
I know,
What's
right?
the 29th? What's the date where you're at, Sean?
The 30th.
Yeah.
Yeah,
So tell me,
see?
how's that going for you?
Yeah.
It's going really great. We're headed into the 31st.
How's that working out for you the day ahead?
Yeah.
So
Yeah,
at least
pull
we know
over.
there. We
Oh,
know
now you're in
there's
the way.
we know there's a tomorrow. I'm like,
Yeah,
Oh, there
we're
you
good.
go, mate.
We're good, Dan. Free
Yeah.
food.
Now, do you need to get up though?
Football tomorrow.
Yeah. There you go. No,
Oh.
Kenny, now I'm down to 13. I had 20 when you said I'm going to get a raid.
I don't get
Oh.
that.
I don't know.
I'm sorry, Lorraine. I,
guess-
can't help it if I've got a big head.
I guess some people, it's late for the East Coasters, except for
Oh,
Sean,
yeah.
you never
One's a day.
change planes. How come you always got the same plane up there?
Yeah, it's not landed. It's not up. It's not. Yeah.
Down. It's always
If it's
got
Hey,
got the
red,
it's a
wheels.
long way to go from Australia. You got to know that.
it's
Yeah.
got a red tail on it. You know.
That's
Is that
It looks like
quantum?
a kangaroo.
I've been
Yeah,
trying to
that's
catch
right.
that kangaroo, but he just keeps on hopping away.
That's quantum.
Kenny, I'm down to 12. What are you doing? Round them up. Okay,
All
there
right,
we go.
I'll
Hey,
leave.
Kenny,
There you go,
So-
Brene. She got the green hearts.
green hearts, buddy. That's our logo here. Okay.
Thank you.
So see, we got green. We got green hearts here. That's for us.
So, G, do you think if I left that you might get your numbers back up again?
Yeah, I think that's the main thing because you're a day ahead of us. We don't know what's going on. You're confusing
We haven't got there yet.
left and right.
Yeah, we haven't got there yet.
Well, I'll tell you what.
Get
I
the
think
bus
I'll
on
give
that
you guys a bit more of a challenge.
Okay.
Stick around.
I'll hang around for a while.
We
Okay.
missed the,
There
we
you
missed
go.
the plane there, Sean.
Well, I got 11:14, so we got 45 minutes to find out.
Hey, but look, I got the window open and it's light out there.
Oh, you got a window seat.
Yeah, see? You got a window seat. Kenny, you could have had the window seat.
It looks
Imagine
like
that.
you got-
Look at
Yeah,
this. So
Kenny.
Kenny's sitting there looking out the window.
no.
Look
Before
out the
you had
window.
him, you had him on the box, George.
Oh, yeah, yeah, yeah.
Back.
So, Kenny, do you want to look out the window? Or do you want to sit on the box? Look forward, Kenny. Look forward.
I want to look out the window.
Okay,
What
look
the-
forward. Can you see the screen?
Why are you guys messing with me? I just come in here to say
I
hello.
see it, yeah.
Is there any birds out there?
No.
Okay.
But
Any
yeah,
snow? Yeah, any snow there, Kenny?
Any snow?
A little bit of snow, yeah, but it's
Right on, buddy.
right now
all you
I'll
need
see
to
now.
you
do
some more.
cold. It's
Kenny,
just
why don't
cold
you just-
right now, though.
just recline and kick up. You know, and let's see.
Just recline.
Well, no need to be bumping Mike's head.
I'm hoping that I can. I'm hoping tomorrow I can work, or sometime today or tomorrow, I can work on that power steering pump again.
Oh yeah. Well, I hope you can too, buddy.
Hey, Kenny, is that
Yeah,
recliner? Is that a medical recliner that it lays totally flat, or just a regular recliner? Can it lay flat?
It's just regular flat.
Okay.
Is it a
You
power
can
one?
refine it back, but
It's not.
it's
It only goes yay, huh?
Is
yeah.
it electric, Kenny?
No, manual.
Oh, gotta trade it in. Gotta trade it in. Get a
So-
vibrator and stuff. Get one like Tim's got.
You need to.
What?
Yeah,
What do I have?
The vibrating chair.
Oh yeah, it's right over there, man. That thing
It's
is
right
like
over there, man.
that thing's like a spaceship. It'll
Hey,
put
look
you
at the
in.
bird. Look at the bird.
It'll put you in center G.
You what?
It
You
feels
want
like
me in
it's
the middle?
floating.
Here, look.
Synergy. Isn't that a
Synergy.
bank?
Look, guys. Synergy.
Center G.
G has been centered.
All right. So here's something. They're saying
There's the
hi to
plane, boss.
DJ,
There's the plane.
but I don't see DJ. DJ, you still have me blocked.
DJ's
Block.
not showing up in StreamYard, but he is showing up on YouTube. I just texted you.
Yeah. Oh, that's that. Okay. But Griswold's in the house. Thanks
Yeah.
for coming over.
DJ's not in StreamYard, but he shows up in YouTube.
Well,
Because someone
okay.
said DJ, and I'm like, I don't see DJ. And
Yeah,
I
I
went
know.
back over to YouTube. He's there.
But why would he not show up on StreamYard?
Because you might have him hidden,
I don't.
or he might have you hidden.
You don't come up on mine.
Is now DJ? Is this that's the Morris family? Is that Paula's brother or something?
It's Paula's.
Yeah,
Paula's son.
Paula's son. Okay.
Paula's son.
No,
No,
I,
Paula's brother.
no, Paula's
Oh,
brother.
Brother, you're
I
right.
didn't say that, DJ. I did
I
not
did.
say
I
that.
did. It's Paula's brother, not
Mama.
her son.
Mama.
Yeah.
My-
I messed up.
So, hey, Mike, did you say I'm sorry?
I'm sorry.
Hey,
Hey.
Oh,
Eh?
hey. Well, no, I'm not. I'm not from Canada, eh? I'm sorry, eh? I'm sorry,
Uh-oh.
DJ.
Huh?
So
Eh?
welcome.
Okay, I owe you a
I
case
hardly
of beer,
hardly
DJ.
say that, eh?
A case.
I just
I
said it.
know, it's okay. Hey,
I owe you a case of beer when you come to the U.S., DJ. Hey,
Okay.
I can't even have beer.
a case
case-
of beer. 24
a case-
packs of beer.
Give him a case of Stubbies.
Stubbies.
American beer or Canadian beer?
Hey.
Aussie beer. What else?
Oh, Stubbies. Stubbies
Aussie
is
beer.
just a
Foster's.
beer, ain't it?
Foster's. I used to have.
Stubbies
no,
is a
I
bubble.
do-
Don't swear at me. There's
You know,
no
they-
such thing as Foster's here. It
they come in
sucks.
Stubbies come in small bottles.
Yeah,
Foster's is shit
they're a
beer.
collector item now.
That is really
Foster's ain't
Nah.
beer.
Foster's shit beer.
It is. You know what? You know what we do with Foster's? I'll tell you what we do. We go to the barman and we say, "Give us a bottle of Foster's," and he gives us the Foster's. We walk with it straight out to the bathroom and we pour it down the urinal because we want to cut out the middleman.
The main man.
I used to
I pay freely by.
back in the drinking days. We used to have a few Canadians, and we okay, give me a Foster's.
Gee, I appreciate you inviting me up here. I'm gonna back out of here. I think I'm gonna lay it down.
Come on.
Where you going, Ron?
Come
All right,
on.
Ron.
Yeah, Ron, where you going, Ron?
Yeah, I'm fixing to go to bed. I don't feel
Put your
Right.
put your back
And I'll
up.
see you
Ron.
alive in 2 hours,
Ron,
mate.
every time I come up, Ron backs out. I know how he feels about me.
Ron, you
Here,
gotta
you
gotta
guys
fix
make
your-
it up. Talk to each other.
Ron, fix yourself some noodle.
Club him on the
Hug.
head, Ron.
Hug.
Rub it.
Ron,
Rub
fix
his hair.
yourself some noodle.
Yeah, there you go.
What?
Have some penicillin, chicken noodle soup.
Oh,
That's what I had for dinner
Sound
tonight.
like pool
There you
noodle.
go.
You know,
Hold
it's
on,
crazy.
I'm
But you know, the only thing that's helped my throat
Ron.
feel better is hot water, lemon, and honey.
Oh, and a shot of what?
Yeah.
Yeah, no booze in it, but for
Oh,
some
shot.
reason,
Yeah.
It's not a true hot toddy without a little whiskey in it.
no.
Tea
But,
with
yeah.
lemon and honey.
Yeah.
That works really well. I
Yeah.
got
Yeah.
that, Lorraine. I saw it.
Yep.
Well, I'm gonna get out here. Thank y'all. Y'all all have a good night.
Ron,
Have a
Nice
nice
to
day,
see you,
later.
Ron. Take care,
Later.
buddy.
Good one, Ron.
Feel better, will you?
Ron, before you go, you there?
Yeah.
I'm here.
You there, Ron?
Yeah.
How far do you think you would have got if I hadn't stopped you?
Oh, Dan, that's so freaking old. Like I was down the road
I
already.
know, but he's still here.
I used to do that. I used to do that to my mom all the time.
Hey, take care, Ron. He's looking. He's trying to say something or what?
Oh, I'll fix him. Where is he at? Where is he at?
He's closing tabs.
Should I help him?
How far would you been if I would never stopped you?
Yeah, right.
Hey, Ron.
Let him stay there. Oh no, he's frozen there.
Is he?
Frozen in time.
Is he?
You took the words right out of my mouth when you said that.
Frozen. Frozen. All right, down he goes.
Oh, there he goes.
Let
Okay.
it go.
I
Let
can-
it go. Let it go.
Oh, he's still down there spinning. Wait for it. Wait for it.
He's trying to come back to say how far he
No.
would have got.
No, he's just stuck in La La Land. Round and round.
He hit the end
Thanks,
button.
Fairy Dust.
Hit the end button.
The
What,
red button. Don't hit. Well, remember that live stream? Don't hit the button. Don't hit the button.
Yeah.
That's it.
Unless you got a touch screen,
Yeah,
how
sure.
you got a mouse way over there? You guys know where it's at.
Get a
So,
mouse all
Mike,
over there.
Mike, we still on for that meetup in February 22nd? Is that what you were saying?
Me?
Yeah. Didn't you say the 22nd of February?
I'm not going to no meetup. No.
Oh. I thought
Here.
you were talking about going to a meetup on the 22nd of February.
Oh, look what just flew in the window.
No. Where was that?
Oh.
Dan?
Huh? I don't know.
Well,
pull
Happy
the plug.
birthday.
Wouldn't it?
Carry it on, buddy. I like when people get me back.
Well, yeah. Hey, I'm just trying to start some gossip.
Yeah, that's all. You know, I try to say hi to people and I just wish them a happy birthday. That's all
Yeah,
I do.
Yeah,
right.
you don't know when. They're still
Yeah.
here, so they
I
must
don't
have
care
had
if
one.
it's a birthday or not.
So look what just flew in the window.
Winder.
Where?
Yeah, you liking that?
Oh, yeah.
Mate, you must have a really big window.
Yeah.
Well, look at it. It's right there.
The
But
only
if you look
problem-
at the double pane, it is open.
Yeah, it
Well,
is.
the window's bigger than your airplane.
he doesn't have no green tail on that plane. That's the only problem.
Yeah, isn't that the Canadian leaf on there?
Yeah.
No,
No, it's a kangaroo.
don't swear at me. I know
That's
we are
a kangaroo
colonialists together, but don't swear at me.
Ooh, he's catching on to the swear
But
word.
they just, hey, George, they just like using our colors. That's all.
Yeah. Well, you can't step away from the. Nah, I can't say it.
I
Oh, look at the
won't-
back of their coin.
that left it open
Whose
for
coin?
a lot too.
What's on the back of their coins?
Who's?
Sean's coins.
Australia? The Queen?
Yeah.
Queen.
Isn't that your queen?
Correct.
Who's ever's in the Commonwealth is the Queen.
Well,
The
no,
Commonwealth.
technically speaking, that's incorrect because South Africa is part of the Commonwealth and they don't have the Queen on the back.
What do they got? The seal?
No, they've got their own. They've got their own idiots. I mean, people.
Clones.
Oh, Sean. Oh.
Here you go.
Well, I mean, we have
Oh,
an
did they
Amber
be side by
Alert
side? Should I
going
keep
on
them there?
right now.
There we go.
Did you see that, George?
What now?
There's an Amber Alert going around in somewhere. It was on one of the signs.
No, my color's
On the-
green.
No, the Amber Alert. There's,
Hi, Tim.
You're still here, so
Amber Alert for what?
that old guy, that senile old guy that they have in the White House.
Oh, him.
The aviators on?
I believe
Everyone-
that old guy that you've got in the White House, they're just using him as a puppet. I believe it's that lady that's pulling the strings.
And I'll come all of that.
oh yeah.
Hey, Dan, got a quick question for you.
Mhm.
I was in the news there yesterday or the day before. Some guy trying to take a selfie on the side of a mountain and fell off the mountain, the cliff.
Okay.
700 foot.
that what it was?
Yeah, 700. He fell 700
I
foot.
think it was in Arizona. Though.
I believe it was Arizona.
Splat?
Yep, he died.
Yeah.
Oh.
That's
Oh, well, I guess so.
That's
700
6-story
feet.
building.
Mosquito. No, I just wondered
Yeah,
if you
look.
heard about that.
Look, Mom, I can
Yes,
fly.
I did. I actually read about it. Yeah.
Yeah.
So Tim,
Yes.
he just flew that airplane in through the window there.
The window.
Well, I think it's about to hit Mike's freaking head.
Yeah, Mike,
It's
you want
all
to
right.
put up an earplug in there?
Mike,
Don't-
you might want to duck.
Dan, watch
don't
out.
worry. I got a hollow
never know.
space through there now. It's all open.
Yeah.
You
Go
never
right
know.
through.
He might be able to go all the way through.
Yeah,
Somebody
problem.
said there was a bit of an echo in
Hey,
there.
you know, Mike,
Yeah.
that hat looks like you got puppy ears hanging down. You know, one of those
Woof, woof.
puppy ear hats.
Well, they're
Ow.
dreads.
Ow.
Okay. So I should put it in the private chat so he doesn't hear us.
Okay.
Oh, now he's looking.
Ooh.
How many lives are Kenny on? So we got 1, 2, or 3. Okay, I say 3. Sean, how many lives is Kenny on right now?
65.
Okay, so there, 6 to 5. Okay,
I'll say 3.
go ahead,
I'll
Mike.
say 4. I'll say 4.
Okay, 4. Kenny, how many
Kenny?
other lives are you on?
One other life.
1 other life. So that's 2.
I
Just two.
don't believe it. Who is it?
Just
Who
two
is it?
lives. Korean's life. Korean's
Okay.
life.
And Loves, and
No.
she not on. Look at
And I've
that.
just finished one. No.
I've got the YouTube side of your live stream on this tablet right here.
Right on,
And
streaming.
then I'm playing a game on this tablet right here. And then I've got Korean's life on this one.
Man, I'm sure.
Now, Kenny, what's wrong with you?
Yeah.
But
He's
But the
having a
real
off
question is-
day.
No. A serious question here. Kenny, what's wrong with you? Why haven't you started up your own live at the same time?
I just don't want to.
Thank you. Oh, I can't
and
wait
hang on,
for
guys.
that cruise.
Kenny needs to start his own live, and we all need to come off and watch him on his live so that he can get some sleep.
Oh,
Hey, I got a question. Brene,
Okay.
are you in courtside? She's talking about because courtside can't go on live. Brene,
oh, there's just too many people there.
You're
I
still
would-
down in
I
courtside.
managed to get on there on Boxman D's
Yeah, but not
on
for
my
long.
phone because I was
Yeah.
monitoring the chat.
Wow.
Yeah.
So, Kenny, were you what cell service do you have? And did you try to use your phone while you were in the desert?
I got Verizon.
Okay. Yeah, because most people do, and that's the strongest, but it's also the
It's-
most overloaded.
Yeah, it was still buffering the whole time I was
Yeah.
there that day. Yeah.
Yeah.
I was wondering, like, when you're in the desert there and you got your phone, do you have
Of
a speed dial for Acme hardware?
Acme hardware.
Hardware.
Road
Uh,
Coyote
will-
does.
Beep beep.
I
Yeah.
will say I didn't get no service at all at the hotel I stayed at in Blythe.
Oh, mother load. We need to talk about that.
That hotel really sucked.
Mother.
Yeah, you could almost swear it was that bad, right?
that was the worst hotel experience I ever had in my life.
You wouldn't want your kinfolks leaving there.
I wouldn't even want my own dog living
no,
there.
wait a minute. You want to hear some stories about hotels? How about staying in Blythe during the, let's say, the heat of the summer,
Dude.
coming into monsoon, and when you come out of your room, you, in order to go swimming in the pool, you had to dive
out.
in and push all the crickets away because they're everywhere over there.
Dude, the
That's-
money you could have
that's-
made.
Yeah, I mean, free window wash with gas, and
They're everywhere.
Yeah.
They're everywhere.
they're
What the heck are you
everywhere.
doing, Mikey?
They're everywhere. They're everywhere.
When I worked at the post office, they would ship in crates of crickets, and a few of them would get out, and you're just going crunch, crunch, creak, 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 all these crickets everywhere.
Yeah,
Oh my God, it was crazy. And of course, you work nights when they're like chirping.
It's like north of Toronto there in Ontario there in the
Kenny,
summer.
look.
I know. You know what? I just recognized that hat you got on, Mike.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. Who's that rapper that wears that? Do you know how to rap?
No, I don't.
Christmas
No?
presents?
But
Tim Rap.
again, that night I put it on for the first time.
Kenny.
They were calling me a rap name.
Yeah.
What in the world?
Mikey.
But I'm bad. I'm bad. I'm real bad.
Oh, he's bad. Alrighty then.
Probably because
Sitting on the toilet.
Yet, has
Sitting on the toilet. Sitting on the toilet.
Sitting on the toilet.
Sitting on the toilet.
Oh my God.
That's what George did on his last live. He went into the bathroom and took an empty toilet roll and took a selfie with it.
Who do you piss me off? You didn't get all the pun in there, did you?
Yeah. Right.
Sitting on the toilet. Time to flush. Time to flush.
And meanwhile,
Turn the fan on, Ethel.
Look at this guy taking notes, man. He's just
Cricket
taking it
fan
all in. Taking it all in.
Locust.
Oh, he's making a loaf. Oh, but he's got ahead of us, man. He's got a whole freaking day ahead of us, man.
That's gotta suck.
Yeah.
Yeah, I was going to stick around for him for 27 more minutes, but so that I could join him tomorrow, but I don't know.
Tomorrow's another day. Don't worry about it.
There's room for all of us.
So wait a minute. How much?
We're
wait a
flying
minute.
down?
You're already in tomorrow, but how many hours do you have left of tomorrow? That's the question.
Well, it is 17:33 right now.
17.
That's 5:30.
Yeah.
So we have another 7 hours.
I didn't know that Down Under was still on military time.
Well, we are. Don't know about the rest of the country.
17:33.
Yeah.
Well,
wish
if I
we all
didn't say it, you wouldn't know what time it was.
Yeah.
Well, I don't know about everybody
Day or
else.
night, you'd have
but
to say PM. Yeah.
yeah, I definitely know what military time is.
I was just using my kidneys, that's all.
I'm 11:35 p.m.
So, Dan, when you were fighting your crickets, were they crickets or locusts?
They're actually both. So it's 23:34 right now.
Yeah, something like that. 10, 11, 12, plus 2. Yeah. I can't do that military. I can't even count backwards, so don't go there.
When I first heard all that stuff, I was trying to figure out what is 00. Like, I could never figure that out for the longest time.
Yeah, do you have to wait till 01 to talk about time?
Yeah, I guess
right?
so, right? Yeah.
Yeah.
Not
This is 0. So then you got a whole minute to yourself then.
whole hour.
100 hours.
Yeah, but you'd have 0001.
Yeah, so
First minute.
you want me to set the bomb off at like 1 in the afternoon or 1 in the morning?
1-5.
Yeah. See, that's why they had 13. Well, 13's an unlucky number, so that's so it'd have to be that time.
01:34.
01:34.
That's what it is here. It's 1:34.
01:34.
Get it right, Kenny.
1:35 here now.
P.M.
Ahead of us. Well, then she better reset her clock.
Or something.
Why?
It's
Hey, George, watch
Don't
out.
you throw that thing again. You mongrel, you hit me every time.
Oh,
We can
no,
fix
I
that.
threw it at George this time.
There you go.
Oh,
It goes up.
Sean, lean
Every
into it.
time.
Lean into it so he can scratch your head there. There you go, Timmy.
Oh, you mongrel, you. Oh, that's better.
Okay.
Cut the fingernails.
Thanks.
Wait, let me buff it.
Yeah, get
Oh,
the buffer
Buff
out.
it.
Hang
I
on.
gotta make it shine.
And Kenny can't
Just-
look. He can't
Why
barely
don't
see it.
you use your
Oh, wait,
nails?
no.
Rub the back of your nails on my.
Bonk, bonk.
So
And
George,
now-
the
and-
question,
You mongrel.
Did you see the question Travel
About
with
Starlink?
Special got in the chat about Starlink?
Have you guys seen anyone use? I've only seen a couple of YouTubers, because they
I
put
didn't
it
know
out
they
there.
had
but-
it out yet.
Oh, it's been out for months, dude.
Really?
For beta users.
Oh, okay.
Beta
They all
users.
shelled out $500-$600 to get it, and they're paying $100 to $150.
That's
But yeah, they were in
ridiculous.
beta. It's been out for at least 6 months for
I'll
them.
wait for the price to come down.
Yeah, well, it's already in a phase 2 that they're making the dish rectangle.
Rectangle.
Yeah. So the
What
beta
for?
people have a round dish. The new when it goes out, it'll be a rectangle. Like,
Oh, so you mean to tell me everybody's gonna be driving around, depending on what plan you're on, you're gonna either have a round dish, a square
Yeah.
dish, or
you'll
a
know.
triangle
So they
dish?
classified us already. Yes.
Jesus.
Yep.
Are you
Yeah.
saying it costs that much for Starlink internet? 500
For the dish itself, yes, Kenny.
You're
$4.99.
buying the dish, but
Yeah.
once you've got the dish, it's a one-off expense.
Yeah.
The internet itself works fairly well.
Yeah.
What
It's
is it?
100.
Apparently, it's actually quite good.
What
Oh,
is
yeah.
Starlink?
Yeah, but you got a month.
Starlink
Elon Musk
is
satellites,
the
low
you
level
go on, G.
satellites. Yeah.
go
What's your
on. You
version?
explain it. Explain it.
Yeah, what is
Yeah.
it? You didn't catch it, George.
So Elon Musk is the president of SpaceX, right?
Yeah.
You know that much,
Yeah.
right? Okay, so SpaceX is just a rocket company, but then they have Starlink. Starlink is the
Oh.
satellite network. Okay, and Starlink is the whole network, but it's a low level satellite network of thousands of satellites to be really close to the surface of the Earth. So it goes down to you and up to another satellite and then over to there. So it's going to be a lot faster than going way up to the stratosphere and then going way over to the other side of the Earth to
Oh.
send a message. So it's like all these little guys.
Is it like an internet?
It
Oh,
is.
yeah. Yeah, absolutely.
Oh, okay.
Yeah,
Yeah.
they got
I never heard of
they
it
got the
before.
idea from Cyberlink. Remember the movie?
Yeah. Tron. So, but the other new scare factor is it's so close and so many that now that we're going to have more and more rocket launches, there's these little things that are in the way,
Oh, space
But the
junk.
good
A lot of
news is-
space junk up there.
Yeah, a lot of space junk. But the good news, these are so small that they will burn up in the atmosphere falling back to Earth. So there's
Oh.
they're not going to be all this.
So they won't land,
you know,
land on the deck and hit me then.
Yeah, fire in the hole. Right.
They were designed to be disposable.
Yeah.
So
So,
they keep
what's
on
their life?
checking
A couple
Yeah,
years?
as long as they don't try to control the weather, we'll be fine.
Yeah.
Well, quite frankly, right here, I don't mind if they do and make it a little bit cooler.
Reckon? What are you in the 40s there?
Yeah.
Well, we've had a full week of between 32 and 38 with 100% humidity.
Oh,
Ooh, that's hot.
sticky.
That's over 100. That's over 100 Fahrenheit,
No.
Correct.
isn't it?
Yep.
30?
Close enough.
Yeah.
Between 95 and 102.
Wow.
Yeah, that's okay. There you go.
Well, it got to 46, didn't it, Mike? In Canada?
46.
Yeah, K.
Celsius. Or
Celsius.
C.
Oh,
Not F.
Fahrenheit.
the wind chill was like in the winter, it's minus 46.
Right. But what's that city that burned up over there by BC?
Oh, that was in the summertime. That was in BC.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, Lytton was like 115.
It was around 100, like
Yeah.
100 Fahrenheit.
Okay, 39, 40.
Yeah.
Oh, I thought they got more on that.
But it was like BC's always dry in the summertime. Like,
Yeah, they got roasted. Yeah, your highest.
You're
I
a
think what-
Kanak. You're a Kanak and you're talking F.
no, he's Celsius.
You should be talking C.
I am talking. See, well, I was
What do you
talking.
hear?
talking-
With me.
I translated it for George.
See,
Sorry, I keep forgetting. George needs a lot of
I got a
translation.
built-in. I got a
I'm not
built-in
now
thing.
19 degrees.
I got a built-in
I'm
thing.
below
Sean.
20.
yeah,
But Sean, I know what you're talking about. Yeah, 40 Celsius. Yeah.
It's
Yeah.
freaking It's freaking hot.
Yeah.
Freaking hot.
Now Dan talks about it. You got another level, man. This is 120 in the summer.
Yeah.
I've been here when it was 128.
Yeah, screw that.
You know,
I've been in weather at 132.
I'll tell you a
Wait, that's
story.
Death Valley though. Isn't
But
it?
132 and 0 humidity is different to 132 and 90% humidity.
Yeah, well, if you're in Louisiana and the humidity is 100%,
You're raining.
yeah, yeah.
No
Your
need for
range.
shower.
You take a shower in the morning just to, really get going. You walk outside and you just, you
Your
need a
clothes
towel
are
to,
drenched.
yeah.
Yeah, here it is. There it is. 49.6, y'all.
Jeez, that's hot.
I think
So,
that's
Sean-
122 in layman's term. And then the city burned up.
Yeah.
I only laugh because it was just.
Never did hear how that started. I don't think at first they said
Yeah.
it was a train track. So.
Yeah, that could be. But to be the
Yeah.
hottest
We have a
city
lot
on
of-
record
We have a
ever.
lot of fires
then it
here in
burned
the
up,
summer,
right?
with trains.
Sorry, what? 114 on average. Yeah, forget that. No thanks. But that's nothing to Dan. That'd be cool.
Oh, yeah,
They
you
were
have
hitting
a-
118 average. What do you?
When it's
We acclimatized
114
to
here,
whatever
we
you're
don't
in.
have no humidity. It's
Yeah.
like 10%.
Yeah,
I
less.
hate it, but I get used to it.
What, the heat?
It's like
Yeah,
the
you
cold.
can come-
It's like the cold. I can do the cold, but
To me, the bathroom is just behind you.
Which one? Oh, we have a hand raised. Tim.
Yeah, it's for Sean. Last year, you guys had a huge fire. Many different provinces
States.
States, mate.
or states. Has that happened this year compared to last year?
No, we've had a lot of flood though.
Okay.
What? Yeah, isn't that the oxymoron, right? Where
Yeah.
were they last year, right?
Yeah.
And-
any typhoons there, Sean?
We don't have typhoons.
You're the hurricane people too?
Yeah.
Oh,
Okay,
I thought
so the Philippines.
they had typhoons over there.
So are
Typhoons
you,
are further north.
Sean, are you in La Nina or what?
No, I'm in Melbourne.
Right here, buddy, right here.
Yeah, okay.
So
La
did you get?
Nina or La Nina?
I watched
I've got a
Mad
clue.
Max last week on TV.
What, Mike?
I watched Mad Max last week on TV.
Oh yeah. down
Well, that
under,
makes you an Aussie.
There you go. Come on down, eh?
I always wanted to
Yeah.
ask you, Sean. Can I ask you
Bring some
something?
gas though, right, Sean?
Say again?
Bring some gasoline.
Petrol?
Yeah, okay. I'm sorry I had to ask that too. Yeah. So
Have you seen Olivia lately, Sean?
Olivia.
Oh, Olivia Neutron Bomb.
Yeah.
Neutron.
Yeah. Well, I've seen her on TV once or twice last year, not this year. She's still in,
She's
Wherever
still
she
doing
is.
something over there.
yeah.
Hey, Sean, I always want to know this.
Yep.
Back in late 70s, when you were there, did you ever go see ABBA in concert?
I actually came to Australia in 78, and no, I didn't go and see ABBA.
Oh. No,
Unfortunately.
the one movie they made, Take a Chance on Me or something, that was
Yeah,
So
their tour of Australia.
yeah,
So
Sydney Harbour.
Where are
and
you
stuff.
from, Sean? If you're not from Australia.
I'm originally from, I don't know if you know it, but it's a tiny little village called Johannesburg.
Yeah.
Oh,
South
okay.
Africa.
South Africa, man. You know,
Yep.
where never mind, can't go there.
Never mind. Don't go
Where
there.
Nelson,
One in the
My mate
bobsleds.
Yeah. I'd have to borrow a hat to say it.
oh no,
We've been
no,
jamming.
no, we're not talking about that Rasta man. He's from further somewhere else.
We've
We
been
are
jamming on
talking
the
about-
toilet.
We are talking about Bishop Tutu. He is one of the people who was involved in the destruction of the white South African and
Yeah.
bringing the black.
Yeah.
Ah,
Can't go there. Okay.
I've met
I'm not
actually quite a few
political.
people from Johannesburg.
Yeah, you would see a few.
Yep.
And a bucket load went off to Canada as well.
Canada.
All right.
Yeah, this one. That one
All right.
came from Johannesburg. Right, Mon?
You know what I learned
Yeah.
about? You know what I learned about
Yeah.
South Africa?
Timmy,
there?
you're trying to use a Jamaican accent on somebody who should be a South African. It doesn't work, mate.
It's not the
I'm
same.
sorry. I
Because
tried.
he's an islander and he's a lander.
That's it.
Yeah.
It's
I'm
kind of like
assuming
trying to do the blues, but rapping.
Yeah.
I'm the snowman.
It doesn't work.
On a snowman. Yeah.
I
I'm the snowman
tried.
sitting on the toilet. Woohoo.
Uh,
The only rapping I do is when I get something and I put it around the food.
Yeah. Or Christmas.
For
I get a
Christmas
sleep bag and
presents.
wrap around me when it's minus 40 Celsius.
Well,
Yeah, you'd be wrapping
I'm
up.
gonna say goodnight to everybody
How come?
because it's getting ready to turn tomorrow, and I
Wait! You got
You got
to
15.
wait. You made
no,
Rod, wait. So you can
No.
wait.
I'll leave you with let's see, the definition of war.
Come on, you got 3 minutes to go. Come on.
Zero is
He
to
doesn't
none,
want to
like
turn into a pumpkin.
some is to a few. So
Oh, come on. It's only 3 minutes.
I know it's
Hang
how
on.
far could I gone, huh, Mike?
2 minutes.
What's that, Dan?
How far could I go?
Hey, Dan,
Far as you want, man.
where
Okay,
would
Mike.
you be? Where would you be?
I'm
Oh,
getting ready
yeah,
to turn
that's
this
right,
off.
yeah,
That's for
okay.
sure.
Yeah,
I'm
but
not
where
sure
would
where
you
you're
be?
It's only 2
You're
minutes, and
trying
then
to
it'll be
keep me
1800.
here for what? 12 more
No.
minutes?
Yeah,
Sitting on
yeah.
the
But where
toilet?
would you be?
Sitting on the toilet?
No, just 2.
Yeah.
You just
yeah.
need 2 more minutes, and then it's 1800.
Oh, but Dan,
Brightest.
but Dan, where would you be? Would you be sleeping?
He caught me off guard there. I didn't know. That's good.
Oh, yeah, right?
That's good.
But after
Here,
midnight,
here,
he'll turn into
here.
a pumpkin.
Here,
There. Hey.
I'm gonna
Hey,
flash you.
hey, Dan. Hey,
I'm gonna
Dan.
flash you some more.
Hey.
This
do
is
that.
a
You're
this
scaring
is
us.
rated
Yeah, just
G.
give it
You
that
can't
flash.
flash.
There you
That's
go.
all we
Uh-huh.
need.
In your
flash
face.
you.
Yeah.
None of
Okay.
the other flashing. Just
I thought this was rated G. You couldn't flash.
Yeah,
Yeah.
I know.
It is
You
rated
right?
G.
No, that was my early days.
That's when I had a pole.
Okay. So
we got William there.
yeah, there's a comment. So if you don't see it the first time, you repeat it with capital letters, right?
Yeah.
I noticed that.
Yeah,
that
you
gonna-
can take my place now, I guess.
Okay. That's fine.
Yeah,
So,
I
hey,
got
can I
to get
join?
something.
Come on. You got like 30 seconds to go.
Can I freaking join now, please? Slam bam. Oh, is the link not there? All right.
No way. I'm too far up.
You didn't post it in the chat to the top.
Trying to keep that riffraff down.
Go night.
Trying to keep the
No.
riffraff down.
Oh, come on.
Night,
Come
Dan.
on. 20 seconds to go.
Bye, Sean.
Hey Dan.
Yeah.
Oh, come on. 10 seconds to go. Seriously.
But
See
where
you
would he
later,
be?
Sean.
Good to see
Oh,
you again,
man.
Dan.
Ugly fan. All right. So, all right, guys. Who's in the chat that wants to come up? Who is this guy? Do we know him?
I'll come up.
Will I am.
Yeah.
Ooh.
Will I am.
Will.i.am was actually on the payroll of Intel doing
Was he?
commercials. Yes, he was.
You know, Will
was
I
a
am
paid-
is my real
He
name.
was paid in an actual Intel employee for some of the commercials he did for Intel.
Yep.
Is he still paid?
He still has his number
Okay.
as a paid employee, but I can't say he's getting paid now.
Why not? How come you don't know this information?
It might
Sam,
be
scoot
residual
over.
income. And there's Bill William.
how you going, buddy?
What's up, buddy?
Hey! Oh, sorry, I didn't mean to smack you in the back of the head, Sean.
Yeah. Scoot over. Biscuits.
Sorry.
Ooh, good hard biscuits. You're gonna need some chipped beef and toast there, eh? And some
Ooh.
gravy. Who's the chip
I hope
beef?
you're not using any of that Vegemite stuff.
Oh, dear lordy.
Shit on a shingle? Chip
Hey,
beef?
Hey, SOS, dude.
SOS. Chip beef over toast.
Yeah,
What?
thank you.
Save
There
our
you go.
Sean.
All right.
What are we saving me from?
SOS.
From him?
Yeah, he's eating. He's eating on a live.
That's all right. He can eat on the live so long as it's not some of those concoctions he puts together.
Yeah. Oh yeah, he's been a concoctor, all right.
Wait, who's
Wait.
better, Kenny or William? I can't do the both. Here, William
William does the
William or
concoctions.
Kenny. There we go.
Yeah.
Let's put it this way.
He does
William
worse
does the
concoctions than I
interesting
do.
concoctions,
There you
but
go.
Kenny does the taste tests and never gives anything under 10.
No, he said it's either a go or a no go. Kenny's digital,
That's true.
and digitals are ones and zeros. And what does he always give it? A 10, a 1 and a 0.
Oh wait,
William, if you're trying to talk, we can't hear you, buddy, so you might be muted.
Except I don't
Avocado
give
mayo.
avocado by itself a 10. No.
Well, he has grown. He has learned that Avo on its own, okay, I'll go with that, but guacamole are really seriously good. Maple hot honey with Swiss cheese and chocolate cupcakes.
Ketchup
That's
or
what you're eating.
All right.
Kenny
so hold
only
on.
rates
Hold
it
on,
in
my guy.
binary code.
I know.
Ones and
right?
zeros.
Yep, he's binary. And William, that's a Hostess cupcake that Hostess doesn't make anymore. Yeah, right? Oh. Kenny, you'd give that a 10?
No, not that concoction.
It's chocolate.
Oh, that and the combo? That's no.
No.
William, behave.
Behave. No food porn.
No food porn.
Okay.
That's okay. Kenny's getting his package from me next Thursday.
I
Oh,
can't wait to see that.
Sean, did you hear
Hopefully-
that?
Hopefully,
I'm
if it
listening.
doesn't get stalled with the winter storms.
I'm worried
Come on.
about his package.
Mike, did you put in
Oh,
the
it's gonna be
verbiage?
good.
Like, he didn't even finish the sentence before he said that.
Yeah, exactly. I'm in the wrong chat.
Oh, I'm in the wrong chat. Mike, you got that right.
Yeah.
What's that?
What he said.
Oh, I missed it.
Yeah.
He's sending Kenny his package.
A
That
care
worries
package.
me.
On your airplane.
Yeah, that's even worse.
Here,
And if it gets stuck with snow,
there
then
you
he
go.
doesn't get it Thursday. So Sean, make sure that care package doesn't get stuck in the snow.
That's a good one,
We don't
William.
have snow, so I'm not worried about that.
Just don't eat the yellow snow.
Oh. Is that the same one where the Rocky Mountain oysters are?
Pretty much.
I like Rocky Mountain oysters now.
With avocado dressing.
No, I haven't tried that, but I like some good
Mayo?
old-
They dip them in mayo. Yep.
I like them on spaghetti. I've had them on spaghetti.
Oh, you've actually got to get them covered in a bit of yogurt that makes them taste. Oh,
So William's having, I think that's ham, but maple ham hot honey with Swiss cheese on that biscuit, folks. And then a chocolate cupcake.
Mustard and
So
ketchup.
biscuits, Swiss cheese, and maple hot honey. Huh.
Interesting.
this discussion's getting way too hot for me.
Yeah. All right, we can put you down under.
Ooh.
Or I can go there on my own.
All right, hasta luego. Otherwise, somebody's
under the
getting sick
plane.
over here. Green chunks. Oh, yeah. You guys are too much. Well, come up here and break it up.
Yeah, we need Bernet.
Break it up. Break it up.
Actually, I'm going to call it quits.
Okay. Brene?
I got things to do. Have a fun night, fun day, fun whatever today, folks.
Oh, you can
And
say
we'll-
that because it's Sunday already.
I'm not.
Yep.
I'm
right,
still.
buddy.
I'm still on yesterday, Sean.
I know we're on borrowed time.
Have
We're
a good
borrowing
night.
to talk to somebody there. Okay.
Have a good one,
Good
Sean.
to see you. Good to see you again,
Night,
Sean.
Sean.
Ciao,
Take
ciao.
care.
Cook up on the Barbie.
Cook one up. All right, Brene, you got room here. I can have 6 up.
I thought you could have 10.
I can, but that you know what goes on then. And Kenny, again, look at me in my eyes, dude. I'm really sorry what happened the other night, man. I was out of control. I just couldn't take it for you. That here it is, you're live. You were excited to come back and tell us, and nobody would let you talk. And then they would ask, I'm sorry to say this too, the stupid question that you just freaking answered, buddy. You know, they're asking you, where's your laptop? Well, hello. If you'd have been here 2 seconds earlier, you'd know that he's on it. Kenny, did you have any fun? Well, duh. That's the whole idea. I had lots of fun, and I'd like to tell you about it, but you're asking me if I had fun. It doesn't make sense to ask the same question that you just answered. And then you didn't need to know about somebody's computer not working because that's not what your life's about. Your life was about you that had fun, that got his laptop back. Anyhow, you love me. I love you. It's all good. I'm glad you're here, buddy.
Did you get your laptop back, Kenny?
Yeah.
No, it's still in
Oh,
court.
right on.
You know.
What's that?
Yeah, he did. Yeah.
I'm on it right now. That's
Okay. No, last I heard that you lost it or somebody lost
Well, you
it.
should watch.
Okay, I'll be back.
There's 5 people
What
talking in one
happened
store. I couldn't
was-
understand.
Oh yeah.
what
nothing
happened
like that.
was when I went out to courtside to fly from Charlotte to Phoenix, I went through that TSA check thing, and I was going to have a carry-on bag. Well, my laptop was in my carry-on bag, and I did not know that they would make you take everything out of your carry-on bag,
Mhm.
and so they made me take everything out, my laptop, everything I had in there, take everything out of my pockets. Couldn't have nothing in my pockets, and send it through that security thing, and well, they gave me some of my stuff back, but some of that they wound up leaving behind, and my laptop was one of the things that they left behind. So I did not realize it until I got all the way into Phoenix, and was getting ready, and actually I just realized, and I thought, well, I wonder where they left. And see, while I was doing that, I thought they'd be kind enough to
Help you out.
yeah, because
no-
I figured they could physically see themselves, that I wouldn't be able to just hop up and go over there to the receiving end to be able to get my stuff.
'Cause-
And but no, so
Kenny, they made you take your shoes off too, right?
well, they wanted to make me take my braces off, and they wanted me to take my belt and suspenders off. And I plainly told them right then, right there, you don't want me to take those off because I will lose my pants on camera. And you're going to see some stuff you ain't going to want to see on camera.
So, and Mike,
I
I don't
don't
know
want
if
to
he's
see it.
bragging
I
or
don't even
complaining.
hear about it.
Is he bragging
I
or
told
complaining?
him.
I don't know, but you know.
Yeah, I know.
Okay.
Whatever, Kenny.
Yeah.
I told him, I said, you're going to see some stuff on camera and you ain't going to want to see if I do.
Oh.
But
What is it?
anyway, yeah. So I got by with that. But I also learned too, you can't have nothing over 3 ounces.
Yeah,
If it's
150
over
mil.
3 ounces, they just take it. They throw it out.
Yeah.
I got to use one. I had a thing of deodorant and a thing of toothpaste, and they kept it. And that,
Desperate people.
and they also, you can't have anything. You can't have like a pocket knife or anything on you.
You lost your pocket knife too, eh?
Yeah.
Oh yeah, even a paper cutter or anything like that.
Oh yeah.
You can't even have a fingernail file.
No,
You can't.
no, because
See, that's just
it's
wrong,
pointed.
man.
Got
Yeah.
a pointed thing on it.
Well, that's why I got this pocket knife, right? It says that it's not pointed anymore. Looks
But
like a broken
now-
tip off, right?
But now, if I'd known this before, see, I would have put it in my carry-on.
Yeah, all of that stuff.
I mean, I would have put it in
Put it
my
in your checked baggage.
No, not my carry-on.
Yeah.
I meant in my checked luggage.
Yeah.
Checked baggage.
Right on.
Is what I meant to say. Checked.
Sure.
So that's what So on the way back, that's how I did. That's how I put my deodorant and I put all that stuff in my checked luggage and my other devices. I put all that in my checked luggage. So,
Yeah.
But I was told today or yesterday, actually, even that if I'd have went through the pre-check, I wouldn't have had to go through all that process. Like,
Yeah, I don't know how we dropped the ball on you and didn't get to tell you all those things, but we're probably more worried once you got there and how to deal with life.
I was told that if I'd went through the pre-checked line, the TSA pre-check, they don't make you do all that.
Yeah, but that takes some time to get qualified for that, though. You just don't show up for it. They got to have a background check kind of thing, I think.
See,
I don't know. It's been a while.
At our airport, we have a parking lot out in the boonies there.
Yeah.
And it's one for WestJet for one of the airplane companies.
Sure.
And you can just drive there, park there, and they have their own little terminal there and everything. So you get checked in all there, your baggage checked and all that. So then you jump on the bus and over to the main airport to get the plane, and you just walk through everything. It's a little more simpler that way too, right?
And I also told the lady, I said, now I know I didn't have a carry-on bag on the plane, but they still patted me down and all that, had me take all my stuff out of my pockets, even when I went through the
metal detector, or what? The gate.
That's why I always wear track pants or shorts or something, no belt or nothing like that.
I wear Crocs, and they make you took them off. You know,
I know that was big. That shoes off thing was real big like 10 years ago.
It still is, dude. Still is.
I haven't flown in about 5 years. So.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Yep.
But
that's why you wear slip-ons. Go ahead, Kenny.
Well, see, I can't wear slip-ons because I wear braces. So
right.
I got.
Yeah.
So I told him. I said, unless you want to see me in the paper for indecent exposure, you ain't gonna want me to take these pants off.
Yeah. I had just come out of surgery and I did the same thing. I flew and I had, it was just raw right out of the surgery. And they said, yeah, you got to take your belt off. I said, no, my pants will fall off. And then I can't reach behind me to put my belt back on. I will have to take my pants off to put my belt back on.
Yeah. I told him, I said, they said, well, you'll be sitting down. I said, I don't care. My pants will still fall with me sitting here.
Yeah. I know they don't get it, but you're all criminal till you don't have nothing to show.
But yeah.
Without and TSA is torture. Yeah, we forget a lot. Anywho.
Well, that's the thing now. If I go flying again, I really got to go through all the regulations, like read through the regulations about 10 times.
Yeah.
And just see what they allowed and all that stuff, right?
Well, like you said, even fingernail clippers.
Yep.
You can't.
The tiny ones with the little clean out. Let's clean your nail.
And
they don't want those.
cut with like a scissor sort, like pictures or
Oh, yeah.
a sharp point.
You can't have
Anything with a
anything
sharp
like
point.
that. Nope.
Nope.
Not
Or a
not
sharp,
your
even a
check
sharp
bag.
edge, right?
Yep.
So
Paper
Yeah.
cut.
that they basically the TSA basically wants you to come there with nothing
Yeah.
and leave with nothing.
Yeah. Well, then they take
When I
it
used to-
from you, right?
When I used to go back home there quite a bit back in the day, I would
To?
I'd have a whole bunch
Jamaica?
of clothes at my sister's already. So all
Yeah.
I had was my backpack with my
Oh,
laptop
geez.
and stuff on it.
You,
So I didn't have to carry any clothes or stuff.
you can't even have your own food or drinks there either.
No.
Now, Southwest, you could. Because people were bringing in like sub sandwiches and pizza and a whole bunch of good stuff. I brought in some stuff and shared it with some people too. They love you when you do that. Yeah. Yeah. I don't know if they still do that even, but
But now when you get through that TSA, you can go to the airport and go buy your food or drink. But if you
Oh,
got
yeah.
food, but if you got food food or drink as you're going through that TSA,
Yeah.
they're just going to take it because
Wow.
they're just going to take it and throw away. Can you imagine all that food that they throw away?
Oh, yeah. Well, especially the drinks. It's like you cannot bring water
No.
in there.
No,
Water.
you cannot. No.
No.
I that was another thing they took from me. I had a bottle of water.
Yeah.
I thought I could have on the plane.
Yeah.
Didn't get through.
No. You have to pound it down right there. And then once you get through, then you're going to have to go to the bathroom because you just pounded down, 12, 14 ounces of water, if you could. And then you're going to go fill it up at the fountain over there with some stagnant stuff, right? Yeah, it's tricky. It's tricky. Anyhow, well, now you know, Kenny. Now you
Now
can.
I know, but I'm gonna check since I found out I could go through the pre-check.
Yeah.
They don't make you go through all that stuff like they do.
This has got to hurt.
No,
Well, they
you're
throw
a
out
seasoned
the
you're a
anti-wrinkle
seasoned
stuff.
traveler now, Kenny.
Yeah.
Welcome.
Do what now, bro?
You're a seasonal traveler now.
Yeah, well,
You've been through the gauntlet.
Yeah. All right. Timmy was sitting too long. He had to take off.
Who?
Oh,
did you get Tim's message?
yeah, I just did. He said his neck's hurts. He was sitting too long. He's got. Remember, he had that injury when he was in the military. He broke a freaking vertebrae, man.
Oh.
Yeah, so he has just crinked his neck. He took off, and then snap, it hurts.
I've had a pain in my neck all week now.
Yeah.
My little magic
Cold.
bag here, I heat up in the microwave.
Oh yeah, beans. Bean
Barley
bag.
bag. The old
Barley bag. Yeah, it's a barley bag. Does smell like a good beer. Yeah.
Magic. It's magic.
I got a big one of those. Oh, I have the U-shaped one too, so it comes down your collar.
Yeah, like the airplane pillows.
Yeah. But it's the barley bag.
Yeah.
But
Yeah, you
going
put a
back-
little wet tissue on it and nuke it for a minute.
Yeah.
Yeah. How long can you nuke yours?
I nuke mine. If it's first thing in the morning, George, I'll go like a minute and 10. But if I've heated it up and it's cooled down, only a minute. Because the barley's still a little warm yet, right?
Yeah,
and if you do it for a 110 again, it'll just burn your skin.
Yeah, or just
Or a blister or
burning
whatever.
the barley.
Yeah.
You don't want no burnt barley on you.
But it friggin' works good though.
Yeah.
I gotta get new pillows for the bed there. That's why my neck's all screwed up.
Yeah, mine's big. Mine's like freaking 7 pounds, dude.
It's
big. Oh, so it's about 6-7 inches to the neck, and then it has 2 flops that hang down. Yeah. And I got a small one. I got one too, like that, the regular.
Yeah.
I
got a water bottle thing too, right? You put
Where
hot
do you
water
put it?
in it.
On your back?
Yeah. I don't use it a whole lot. The barley bag's nice and clean, so I just nuke it or freeze it. Depends what I need, right?
Yeah, that's double dipping. Yeah, they do that too.
Yeah.
The The
I've
reason
had
why
mine for like 20 years now. Probably raunchy in there.
Yeah.
But
Kenny,
I was waiting until he got through.
Yeah.
Oh, sorry, Kenny.
he'll never stop.
I was gonna say the reason why I always carry a pocket knife is because I've been in certain situations where I need a pocket knife to cut something open or something
Yeah.
like that, you know. But,
Yeah. Nope.
But
You might scratch somebody.
but next time I know
Scratch. I get an attack.
next time I know to put that in the
Check.
checked bag.
You check baggage.
Yep.
Yeah,
pretty
anything
much
you don't
everything.
anything you don't want to get caught with, put in check baggage.
But here's the thing: they still have the right to inspect those bags.
Oh yeah, they still do. Yeah,
Yeah.
they still
So,
X-ray them. They still
If it's a
X-ray 'em.
really nice knife and they go, "Oh, I didn't get my paycheck yet, and that looks pretty nice. I'll just steal that." Yeah.
Be a shine. Oh,
Oh, yeah.
that's a knife.
Yeah.
This is a knife.
So don't ever take anything anywhere that's a value that you want on a trip, man. It's not worth it. You know, your laptop's probably the most valuable thing you'd have if you're going somewhere, and that's
Well,
that's
the
good.
laptop or the phone.
Nah.
Yeah.
I'm good now.
Oh.
I'm good now, Tim. I actually went and bought another one from from Walmart. So I bought one the other day.
Yeah.
It's similar to the one I recently had.
Okay. Good.
Except this one's got like a little cross in it. It's,
Oh, there you go.
I forget what they call that
See?
knife then?
Swiss Army knife.
Swiss Army knife. Yeah, there it is.
There you go. Crisscross.
Yeah. So, but yeah, I'm good.
Awesome.
But thanks for
All right.
the offer, though.
Well, let's change it up here. Williams, what critter is this you got here for us? Is that an alligator or a gecko?
Her name is Allie and the alligator.
All righty. I saw those tooth hanging down there. Snarlpuss. That's cool. And Williams, you have the official color for the channel. Thank you very much. The official color is green.
Oh, I didn't know you had a color.
Oh, yeah. You missed it. So it's green hearts here. So, like Ray has the blue hearts.
I don't do
got
the heart.
green hearts. I know, right? So Kenny, one of the topics tonight was what have you put off? What have you not done? What it's time to get something done here.
What have I put off? Well,
I'm still trying to get the energy to do something.
I would probably trying to fix that. Finish fixing that power steering pump.
Power steering pump. There you go.
Well, of course, I will say the weather's been pretty crappy the last couple of days.
Yeah. See, Williams?
Been too cold and
green. Yeah.
And also because I'm hoping that that when I get Monday,
yeah.
I'm hoping the weather gets better or something.
Oh yeah.
Or Monday or whatever.
Sure.
And I'm hoping that I'll be able to get to it sometime this week because this is the only vehicle we got right now at the moment.
Oh snap!
Yeah. So
you have the van and a truck, but which one?
The truck's at the shop, at the mechanic shop.
Now, what's getting done there? Because you're the mechanic. Come on now.
I'm getting the oil changed, the transmission fluid changed, the ignition actuator gear inside the steering column changed because that little plastic gear that helps crank your vehicle when you turn the key.
Yeah.
It's inside It's inside the steering column, but that steering column's got to be dropped in order to get to it. And I don't know where to even begin to even get to that thing to even
Bring it.
to even
Drop it.
work on it. And I don't
Yeah.
think I have the tools to even do
Well,
it with.
I don't know. Well, that's the older truck. It should just have a shell around it that you take off. Usually some bolts underneath, some screws from down under, and you take it off from down. Right? Is that what you done, Mike? The steering column. There's usually like a shell around it.
See, I had
Around what?
A steering column, the shaft.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
They call it.
Even in the engine compartment, it's like just a plastic cover or something.
Yeah.
Usually.
What it is they call it the ignition rack and pinion.
No.
Sure. Yeah.
And so I had the electrical part changed on the ignition, and I had the key part changed on the ignition. The part that the key goes in.
Yeah.
Sure.
And but the other thing that's left is that gear I was telling you about, that the actuator gear. And
Well, what's it doing?
it's not wanting to making it harder. It's getting to where it's not wanting to make the vehicle crank.
Oh, there's a little on my trucks. I got there's a little thing underneath the steering column in the cab, Kenny, and I forget what it's called, but it's got all your wires connected to it, and that's what when you turn your key, this little knob turns the thing in this. It's like a manifold sort of thing, but it's only like 2-3 inches long, and it's got all your powers connected to it. It's called an ignition switch, is what it's called.
Right.
And when you turn your key, there's a little thing that slides up and down inside your column that turns you, like you'll turn your accessories on, turn it off, and then the far side is like your start button. And sometimes they get sticky and stuff like that, or broke off or something. Yeah. I changed mine once already, so.
Well, this actuator gear, that back years ago, they used to be made out of metal back then, but now they're mostly made out of plastic. And if it gets off one tooth, if that actuator gear gets off one tooth or whateut, then you're not going to be able to crank your vehicle.
Yeah, and they call them ignition switch is what they call them.
Yeah,
and it's just like a little slider that runs across the wires.
Well, this has got the ignition. It's in behind the ignition lock cylinder. What I'm talking about.
Yeah. And this little ignition switch is usually there's 2 screws in it on the bottom of your column with the wires connected to it for your keys and stuff.
But a lot of cars are different too, so there's different flavors.
That's a Ford there, so.
Yeah.
Because I always had a problem with mine. Like you turn it over to start and it wouldn't go, and so brother-in-law says they'll change this.
I was told those things don't hardly ever wear out, but when they do,
it's like the old Chryslers. George, like back in the 70s, the little ceramic box there in the firewall. You pretty much had to carry about 3 or 4 of them in your glove box.
Yeesh.
It's not a part that it's not a part that goes out quite frequently. So
but it does wear down because of the plastic, though, right?
Oh yeah, especially if you're like a UPS driver, they go 10 feet to the next house and have to turn their vehicle off.
Well, even like if it was born up in Canada here, it'd be frozen, and you're turning the key and it doesn't want to turn.
Oh my gosh, yeah.
You can this is just a little plastic knob that pushes.
Hey, so on that note, Mike, do your post people deliver the mail door to door with the truck, right? Do they have to turn off the key to the motor for every house?
we got these things. They brought them out, 15, 20 years ago. Super meal boxes,
Okay.
and they'll put a big bunch of. It's like an apartment box, George, with all the
Oh
doors.
yeah. So okay, so they're on the corner,
They're on the corner,
and
you're in
everybody
the
has to go
neighborhood,
get their mail, right?
and
Okay.
the Canada Post was gonna drop all their services like 2 or 3 years ago, and everybody, up and roar.
Yeah.
And
Wow.
but so it's off and on.
Yeah.
Like some neighborhoods do it, and
Yeah.
if you're a senior or something, George, that you could write Canada Post and tell them you can't go to the that they'll drop it off at your door for you.
Okay. But here,
yeah, we call them super mailboxes.
Yeah, we have those too in some new subdivisions. Or we could tell the post office we wanted that, and they would put it in for free in the neighborhood. But we're still a small town that they do it door to door.
It helps them. They just got to go to the one spot and.
Exactly. It saves a lot of gas. But the poor girl delivering her mail, she'll go one house and has to turn the vehicle off.
But back in the days, back in the 80s and stuff, 70s, George, you probably remember.
Yeah.
The mill people didn't have vehicles. They walked.
Yeah.
They walked
everywhere.
Walked it.
Well,
and
Tim,
and the post office would drop the big bags of mail in these other containers at the corner.
Yeah.
And then the postman would, or just like the super
wherever, staging point.
They for that postal code or a zip code would be in this one box, and then the postman would go out with his sack and fill his bag up and deliver the mail to the door.
Wow. Well, Tim used to be a mail guy. He walked many moons and miles and whatnot. But he said here they had to pull the key out. Well, I don't think she pulls the key out. They just turn it off, and that thing's like clattering, trying to run it over or start it over. I had to deliver mail back in 89 to 2000 or 98. Sorry. So 2 years in, huh?
I looked at that and it looked like 98 degrees.
I know, right? I'm thinking, what the heck? Yeah, in 1998. Yeah, I worked for the post office for 3 years. Yep.
Good old days, man.
Well, that's how I remember now why my shoulders are bad. Because Mike, did you ever throw mail?
We used to deliver papers the same way too, George.
Yeah.
We had the paper bag over our one shoulder.
Oh yeah, I used to roll them up and put the rubber bands on them, or the flyers where you had to put in the plastic bags, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, the door hangers and stuff. Oh my goodness.
Because my mom come with that idea. She goes, "Oh, go get some rubber bands. We'll roll the paper up." I said, "So they won't come flying apart, Mom?" No. And I was just winging the papers.
Oh yeah, Kenny, before your time.
Winging them.
I was always taught that starting and cranking a vehicle wastes more gas than you do.
Oh yeah. Absolutely.
Than you do just letting it sit there idle.
Well, kind of, sort of, but yes, it does, because there's going to be absolutely no way that those pistons have to turn over and then run,
Mm-hmm.
So there's that compression loss of 2 or 3 turnovers that didn't move the car.
Yeah, the motor doesn't like idling.
The car.
The motor doesn't like idling for a long time either.
No, but diesel's easier because it's got the different kind of oils in the gas, right?
Yeah,
it's a different.
Some diesels are worse than others, and you can't. Yeah. People do idle them. We've had run our machines all night long just to keep them warm because we had no plugs for them.
Yeah, you have to.
So at -40, they'd freeze up like 2 seconds, right? So we just fill them full of diesel and just let them. Yeah. We just kept them running.
Yeah. Now diesel freezes at what, 30?
Oh, geez,
under what, 20 under? Yeah.
So you can get little conditioner stuff and throw in there so it doesn't. It gels. It doesn't freeze. It just gels.
Yeah. So how could they use DEF fuel in sub-minus temperatures? Because you know what depth is, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, it's 64% water.
But sometimes
Anything
they'll
that
put a
has-
heater on the tank too, though, George, too, right?
Yeah, you have to.
Yeah.
But I'm thinking
like-
in general, anything 64% water is going to freeze.
But then
Yeah.
they'll probably have alcohol in with it too.
Yeah, because it's man-made Ura, and maybe that has alcohol in it. But yeah, that's just the craziest thing.
It's like brine. It's the same
Yeah.
thing with brine that they make antifreeze, right? It never freezes.
Yeah. Yeah.
Because of the salt.
Uh-oh. We have an expert coming in.
Hey,
Oh,
Badge.
Whoopee.
We're talking diesel, bro.
I hope I get to meet him in person one day.
No, you don't. I seen him yesterday, Kenny. He's kind of an asshole.
He's ugly. What was
He's
that?
ugly. Yeah, he's
Okay.
uglier than I am.
Okay, yeah, you don't want to see him, Kenny. So I don't know if you just heard that last comment though, but we're talking about the depth that they have to put in these diesels now, that it would freeze because it's 64% water. And yeah, you can't have your truck. You'd have to keep your truck running at 40 below. And yet, here we're pumping in water. And it's just crazy. Yeah.
Well, even with the real cold weather, George, you get they always tell us, keep a full tank of gas or 3/4 full.
Oh yeah.
Because of the condensation in the tank, right?
Oh. Yeah. I don't know where they came up with this. It's supposed to run cleaner with all this, but if you read there's only 2 ingredients there, Mike. It's water and Ura. And I thought somebody said, "Oh, that's goat whiz, right?" What are they doing? Milking some goats out here or some cows? Where do they get this at? So I did the research, and it's man-made. How worse is that?
Yeah.
I thought they were like siphoning off some.
Yeah, but it's just the DEF fluid. It pretty much
Yeah.
just come on board like 6 years ago or something like
Yeah,
that.
2011, I think. So
that
yeah,
long
because
ago.
I was looking to get a diesel, and it's like, yeah, I would get one before that BS,
I
Because
got a diesel
now
for you. Want to buy a diesel?
no. So get this: if you're running out of gas, or there's a run on the DEF fuel, and you run out, can you run your vehicle? You can't with the new electronics.
We've had because we were out in the bush here and we didn't have no access to any more DEF fluid, and we just kept running. The light come on and stuff like that on the GM, but
okay, GM. But a Mercedes, they have so many bells and whistles that I don't think it'll run. All right, don't get me wrong, but the DEF system sucks. Oh, it doesn't work after 32. That's what I thought. But if you're running your truck and everything's warm, why wouldn't it run? I mean, if you got, like you said, heater plates or, it's still running. But yeah, it doesn't work after 32.
Well, it's like,
but is that
it's like
below?
the big truck protest going on this weekend here.
Geez. Man.
Imagine all the DEF fluid going. I imagine all the DEF fluid going through there.
Oh yeah. But think of that. They're all running their trucks.
Yeah.
It's cold up there. Somebody's going to run out of gas, and they're not going to be able to move hundreds
Well,
and hundreds of vehicles.
It's not. It's just mostly in Ontario where it's cold. But the rest of Canada, we're pretty warm actually right here.
Well, but still, I mean, if they're going to run their trucks because they want to stay warm, somebody's going to run out of gas. And right now, everybody can move, but it's so gridlocked. Yeah. It's just going to be a cluster for way long time. I don't know that they're proving a whole lot, but yeah. I don't know. Do you see all the people around the house? What's that? Was it your Capitol or something? There must have been 30,000 people around there.
Parliament building.
Parliament, sir.
Yeah.
Crumpets and teas.
That's funny.
Pinkies.
I've only been to Ottawa once.
Ottawa. Kenny, what? You got something?
I remember Van Vita was saying that she was having trouble with her diesel ambulance. That it wouldn't start because it was so cold.
Yeah, I got the same motor in mine.
Yeah. Yeah, Badge. It's 64% water, and whatever the difference is Ura, which is a polite word of saying pee.
Hey Kenny, the
But
last time I had my truck running, I had to move it out of the parking lot so they could plow the snow. So I pulled the truck out in the road, parked it, and then went to work and came back, and it was like minus, I think it was like minus 25 or minus 30 Celsius. And I come out home after work and I said, well, I'll pull the rig back in. It wouldn't start up.
wow.
Yeah.
Even with the glow plug, it wouldn't start.
No. It's not a good, it isn't a good motor, but it's a bad motor. It has its good things and bad things.
All right, Tim's going off to his massage parlor. I mean, his massage chair.
Of course, I don't think no motor is going to start. Whether it's diesel or gas, it's not going to start in those type of temperatures. No way.
Yeah, you better have some good strong batteries too.
You got to plug them in.
Yeah. So
it fired up, the truck fired right up in the morning because I had it plugged in, right?
Yeah.
But if it sat on the road just for one day, it didn't start back up. So it stayed on the street for like 2 months.
Yeah. So, Badge, I was hearing that some Mercedes vehicles will not run when they run out of that. They have warning lights, they flash, they solid, they're, bells and whistles are going off, like scaring you to death, and it's like whatever. So I don't know the fine print, but yeah, you would think that the vehicle would still run, just not run well, because it's like a CO, or it's your O2 sensors and all that, and you'd misfire and you whatever, all that BS, right? Yeah, I got some problems. Whoa, okay. So loot crazy. People dancing on the tombs, unknown soldier. What? Oh my goodness. That's not cool. What? Where's this at?
That's that protest.
You guys have an unmarked soldier too?
Oh, yeah.
Okay, good.
Oh, just outside of the Parliament Hill, they call it?
Oh my gosh.
Hmm.
See, this is where it takes away from the protest of what it's for. You get people running amok.
Everybody's got their own belief, George.
Oh yeah, absolutely.
I said it before. Is like I just got my booster yesterday.
Okay.
And so I'm all vaxxed up. Like I really don't know what the big deal is. I really would. It's like I say, like if people believe that they're going to attract them because they're have the booster in them or vaccinated or whatever, the government's going to follow them all over. Well, they're following you now. You turn your phone on.
No, it would be worse that if you didn't get vaccinated.
Oh yeah,
follow you, because that's what Sleepy Joe wants.
And so, but I don't get their argument of their rights. What about my rights going, walking down the street and I walk by and you're not vaccinated, like, you get me sick.
But what does that mean? Do you walk by me and you're vaccinated?
No, like,
what do you mean?
If I get my shot,
right,
it's my right. I like my right, so I went and got vaccinated, right? So I can go anywhere I want, right?
Well, it's because of their rules.
Yeah.
But what does it mean that this guy isn't vaccinated? What's the pros and cons of getting vaccinated? What is his? What do you mean?
Well, I don't know what their argument is. I really don't.
Right.
Like for not getting vaccinated. A lot of them say, like a lot of the other truckers that don't get involved in this are saying, they just don't get told what to do. Well, it is what it is. It is what it is, right?
Right.
And I heard this story on the radio last year. There is a guy DJ on the radio saying it's no different than a seatbelt in your truck. Okay, yeah. The government says you got to wear it to save your life, so people do their seatbelt. I don't remember hearing any protests about the seatbelt.
Well, because
you either wear it or you don't wear it, sort of thing.
Yeah, you don't wear it, but then the cops would pull you over and give you a ticket. Yeah. And that's the sign. It says
so when the government says get vaccinated, so you don't get like twice as sick.
Yeah, that's the key.
Just freaking do it.
Yeah.
Unless you can't.
Yeah.
I guess if you're on certain medicines or something, you can't.
Well, and that's where I come
Okay,
in.
explain something to me. Why does
Okay.
everybody in my church have COVID and they all got the vaccines?
Thank you.
Hmm?
Exactly.
If the vaccine is not going to let them be cured from the
It's just-
COVID, then what point is that?
Sometimes it works, sometimes it doesn't. But
Yeah. So what we have here is, so one of the last reports was that everybody in the hospital where this person reported said they all had been vaccinated. And you're going,
Yeah.
well, hold it. I thought that's why we would get vaccinated, to keep us out of the hospital. Yeah, that didn't work like that.
yeah.
So you're going,
But there is about 3 times more people in like taking up our hospitals that are unvaccinated, right?
right. And there has been, but her report that everybody in that hospital had already been vaccinated. And you're going, hold it. Your argument was that if I get vaccinated, I would get sick, but I wouldn't be as sick that I would be in the hospital.
Yeah.
So that's what they're weighing against. You're going, well, no matter if I get vaccinated or not,
Because
I'm in the hospital. I get sick.
I mentioned this the other day. I said,
Yeah.
ever since this COVID thing started, you don't hear nothing about the regular flu and cold anymore.
Exactly.
You know?
Because that's what this is, just the higher level. Okay. But so up there in Canada, do you get the flu shot every winter?
I don't get a flu shot, no.
Okay. Yeah. And I hadn't either. So I'm treating this the same way, is that I hadn't gotten the flu shot in 30 plus years, 30, 40 years.
The only reason I didn't, George, because I was kind of healthy that time, and I don't go into big crowds or anything. So I stayed.
Yeah.
I practiced social distancing for like 50 years now.
Exactly. Oh yeah. Yeah.
But
So-
and I never got the flu shot because I might have got the flu or cold like twice a winter.
Okay.
That was it.
Here's some verbiage.
But
So-
if I had medical conditions like if I do now or something that
Yeah.
I couldn't fight it off,
Right.
then I would get the flu shot.
Yeah.
You
And
know
I
what I'm
think
saying?
that's what they focus on, is senior people getting the flu
Yes.
shot because of their weaker immune systems.
Exactly.
Okay.
Yeah.
So
And
there's
then-
this verbiage that if you'd had the big C, that your immune system is really good. So when they're doing these stats now, they're saying the vaccinated and the people that already had COVID that aren't vaccinated are like at the same level. And you're going, again, then what good is the vaccination if you won?
I've heard that people have gotten COVID 2 or 3 times.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Kenny, you got something on this? No,
He's eating.
but he's eating. What'd you eat?
Chewing gum.
All right.
Oh, chewing gum.
Yeah.
But it's just, I don't get the big argument or the protests and stuff. And
No. Well, and
either
that's
you
it.
do or you don't,
Yeah. Well, and I talked to somebody today that they're talking about the truckers doing this, right? Is that when I was getting gas, I would say 90% of the truckers that were coming in through outside getting gas, coming in to the gas station part, were not wearing a mask.
Yeah.
I'm going, you guys are traveling. You're coming in here that you could get it, the COVID, and you don't want to protect yourself from us. We're
And
the
that
bad
brings up-
people.
It brings
Right?
up another point,
Tell me.
George, is I watched the NFL, like the football, the hockey
Sure.
games, and all this stuff.
Yeah,
and
people.
we had hockey games in Canada tonight, nobody in the
Oh.
crowd.
Yeah.
Then you go watch the NFL on a Sunday, and it's like 80,000 people there.
Yeah.
So,
Well, that's kind of
so
new.
my deal is, okay, does the States have a different COVID than our COVID? Because everybody's got their own rules, right?
Well, we don't have it when we eat dinner though either.
No, it's
You
a
know
it's
that.
smart
So COVID's
COVID.
only from about 4 foot up. Okay, so when you're sitting down eating, down here, there's no COVID, right? You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, I know
Kenny,
what you're saying.
when you go to a restaurant, you get to take off your mask, don't you? How magical is that?
Yeah, you gotta take it off to eat.
I know, right?
I know.
Oh yeah. But
I know
But they
when I
should
was
make us
flying, I
quarantine
had
to home. It should be all delivered meals. There should not be any meals out there because we would be taking off our mask, right?
Mhm.
What do you got, Kenny?
I was gonna say
Please. Sorry.
when I was flying, I had to wear my mask the whole time while I was on the plane,
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
and
I wear my mask.
I could only take it down. I could only take it off long enough to eat or drink.
Yeah.
I wear a mask when I'm on Dialysis for 4 hours a day.
Oh, geez. Yeah. Yeah. Help build antibodies
But
against
that's,
it.
okay,
Doesn't
there's another.
stop
That's
from
another
getting
thing,
it.
Chris. Like
Yeah.
all of us that go in to the clinic for dialysis, it's in
Yeah.
an old hospital, but it's a hospice now, and so you get these other people that stay there in wheelchairs and stuff. They don't have a mask on, but I got to have a mask on when I come in for 4 hours.
Yeah.
I don't get that.
Yeah.
So
We here in Canada are saying they're unvaxxed. What's he mean? Well, in Canada, they're saying they're unvaxxed. Yeah, there's a lot of unvaxxed. Flu shots you only get once it works. It hasn't had a bad cold or flu since. Okay. Yeah, I haven't had the flu shot for 30 plus years, and I've probably only been sick 3 times. Because again,
yeah, but
yeah,
that brings in if you're like a nurse or a doctor or something. I'd be getting the flu shot all the time.
oh yeah, and that's the other thing. If I
Yeah.
was around elderly people
Yeah.
that are getting sick all the time, either one of us would be vaccinated, or I would take more precautions. Yeah, because like Wade was here and he got vaxxed because 1, he's on the road, and 2, he went cross country to go see his grandmother. I'm going, oh heck yeah, yeah. And like Kenny, he's around his dad, you know,
Mhm.
and he's out there with the funky people, or even like going to church. Even church is like, you know, everybody's warm and fuzzy at church. Going, dude, 6 feet, right?
Yeah,
That's my line, dude, 6 feet.
Pick me.
I've been
Yeah.
vaxxed, and
I know.
I get my flu shot every year, every season.
Well,
Every season.
and that's like that's your right, and that's your right, that's your privilege, and all that stuff. And if the medical conditions call for it, then yeah. But you know,
What was this?
if I had to get, if they told me
do,
that I had to get the
we
flu
want-
shot, I'd go get
Yeah.
the flu shot. But
Yeah.
it's just the individual situation, right? If I was in the public all the time, like, you know, a politician or nurse or
Oh yeah. Once you're with
I'd be
all
getting
those
it.
people.
Like,
Yeah. Well,
because you're around people all the time. Just depends
Yeah.
how much time are you around people, right?
Yeah.
That you don't
That's
know.
yeah, that's the scary part. So when I'm out, I'm freaking masking up, man. I don't play. But with this beard on, it does very little. But like it was said in the comments, I got vaxxed for me. I'm wearing the mask from you, right?
Mhm.
But here's what I don't get, though. Okay, I'm going to go there. Why do people wear their masks in their car by themselves with their window rolled up?
So they forget it's on there.
Not when they just leave their house. I no. The lady just got out of her house, gets in the car,
Yeah,
goes scooting
well,
by.
a lot of people
Yeah.
will take them off when they get in the car, then forget they took it off and go into the
Yeah,
store.
and then have to go back to the car to
Yeah.
get it. They go, no.
Yeah.
My
Okay.
badge.
He's out.
He said later, guys. I gotta get my beauty.
All right,
shot.
buddy. Yeah, I got it on full
way
screen
past
here.
bedtime.
Way past. Yep, midnight. Well, we just hit that 4. Oh, dude, it's time to go, dude.
Is it?
Yep, 4 hours.
Oh, okay.
Kenny will keep alive going.
Let's do 5.
No, I'm pretty light. We could do that. We could do that. The badge is out. We don't know. We have stirred the pot now. Okay, so what was the last? You do what you believe. Yep. Okay, no COVID at hockey, football, or rock concert. Oh, yeah, no, there's none there. No. See that? Yeah, I'm with you, Badge, on that, yeah. It's like all of a sudden there's nothing. These guys got to go, beauty sleep. Yeah, okay, well, you should have been in bed like 6 hours ago then, right? That
I
was
should have slept all day.
Yeah, I know. That's for you, buddy. Okay, night. That was Night Bridge. Yep. Night all. Okay, so Spoiled Mom is leaving too?
Looks like it.
I don't know. Well,
But
Mike, how much more you got in you? You want to go? Still here?
keep on going, George.
Yeah, look at Kenny. He don't give a rat. He's up all night.
Want to go until 2 a.m.?
2 a.m. Who's 2 a.m.?
Me.
Rob on the road's 2 a.m.? Probably is that already, right? Yeah, it's plumb near midnight here. It's 1 o'clock for
It's
Rob.
almost 3 o'clock where I'm at.
3?
10 to 1 here.
I know, right? Oh, well, what do you want to talk about, Kenny?
But
Exactly. Chainsaws?
yeah, I didn't think about when we did that power steering pump before,
Yeah.
that it would blow the high pressure hose and the return hose.
So it blew both?
That's what I'm thinking. I went ahead and bought both of them just in case.
All righty. Oh, see, he's got the official colors again. What is that? Is that a frog? It looks like a frog. Yep, that's a frog-looking thing.
The
Because my dad went and had it checked at a Jiffy Lube
Okay.
place,
Yep.
and they told him that each time he turns that wheel, it leaks.
Oh, geez. Yep.
We're having to refill that power steering pump every 2 days.
2 days.
Yeah.
That's crazy.
That's crazy.
So, I went ahead and decided I'm gonna go ahead and change the high pressure hose and the return hose and change the clamps.
Oh, yeah.
And I might have to change the steering box. I don't know.
What? That's serious there. That's the gears, where the drive, the steering column goes into, right?
Because I was like I was saying earlier, I was told by another guy that I talked to that's been a retired mechanic.
Mm-hmm.
He said he's seen it leak around that pivot where you're steering.
Well, it's like a seal.
Yeah, he's seen it leak around that.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's just rubber getting old.
Okay. Yeah, what is that, a 78? Or is this the 86?
No, 85.
85? The
So
van?
it's the van. Yeah, that's the only
Okay.
one we got right now.
Oh, wow. Yeah, I got the 86 van, so I'm right behind you. The 86 van, I put that radiator in. Yeah. I drove it today. Still runs good.
Is yours carbureted?
Yeah.
Or is it fuel injected?
No, it's carbed. As far as I know, it is. It sure pumped. Well, I stomped on the gas today, and it sure pumped in like it was a 4-barrel. I don't know. It might be fuel injected. They still do that too, right? If you stomp on it, like it's like kicking in the 4-barrel.
Yeah.
Yeah. I think it's fuel injected then, Kenny.
Oh, you think it's fuel? Well,
Yeah.
Was your?
I had
Let me
an
ask you
86.
this.
I had an 86 that was fuel.
Do you have a pump in the tank, or is it beside your engine block?
I don't know. The fuel injection would be in the tank, right?
Yeah.
Fuel injected be in the tank.
Okay. Whatever. I flooded this thing, or I stomped on it, and I was doing 75 to 80 today. Just like blowing the cobwebs out of it, right? So yeah, I took it down the road about 3 miles.
Oh, don't start, George. I'm going to start.
I know. I'm
Get
just
coffee. Coffee.
Oh, I drank a lot of coffee today. Now I'm pretty wired right now.
Pretty wired.
All
Well, I think I'm going to shut her down.
righty then.
What was your most fun take apart
I've
in an
talked too
engine?
much for today.
Yeah, you still feeling okay though?
Yeah, not bad.
Okay, buddy.
I'll get my 2 or 3 hours sleep and then wake up and have breakfast.
Yeah. Well,
Wait for-
appreciate you coming up because you ain't been
Wait-
up for a
wait for-
while.
Wait for football.
Yeah, you ain't been up for a while, so thanks for coming up, buddy.
Yeah. No, it's a slow night. Slow night on YouTube tonight, George.
Oh, okay. I'm last on the list.
Well, I'm
huh?
going to go visit George.
Yeah. Well, I looked. I'm subscribed to over 900 people, and there wasn't anybody up that I knew. So
Oh, is that
I could
right?
have came on an hour earlier. Oh yeah. Yeah. But you
Yeah,
know,
not much going on for live streams anymore.
yeah. Yeah. I mean, I've been doing them for the stinking
yeah.
year, man. And yeah. Oh.
Pretty hard to
Alrighty.
beat that. Pretty hard to beat that marathon one, though.
Yeah.
So,
All right.
2 months long.
I
2 months. Oh yeah, that thing.
Yeah, that thing.
That
Which engine was your best take apart?
What are you saying?
What engine from a vehicle did you take apart that was the most fun?
Was that for Kenny?
All of you.
All of us? Well, we can start with Mike here. So, what was your favorite engine to take apart? You said, is that right?
I try not to because I don't like getting dirty.
I know. There you go. Kenny, what are you taking apart? What do you like?
Well, I haven't really taken a full engine apart other than
What worked on that worked out really good for you?
Well, I'd say maybe changing the starter on a vehicle.
Yeah.
I hate doing
William?
spark plugs.
Oh yeah. William, have you done it?
Yes. Got in a Dodge's engine trying to get to the spark plug logo to pull it
Yeah.
out.
Yeah.
And then we put it back together.
Well, mine has been a lot of them. I did self-taught small engine repair, and I had a pressure machine, and it's full of valves for just the compressor. So it's a motor that's hooked to a compressor, and it's all these valves that build up the pressure. It was a 3,000 psi pump, and I took that apart and the engine, and I buffed everything up and cleaned it up and got it started. It was just a rust bucket when I got it, and got it up and running. And that was the most fun and rewarding. But a lot of saws and those weed eater things and an edger. These things, they bring them in, they're just solely locked up and rusted up, and clean those up. And then really lately was the van. I had to get in there and all which way to change out that whole radiator. It wasn't made to come out. I don't think, right? But yeah, that was fun. You got another one, Mike?
No.
No.
My cousin, he rebuilt his first. I don't know what type of motor it was, but it was some type of car motor. I know that.
Sure.
Car, truck, something like that. But he took an old motor that did from a junkyard that
Yeah.
didn't work,
Wow.
and he rebuilt it from scratch up, and
Yeah.
he got to running afterwards after he got done with it. That's how he learned how to work on cars when he was 10 years old. That's when he built his first that's when he rebuilt his first motor.
Kenny, that's the best way to go. I go to the junkyard to practice on a vehicle before I tear it apart on my own.
Yeah.
Yeah. Because a lot of stuff will be already out of the
You
way.
break something taking off on the one in the junkyard, You won't break it off on your own.
Yeah, then especially the clips like the grill. I mean, you think, oh, it won't come off, and you just break one off and yank it off, and then you go, oh, all I had to do is that.
Yeah.
Right?
Yeah.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. Or for parts, it's like, okay, you know how much wrenching you have to do on it and change it out. And yeah, it's just a good place to practice.
All right, George.
All right, mate.
I'm going to call her in the evening.
Yeah, I think I will too. We'll run it here a couple more minutes. But hey, dude,
1
again,
o'clock.
thanks
It's
for
a new
coming up,
day.
man. I see you. Okay, mate.
Okay,
All
night,
righty.
everybody.
All righty.
Good night, Mike.
All right.
Yep.
You guys got
Thanks,
some
man.
last comments?
We had fun.
All right. Kenny?
Aren't you gonna go at least 30 more minutes?
No, you are. You want to keep it rolling? I'll give it over to you.
Happy birthday, Kenny.
Mm.
All right, Mike.
All right.
Okay, I'll talk to you guys later.
Ciao. Kenny.
Yeah.
We need rest. You're still tired from jet lagging.
But I will say I am going to check into that pre-checked
Oh, yeah.
to where I don't have to go
TSA?
pre-check TSA because
Yep.
I was told 2 or 3 times yesterday on Magnificent Germany with Darian's
Sure.
live stream
To do that?
by a couple other people that was in the
Yeah.
chat that's done flying before. They said that if I'd have went through the TSA pre-checked,
Right.
I wouldn't have had to go through all the stuff that I had to go through.
Yeah. I don't know, man.
But
Hey, William. Do you like my window right here?
yeah.
I think that's funnier heck, don't you?
Yep.
I got me a window right there.
I love it.
I love it. And a little
How'd
G.
you get that? How'd you get that background like that?
It's just a photo I snagged. Well, I can't put myself in the basement. But yeah, it's just a tiny house picture. Yeah, I've got the whole thing blown up, so that's all I'm looking at. Yeah, I could do that. You could do that, Williams. You got a photo of that you can put on your background? Do a virtual screen?
Nope.
Ah. Oh.
But yeah,
Oh, I'm just coming back to the chat.
I'm hoping that
I think you guys are really doing a wonderful job about the pros and the cons of CC. Yeah. What do we got here? And I talked to Kite Man, Lolo. Okay, I talked to Kite Man. I don't know who that is. Okay. Yeah. All right. John Chalker was in the house. Cool. Thanks for coming by. Yeah, I had the screen blown up big. I don't know if he
I
was.
think Lolo is most supposed to be laughing out loud.
Yeah, many times over. I think so too.
like
Yeah.
but I can't really complain. It lasted that long, so
What did?
the power steering pump
Oh,
hose
geez, Yeah.
lasted 37 years. So
On the 95?
no, on the 85. Remember,
85.
I don't have anything that's 95 or older
Or newer.
or newer. I mean,
Yeah, you got nothing new, huh? Holy moly.
old only.
Yep.
And what I like about it is that it doesn't have all them complicated computer sensors, and you don't have to take half the car apart to get to it.
Well, surprisingly, because they started what's that small control stuff called? Small control? Especially in California in the 70s, dude.
Oh, you're talking about like the smog pump?
Yeah, right? Wasn't that in
I've already had that unhooked.
Yeah, I didn't hear nothing. Yeah.
I got that unhooked, and
Okay. Yeah,
if I can figure out somebody to help me get that get that cat off her, it's gonna come off her too.
Well, that's more legal. You can't have a muffler pipe do it. You can do what you do, but if you go to sell it, legally you can't sell it because the cat doesn't work. In some states, I don't know, I'm sure not probably yours, but in some states, I'm looking this up because if I move, in my county, I don't have to get smog control. I don't have to go through the emission tests on my vehicle.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. But that's one of the things that people always put freshly smogged because most counties you have to. So I'm looking to move to Salt Lake, and the main counties right down the main highway, this main city, this main city, this main city, all those counties you have to smog. So I'm looking at outside those cities because I live one county out and I don't have to smog, and the same thing there. But their counties are huge, and that's like 50 miles away, right?
Yeah.
So I'm going, dang. So anyhow, if I take my car, which it's never been smogged, I don't know that it'll pass to another city, and then I can't smog. It won't smog. So then you can't fix your car. Yeah, that's not good. So I'm trying to look for the cities that I don't have to smog in.
Well,
Yeah.
I know state
What is
Tennessee.
smog?
I don't know if it's an acronym, but it's for the emissions controls on your vehicle. If it puts out too much smoke, that's a smoggy, foggy, right? It's a pollution. So we do a smog test. It's SMOG, right? Smog.
Yeah.
And you have to have under so many particulates that it won't spit out. So you either have to get a new catalytic converter, okay, or a different muffler and all this stuff to make it pass. And that's what catalytic converters do, is take out a lot of the CO2 junky chemical or pollution. So Kenny wants to go straight pipe, and legally he can't do that. But I didn't say
State Tennessee, they're not that
stringent on that. Yeah,
they're not that particular. Cause I mean, there's so many.
sure.
There's so many Mustangs here and stuff, and they're what I'm gonna do is I'm wanting to put either some dual exhaust on it, or I'm wanting
Sure.
to put straight pipe, have it straight pipe,
Yeah.
because I love that rumble sound
Oh yeah.
on
But-
especially on a V8.
Well, but you might know that it's not good on the motor, as in compression, to have a straight pipe. Right?
Well, I was told by my mechanic that because
You're the mechanic. Come on. You went to school. But what'd he say?
I was told by my mechanic. This was before I even started college, and I was told by my mechanic that as long as it's the long pipe, you're all right. But if it's short pipe, you
Yeah.
But what's on the truck?
Yeah.
'Cause that's what we have is straight pipe. That's all it is straight pipe.
From header
It's a-
all the way back, though.
Huh? From
It
headers-
spits out the back. Yeah. You got
From
long
headers
pipes,
on. Huh?
right? You got long
Yeah.
pipes.
Yeah.
Okay.
So
Yeah.
with your V8 engine, do you pour V8 juice into it?
Kenny,
Do what now?
because you have a V8 engine, can you put V8 juice in it?
No.
Silly boy.
No, you can't do that. Not unless you want to last that long.
Nope. Only pure ethanol. Octane 105. Yeah, racing
Be
fuel.
nice if you could. Be nice if you could find ethanol-free gas, but that.
Well, there is a website for it. It's I can't remember off the top of my head. I think it was freegas.org. But there's a website for all the United States to show you where you can get ethanol free and gasoline that has more I forget what it's called, but so you can store it longer. So it's
More octane.
well, more octane, but it's got nothing else in it, so you can actually use it for long-term storage. So I think it mainly just be the ethanol, but yeah. So yeah, but it's like $6 a gallon, and you'd still have to put that fuel additive. What's it called?
Like glucose, or
No, it's to keep the octane stabilizer. So if you're going to store your vehicle for more than a month, you got to put stabilizer in the gas, or it'll be turpentine, or it'll be very low octane that it won't run very well.
Mm-hmm.
You know that? I mean, even I think Batch said it, or somebody said that they put the stabilizer in their vehicles when they're going to go down to Quartzsite and sit for a month. Oh, it was Camper Van Kevin said it this morning, or a couple days ago, or whatever. So Camper Van Kevin's sitting at Quartzsite. He's got 50 gallons of gas in his tank, and if you sit there for a month, he said he still puts it in there. I was like, wow, I didn't know you needed it that quick. But yeah, after 2-3 months, your gas goes. Yeah.
Well, I know my cousin. He used to work on when the one I was telling you about that just rebuilt his very first motor. He used to have a car one time. He would just run on straight headers, and that's it. Straight headers, and you know how short those are.
Oh yeah.
And
yeah.
He ran one for. They never did mess nothing up as far as the motor goes.
Well, and most of that is going to be in cold weather. So if you guys are summering it and it don't get, in the 30s, then he's probably fine. But still, he must have been running some high octane and had a race car, right?
No, it was a regular car.
So freaking loud, dude. That's insane.
Yeah, he told me. He said he run one just on straight headers, and
yep.
And that's
well, even why even have the headers if you're gonna just run straight headers? Because you'll have flames shooting out into the firewall. That's just So at least he pointed the flame down, right? Yeah. It's not good on the combustion, dude. You could warp some things and blow some rings, but it's got to be critical. So I guess he got away with it.
If you point the flame down, can you melt the ice on the ground?
Oh yeah, absolutely, dude. And it gets lift too, so it makes the car lighter.
But I told my mechanic about that, and he said no, I should be fine.
Oh yeah. But just if you can get away with it in your state, all you got to do is stick like a broomstick up there and break it all out, and you're good. You get straight pipes right through it. But otherwise,
it's not really.
Yeah.
Huh?
A muffler shop cannot legally take that out. Now, if you good old boys can get away with it, then do what you got to do. But you can take that cat out and sell it. But I don't know.
No, I know a muffler shop can't. I've already checked into that.
Yeah, they won't do it. If they get caught, they could lose their license. But if you got Joe Welder that can weld a pipe in,
you gotta do it. You gotta do it yourself.
Illegally, and then you're in trouble. But say, oh well, it wouldn't start. I don't know. My neighbor, he did worse than that.
Well, see, I look at this. Most people, especially thieves, anyway, they just go underneath there and steal it anyway. So I thought, why have something that people are going to steal anyway? You know what I'm saying?
You can't run around life like that, dude. They're going to steal your tires if they could steal your tires. So why have tires on? That's what you just said. If they're going to steal it, then why would I have it? It's like that laptop. Why would you have a laptop if you're going to leave it at the airport? Somebody could have stole it. You can't think like that, Kenny. Come on now. That ain't Christian neither. So what you said was, why even have it if somebody can steal it? So why have tires on your car if somebody can steal it? That's exactly what you're saying, dude. Because how many videos or
What I'm saying
movies you've
is,
seen that cars are up on blocks? Tires get stolen. No, I get you, dude. My neighbor had his. My old man neighbor had his stolen. These guys over here had their stolen, and we chased them off. Kenny, I don't know if I told you all this, but there's these guys crawling under our van, right?
Mm-hmm.
You know your van. It's like 8 inches off the ground, right?
Mm-hmm.
You can't stick your melon under there, but they're trying to get up under there and check this thing, right?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. The neighbor came out, saw them, and chased them off. They drove around the block, come back the street, and they parked across the street from that car.
Mm-hmm.
They're in their car, and I took a picture of them, and they drove off. They come back in a different vehicle to look at that car again. Kenny, the same guy saw them and chased them off, and they already had changed out the blade of their little cutter. They were already cutting the muffler off. He called the cops, and the cops came, and he goes, "Oh, I know that vehicle. I'm going to go check it out." Kenny, later that night, they came back and stole that catalytic converter.
Mm-hmm.
We chased them off 3 times. We saw who they were. My neighbor then that it was his van next to the other car that got their stolen. He saw them after I took the picture. He saw them across the street in the parking lot, and he called the cops on them again. And he saw them 15 feet away. He could recognize them 15 feet away, and they still had the cojones to come back after they'd been seen and chased off twice and stole that cat. Yeah, crazy, huh? And they used the little grinders because the guy had been cutting on it and changed out the wheel and left the used wheel under the car. Wow. That's some cojones to say, oh, that's worth $250. I'm going to steal that. What do you got, William?
I'm surprised you didn't electrify the car. So they
I know, right?
get stabbed.
That's what Kenny needs to come up with.
The thing is that if you ever have to have one put back on, it's double, triple the price.
Well, check this out. That same neighbor, his wife, ran the car out of oil and ran the car out of water. Had to pull the car off the road. He goes, "Honey, you need to come get this car." He goes, "Well, I'm at work. I can't do it." "Well, I got to get a ride to get home then." Okay. That night, somebody installed 2 catalytic converters off that car. They turned it into the insurance company, and the company says, here's your money. The car is totaled. For 2 things they can just weld on. The car's not totaled as in a wreck. The car's totaled because of the value of what you just said. The cats are more valuable than the freaking car, dude. How can you believe that one? The catalytic converters times 2 are more valuable than your car. Oh my God. They got paid, dude. They got paid. Yeah, exactly. So you're right, Kenny. Yeah. That's why they're stealing them. So then what are they doing? Going back and buying these cars without cats, and they just say, "Oh, yeah, there's one. I'll just put that one on it."
I've always said that those things is just something on there for people to do that with.
Well, that's silly talk, dude. Okay, it's just like the DEF, though. You know, the diesel fuel additives, right?
Yeah.
That's just somebody's concoction to make more money, right? Because like Batch says, you know, if you run it too long without that stuff, your car goes in a limp mode, and then it goes into something else, and those are all bells and whistles that you have to take it to the mechanic to figure it out. So that's money. The deal with the new the battery cars, Kenny, is that once you sell them, that dealership doesn't make a dime off of them. Do you realize that? There's no more mechanic on an electric battery car. There's nothing to go wrong with them. They have to change out the brakes, the tires, the windshield wiper fluid, and that's it, dude. There's no oil to change. There's no starters to change. There's none of that. You got the worst is like your ball joints, right? Yeah, but it's a digital motor, you know, and really the worst is your tire, and those are what, every 5 years? That's it. So So when these dealerships they don't want to go to digital. That's why Ford drug their tail feathers forever. They didn't want to go digital. I mean, battery, right? Electric. Because their dealerships would disappear. You know that Tesla does not have a dealership in the whole world?
They don't.
No. They don't advertise. You didn't see a commercial to buy a Tesla? You know how many billions of dollars these car manufacturers have on commercials? If you have regular TV, Kenny, you got like 3 commercials. Car commercials, you know, the doctor selling you medicine that you say, he goes, ask your doctor if it's right for you, and it's hemorrhoid cream or some, you know, some women's stuff. You're going, why would I ask the doctor if this women's stuff's right for me? You don't even know what it is, right?
Mm-hmm.
And then you have car commercials. Again, yeah. So, Kenny,
Mm-hmm.
if you had money to buy a new car, wouldn't you just want to go look for a new car? Do you think you'd be sitting home watching commercials, say, oh, yeah, I like that new Ford, I'm going to go get that? But what do you don't know about the Chevy or the Leaf or the Volkswagen or all this because they didn't have a commercial or you didn't see it, you know? Well, Tesla doesn't have commercials.
Mm-hmm.
And they're outselling Ford. They're selling out every car combined. You know what that means, Kenny? That means this manufacturer does not make or sell as much as this manufacturer, Tesla.
Mm-hmm.
Tesla outsells all the car manufacturers now combined, Kenny. Combined. Wow. Yeah. So every manufacturer of cars that you can think of, Ford, Chevy, GM, Chrysler, Volkswagen, Mercedes, BMWs, all those numbers combined doesn't match this manufacturer of Tesla.
Mm-hmm.
And that's electric. So the world is going to be electric soon. Like 20 years soon.
Not in Montana.
Not in Montana. Well, and it won't be all vehicles. I'm just saying they want to have a lot of electric cars, and that's going to be tricky for a lot of applications. Now, big cities will be electric, and that'll be no big deal. But like Montana or smaller areas in town, like you're not in a big city, right?
You know, and
So
two, why would you'd have to find a charging station to be able to charge it.
True.
And you
have to go find a gas station too. But here's the deal. If you're like your generator, right? Okay. So cars like a generator takes gasoline. So if you go and run your generator to run your lights at home, you know, and you run out of gas, you have to leave your property to go get gasoline, do you not?
Mm-hmm.
You have to go to the gas station to get gasoline, do you not?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. So the vehicle that you leave in, you got to make sure it has gasoline to go get it, right?
Yeah.
But with electricity, you can plug into the grid. Okay. You could have solar and plug into the solar, and you don't have to leave your house, you know? And that's the thing. So the electric car is they're going to be electric stations wherever they are or was a gas station. But the thing is with the cars, that's why they're still making them, you know, bigger and stronger, is that it's all about the battery capacity. And people go, oh, it only goes 500 miles. Well, tell me, Kenny, when was the last time you drove 500 miles? Okay. Well, you just did because you went on a trip. Okay. Donnie drove you what? How many miles?
I didn't really.
Well, how long were you in the car? 2 hours? 3 hours? More than that, right?
Let's see. We left here last Sunday.
Yeah.
So.
Yeah, but just how many hours were you in the car to get to your destination?
I'd say I was in the car from.
You don't know how many miles?
I never did keep up with it, really.
Because you weren't driving.
Yeah.
Yeah. But your butt was in that seat for a couple hours, right?
Yeah.
Okay. So let's say it was 2 hours. Just saying,
Mm.
right? Do you think it was more than that?
No more than 2 hours, yeah.
It
Yeah,
was?
well, that's because we went around the long way
Okay.
because of the weather.
Oh, okay. Yeah. Well, anyhow, here's the deal. Let's say you went 500 miles or 200 miles. Doesn't matter. You had to stop and get gas. Okay. Well, yeah, the gas advantage is huge, is because you go to the pump, you pump it in, and you drive away. That's huge. Okay. Can't do that with electric cars. You have to plug it in and then go have lunch because it's going to take you 20 minutes. Right, William? Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
So, yeah, it's going to take you 20 minutes. But here's the deal. You wouldn't be stopping at 2 hours. You probably won't stop at 3. It'll probably let you drive for 4 hours, you know. But here's the thing. Your butt's hurting after 4 hours, and you better probably want to take a little walk over to the restaurant and enjoy a meal and then come back. And that's going to be 20, 30 minutes. And during that whole time, your car is charging up. It's not like you have to get all stinky with gas and go in and pay for it. You just swipe your card, pay for it, and you drive off.
Mm.
That's the comfort. That's what I'm seeing. I don't own a collector car. I just worked at one company, and I'm just advocate
I
of it.
know a friend of mine here. Good night, Tim. I know he lives in Bristol,
Okay, that's a big town.
and
How you doing?
that's only about 30, 40 miles from Kingsport.
Okay, which is where you're at?
And I'm in Kingsport, so
Fort? Mm-hmm.
I don't know what type of electric car it was, but he was telling me, said he could get from Kingsport or from Bristol to Kingsport, and then once he got to here, he'd have to charge it.
Well, that wasn't a Tesla because you just said that was only 30 miles away. Right?
I remember he was telling me that those things has got about 12 batteries in them.
Yeah.
At least the one that he had.
Yeah. Well, he didn't have a Tesla because Teslas can go 250, 300 miles. Okay. So that's about 4 or 5 hours at 50 miles an hour. You know, most average everything is 50 miles an hour. So 2 times 50 is 100. So 50 miles an hour, that's 2 hours. So 200, it'd be 4 hours. So it can go 4 to 5 hours fully charged. And then, like I said, you take 30 minutes to charge it back up and you're on the road again. So, Kenny, there's 1,500, last I counted, 1,500 charging stations in the United States for just Tesla cars. There's many other charging stations for all the other kind of cars, but Tesla has the most charging stations in the United States than any other charging car manufacturing. Now, here's the sad part. If Ford or GM or Chrysler or all those other car manufacturers change their different nozzle type to plug in, they are so far behind of having what you'd call a gas station to charge a car from here to heck and gone. That means the customer is going to be scared to death to buy that car because where am I going to get it charged up? You know, because they don't have the infrastructure of charging. So I would not be buying a Ford for that straight up reason. Where am I going to charge it at? I don't know where their charging station is because Tesla has a network. It's in your car. You say, where's my gas at? Where's my electricity at? And it just tells you. You know, I'm sure these new ones will have to have that too, but it's a whole nother animal that they're not getting caught up on. It's like the first gas company, right? Okay. So yeah, you might have one in Bloomington, Indiana, and then the next one's in Chicago, and the next one's clear over in Salt Lake City, Utah. Well, nobody can get there from A to B if you can't have a gas station. So they started figuring out like every 100 miles, putting a gas station. You know, like when you get to Arizona, right? It said last gas station, 97 miles, right?
Yeah.
You know, you had to turn around and go fill back up. Because in the West, they're farther apart towns. You guys back east, you got it made. Every 20 miles, a gas station, right?
Yeah.
So that's what it's going to be like the charging stations. That every 50 miles there'll be one. So
I
it's not
think you told me said that for one battery, it runs some of them. I think he told me said $200-300 a piece. I think.
Oh, at least, dude. They're more than that. They're thousands of dollars a piece. You're buying batteries when you buy a car. You're not buying a car. A car just happens to hold the batteries. Because again, there's 4 wheels and some doors and a frame and whatnot.
I don't remember what it. I think it was somewhere around maybe $400 or $500, but I know he said it was. I know it was quite a bit of expensive.
Well, and that's irrelevant because you don't go to the dealership and say, yeah, how much is that battery? No, they don't sell individual batteries. They sell you a car. So him telling you that's irrelevant. But again, no, Kenny, they're thousands of dollars for the batteries. At Tesla, for the car for the batteries was $26,000. William, what are you doing?
Look at the time.
I know it's pretty good. Did we do it? I'm not looking at the time. Just kidding.
We're at 5 hours.
Kenny, it's all your fault. We're at 5 hours. Oh, awesome. Did we have some chat? I haven't been out there.
Jim said good night.
Yeah. Well, he said he went night-night a while ago. Okay. Walmart in California before Arizona has a string of electric stations. Yeah, charging stations. Yeah, all kinds because they're a long ways between anything, and then the money goes to California, right? There you go. Just like another gas station, they're going to charge you more in California for their electricity. There we go. All right, we hit 5 hours, Kenny. What do you think?
I know in California their gas was like almost $5 a gallon.
Oh, it was easily.
I'm happy.
You're happy?
Because in that little section in Blythe,
Yep.
in Blythe, California,
Yeah.
there was a gas station there that said it was $4 and something a gallon.
Oh yeah, and then you'd cross back over into Arizona, and it was what, $2.90?
It was like $3 and something.
Yeah.
I think it was.
Yeah.
Some of
crazy.
it was $2.90. Some of it was $2.90. You know.
Where's my phone? I would find out right now, but 7. We just lost.
But yeah, I got Camp Goer 1 going back to that hotel. I got Camp Goer 1. She's gonna file a complaint form and report it to the business bureau because that hotel. Did I tell you that the electrical outlets didn't have no covers on them?
Yeah, you could have been electrocuted, huh?
Yeah.
Jeez.
And it needs to be the electrical outlets look like they were in there put in there crooked.
Look at that, Kenny. $5.39 at that gas station. Then Blythe is right there at $4.59, $4.69, $4.89, and then see the little Wendy's. Look at that, $3.69. Yeah, $1 difference, just one state away. And then the $5.39. That's $2 different. Well, a good $1.50. That's just crazy, right?
Yeah.
And then you go into Quartzsite, it's $3.50. Wow, that's crazy. Yep, I don't know.
But
Don't need to show you that much better. Oh, $2.99 there too. Go ahead.
But yeah, and like I said, they wouldn't hardly give you any towels, any wash rags.
You guys had to go buy your own towels. And then those filthy pillows, that's more than disgusting. That's like in your face, you know? You can't get more personal than that. That's just sick, dude.
Yeah.
That was slimy.
They only changed our bedding one time though. And that's because we poked and prodded to get them to, you know.
Yeah. So they milked you dry because if you stayed one night, they would have to change the sheets, wouldn't they? Right? For the next guy. Just because you stay there 2-3 nights doesn't mean you deserve clean sheets. Yeah, that happened to me in Mexico when I went to Puerto Vallarta, and I was staying at a timeshare, which means you pay premium for that access, right? Timeshares aren't cheap, right? And anyways, they came and made my bed, but they didn't change my sheets. So one night I tied the sheets in a knot, right where you pull them up, and I tied it in a big knot. And I'm going, yeah, you're changing those sheets. Yeah. That's too bad, Kenny.
I know. Out of all the hotels that I've stayed at, they
Yeah.
automatically changed them without me asking for it.
There you go. That's what I'm saying. Well, Kenny, it'll be totally different on that cruise. Oh, yeah. You'll be, dude, don't eat for a week or so before you go. Trust me on this one, dude. There is it's a floating buffet. That's all it is food everywhere, dude.
Well, I
Everywhere.
watched a video about the chef's table
Yeah.
today.
Yeah.
And it looked pretty good. Because Sean was going to Sean from the Down on the Cruisers. He was going to sign me up for the chef's table. So.
And they have a dinner one night. I don't know if I think it's at the end. It's like the night before you get back to. Ask Amethyst, she'll know. Amy, but because she's been on a lot cruise lately. But
she don't want it right now.
She lost her phone.
Yeah.
Did you see that?
Yeah, I knew she lost her phone. Yeah.
Yeah, she's out there videoing outside on the balcony, and it fell and hit the boat and went bleep. I loved it it's not funny, but she said it's swimming with the fishes. But anyhow, Kenny, is that there's a night that the captain of the ship, you all eat with him, so you got to wear a nice outfit that night. Otherwise, you can wear T-shirts the whole time. But yeah, you want to bring something suity, fancy, or not too fancy, but you're eating with the high society that night. And do you like lobster?
Yeah, I like lobster. Yeah.
Okay, you can order lobster.
Because I've had lobster bites at our Long John Silver's that we had.
Oh man, you haven't had lobster then? No, that's nothing like it. But yeah,
Red Lobster is the best.
No, Red Lobster. But make sure that whoever you are with knows that the lobster is done. Because the guy I went with, he turned back the lobster 3 times. We didn't get lobster that night because they didn't cook it right. You can get sick from it. And sick on a boat, you don't want that. Oh, and that's another thing.
Been there, done that.
Yeah, see that? Can you need to get that Benadryl thing? There's a patch that you can put on so you don't get seasick. Look into ways of not getting seasick. One is a patch you put behind your ear. One is Benadryl you can take as a pill. There's some tricks. But yeah, you don't want to get seasick. And when you're on the boat, if you're outside on the ledge, outside at the ocean side, you want to look way out there so it's not here rocking because the horizons doesn't move. Okay? If you're looking at the water, the boat's like this. Okay, do you understand what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
Right? Do you understand what I'm saying?
Yeah, I get what you're saying. Yeah.
Okay, because if you're looking close, the waves are rocking and you're getting dizzy. So you want to look way out to the horizon because the horizon is flat. You can't see the waves like this out there. So that's one of the tricks is not getting seasick. But on that big ass monster boat, yeah, dude, you probably won't get sick. You get woozy for rides and whatnot? I mean, you don't go on a lot of rides, right? Roller coasters and whatnot?
No,
yeah.
But I did find some.
Yeah. So another things you want to take on your cruises is you want to take like Pepto-Bismol stuff, like your tablets, but you can't take a big vial of it. I don't know if they make the little travel size, but you can take them in the pills, right? Okay. Yeah. So you want to take Pepto-Bismol, and then you want to take the anti-diarrhea, and then The other one is for if you're clogged up. So you want to take all the aboves because you could get not so much food poisoning, but you could get something that didn't agree with you.
Yeah.
And you want to like not being stuck in the cabin all weekend. You know what I'm saying? So I think there's Benadryl, there's Pepto-Bismol, there's.
I don't take none of that stuff, really.
I don't care if you do. I'm just saying you better take it, because if you ain't having it and you're needing it, you're going to be stuck in the cabin all weekend. So I put it out there. You don't want to do it.
I might take some Miralax, but
What's that? What's Miralax?
Miralax is a powdered form to make you go to the bathroom.
Well, but you want the opposite. So take that, but bring the other stuff, anti-diarrhea. I mean, it's personal stuff, but dude, trust me, you don't want to not have some. I mean, you might never say you never needed it before, but you don't know what you don't know, right? Okay. I've been on 5 cruises, and I know that you need to take certain things, because if you don't have them and you got to try to find them, you're just better off to say it's my business, not their business, if you already have it, right?
Yeah.
So, and I wish I'd have gone to talk to you about this in the airport thing, because we didn't get this conversation. Yeah, you can't take anything over 3 ounces, so that's why you go to the dollar store and you buy all those little tiny things, right? You got your little toothbrush, you got your little toothpaste, you got your little deodorant, you got your little shampoos. That's why they have those. Those aren't for cheap people. Those are good for traveling.
And don't
right?
depends what?
Look through the chat.
Oh, I haven't had the chat up forever. What's going on? Quartzite, Love 350, I believe. I don't know what that means. Oh, the gas. Okay. Yeah, I just looked that up. Okay. List, Kinney, cruises are different than land. Yeah, and there's no hospitals. Yeah, there's no depends on the ships either. Yeah, so don't depend on the doctors or a hospital on the ship. They don't have it. They'll have to have emergency helicopter flight come to the ship to take somebody away. Yeah. So again, that's why, I mean, in your situation, you might want to get special medical emergency insurance. Yeah, I don't know. That's cruising.
Well, I know Troy S. He's got some travel insurance, so.
Yeah, but that's like in Mexico. I wouldn't go to Mexico without insurance on whatever they have to offer. If you're traveling, if you're just going in there like these guys do to go across the border to buy their medicines and have their teeth worked on, no, you're probably fine. But if you go in to travel, and especially on like a cruise, and your situation is like, yeah, you never done that, been there. There's a saying called, I'd rather have it than not need it than need it and not have it. So I'd rather have me a whole medicine of pills that I'll never take. But if you need one and you don't have it, you're going, dang, I wish I had that one thing. Right? So, but yeah, you can't take a whole bunch, you don't go buying a whole box of stuff or, big tubes of this. Yeah. The airplanes are weird. They don't let you do all that. You learned that one. So yeah. Yep. But yeah, figure out that TSA hot shot line, buzz right through it. Don't go to your dollar store and buy all the little tiny stuff,
Or do like I did. Send that through my checked luggage.
Yeah. If you need something big, but what do you need big?
Well, I get these normal sizes. I get these cans of deodorant like this all the time.
Oh, okay. That's the kind of deodorant had. Yeah, that's explosive there. Yeah. Yeah, I would still, well, I don't even know if you can check that, because that can blow up in the airplane.
Yeah, that's what I had in my. That's what I had in my checked luggage.
On the way back.
On the way back, yeah.
Okay. Because yeah, even that's. I'm surprised that got through.
I put it in my checked. I put it in my checked luggage. So
right, but that doesn't matter. It can still look at the bottom of the can. Get the can. Is there a rubber tab on the bottom? Look at the very bottom.
No, it's
smooth. Oh, okay. So it might not be under too much pressure. But back in the day, they had a little rubber stopper that when it went to compression, like, here's the deal, Kenny, in the airplane where your luggage is, it's not pressurized. Okay. So something like that could possibly blow up.
Huh.
Yeah. Because there's no oxygen. They don't care about the luggage. Okay. They don't pressurize that part of the cabin.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? So that's why I'm surprised that even got through, because they still x-ray your stuff when you're checking your luggage. You know that, right? You didn't. They
Well-
x-ray. Yeah, because why would I want to sneak a bomb on my package that I'm holding? No, I'm going to sneak a bomb on the stuff that doesn't necessarily have my name on it in the cargo bay down below. So they still x-ray all your luggage. I'm just surprised that they let that on, but I don't know. Maybe they're lightening up. I don't know. I've never used that stuff.
Well, they asked me if I had a bomb in there, and I said no. So,
Of course not.
and so, from what I saw, all they did was I just paid for. I know for 2 checked bags, it costed $70.
What? Oh my gosh! What airlines is this?
It was American Airlines.
Wow. I guess I haven't flown in a few years, but I flew Southwest and Delta, and those two didn't make me pay for checked luggage. I guess things are changing. Be advised,
Anyway,
Kenny, you
all
must
they
know.
did, from what I saw, all they did was tag it and send it on its way.
Yeah.
So
Yeah,
that's
Fairy
it.
Dust is saying you got to bring your own stuff. You can't depend on anybody else having it or even finding it to buy on the ship. The ship out to sea is totally different. It's not. You got to plan ahead. Okay, talk and check with others who have gone on different cruises for sure.
Well,
With diabetes, right?
Lauren would be the one to talk to because she's went on cruises before. So
Sure. There you go.
and she's going on this one.
There you
And
go.
when I get back,
Yeah.
I'm gonna be going straight to Disney World after that. So
There you go. That's awesome.
but yeah, she
Yeah. What do you got, William? Nothing?
Just reading the chat.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I've had it on large screen. I hadn't looked at the chat for a while. Disabilities. Yes, dear. I can't read. Yep. Yeah, so anyways, can you make sure you just look into that? So you look into the aids that help you from not getting seasick. So there's a patch you can put behind your ear, and there's other medicines. I don't know. I didn't take any of them. I didn't get seasick, but the trick is that anytime I was out to the deck, I looked way out in the horizon because that doesn't move. Okay. You're going to want to look over the edge, but I wouldn't be there too long if you're a seasick kind of person. I don't know. Have you been out on the ocean before?
no.
Have you been out in a small boat on a large lake?
I have been out on a small boat that was moving, and we had dinner in Branson. I forget what it was called, but
yeah. But the water was calm, and you were there to have dinner, right?
But somebody had gave me a half of I think one of them pills or something.
Right. See, there you go. Yeah,
It wasn't a whole pill, but
yeah, there you go. That's all you need. Well, that was only for the night, right? It wasn't for the week, but yeah. So yeah, there are antihistamines. There's some kind of stuff. I don't know. I'm not up to date on it, but it's an antihistamine, which is a kind of a nasally thing or whatnot. It's something to do with your like equilibrium, but and it might be even trickier for you. How's your equilibrium, your balance, right? I mean, you just have a muscle control thing, right, for your legs.
I don't have any balance
issues. right? Oh, you don't have any balance.
I have balance issues. Yeah.
Okay. So yeah, you're gonna really want to look into that because it messes with your inner ear when you're out there. Wee. Okay, I ain't
But
scaring
from
you. I'm just
what I
trying to help you.
understand,
Yeah.
from what I understand that people tell me about this, the boat is not as bad as you think it is.
Oh, I know, and that too. That's what I'm saying. If you look way out there, it's not any big deal. But still, there could be a storm or some rocking and rolling going on.
Yeah.
But no, it's such a huge ship, dude. You'll hardly feel anything. But obviously, I'm telling you this because people do get sick. I ain't trying to blow smoke, dude. Just trying to help a brother out. Be prepared. Because there is no hospitals and you can't depend on nobody. There you
Yeah.
go. All right. So you're getting excited. You got, we're into 22. That's when it's going to go down.
Yeah.
October.
It's going to be October 15th through the
November.
October 15th through the 23rd on the group cruise. And then
15, 22. Okay. Just a week.
And then after that, it's just going to be me and Lorraine and Rebecca going to Disney World.
Yeah.
Be my very first time in Disney as well.
Oh, yeah. Are you going to ride many rides?
I think there's going to be some I might be able to do. I don't know.
Yeah. I went there, but I didn't do any rides. I just walked through the park. And there's the Legoland. And then there's the at the big lake, there's the Legoland, and which you wouldn't believe all the different kinds of Legos, figurines and cities and whatnot that's already made up to buy there. And then there's you got to go to the restaurant where they have the indoor animals and waterfalls. It's a volcano. So the place is shaped like a volcano, and it has these animatronics that all come to life, and the waterfalls and the fireworks inside. It's like an exploding volcano, right?
Yeah.
I think it's really worth going there. I mean, if you don't eat there, that's fine. You could, but definitely walk through it because it's a jungle and it's a volcano and it's really cool, dude. And otherwise, be very selective where you eat because everything's going to be expensive there. So I ate at the volcano place because of the atmosphere. It was really cool. Otherwise, a lot of places are just plain old restaurants,
Was the volcano place hot? Is that why you lost most of your hair?
Ooh, nah, wasn't haunted. But Kenny, I would highly recommend going there on your list, okay?
Okay.
The volcano restaurant. What are you doing, man?
I'm looking on my phone here.
Well, quit looking. I'm talking, man.
I was still listening.
Yeah, you were mumbling. All right. So yeah, if you wanted to play with Legos, you could go there, and that's all I did. There's a Lego, not like a Loch Ness monster, right? The snake in the water. It's huge. It's made out of Legos. It's in the water. It's in the water.
In the water. That's called a plesiosaur.
Alicia. Let's just.
A plesiosaur.
Yeah, a plesiosaurus. Well, okay, it's not that. It's more like a serpent. Then it's just a snake. It's just so they could do all the humps, Williams. So they
Leviathan.
Leviathan. Okay. So let's.
But yeah, I.
You what?
Huh.
Okay.
You put me on big screen.
Why not?
But yeah, Lauren's got. I think she got us a cabin. I think we're going to be staying in a cabin.
Cabin?
And she's asking me. I think most of the time we're going to be eating at the cabin. She's going to be doing most of the cooking because she's.
Oh, okay, yeah.
Because
to save you money. Just
She
like
said
mended
that,
for you?
I think she said every now and then we might go to a restaurant here and there, but not very much.
Oh no, but I'm saying this one would be well worth it because
Yeah.
it's the atmosphere is just, it's awesome. It's really dark in there though, so I don't know how much taste testing and videoing you're doing, but I'd walk around and film the animals though. I
Yeah.
did. I got video of it.
Yeah. I know
And,
she said she was working on my costume for the
for the cruise?
some type of thing that we're gonna be going to that I need a costume for.
Yeah, on the cruise.
No, when we go to Disney World.
Really? Oh, okay.
There's some type of event that we're going to that you gotta have
okay.
you gotta have a costume to get
in.
Yeah, to be able to get in. Yeah.
Wow. So you follow some of the Mickey Mouse and Disney World channels. Are they going to be down there? Or have you reached out to any of those?
I don't know if Hitchhiking Bones is going to be there or not. Or
what was that one girl? Something Disney, like Michelle or huh?
Was it Rachel Loves Disney?
Yeah, Rachel. Yeah.
She actually changed her name to Rachel's Adventures now.
Oh yeah, because she had Disney in there.
Because she's doing more than just Disney.
Okay, good.
She's
yeah.
She actually just did a tribute
to
somebody that was very common in the Disney genre.
Oh yeah.
There's this person just passed away. The channel name is Just Jessie.
Okay.
She passed away, I think the other day or something.
Yeah.
Can't remember when it was, but
oh, that's too bad. But yeah, I think that Rachel girl changed it right after I had asked her if she was worried about having her channel named after a copyright company. I mean, Disney's Disney. It's not like Tom Jones, where it's an average name, or Billy Smith, or hey, Kenny.
Yeah.
This is for you. What were you doing, Williams? You're falling asleep? Yeah, he looked like he had his eyes closed, didn't he?
Yeah.
Kenny was awesome spending time over at the Q. Okay, Vanquished and picked up Kenny up to dance a bit. So you were dancing, and Wade was the best.
Yeah.
And then
too much laughter and joy. Yeah.
And then Ray and Nate.
If I had the opportunity to go again, I definitely would, but I'm going to definitely do something different the next time.
Oh yeah, too much laughter and joy.
I'm not standing at that travel lodge.
Oh,
Fairy Dust was telling me, said the Super 8 wasn't much better.
Yeah, I was trying to tell you, I wouldn't have got even a hotel there. At first, I would have stayed at Linda's house so you could do some shopping around there, because there's so many hotels, dude, that are not on the internet for you to find, and you would have had some other input from local people or whatnot. But William,
why not just commandeer Red's a camper and kick her out and take it?
Whose?
Red Riding Hood's.
Oh, you're gonna take her camper? Well, you better hurry up, William, because she's selling it.
No, have Kenny buy it and then use it.
Well, he'd have to hire somebody to drive it for him. So,
yeah,
I don't know. Come on over, William.
Yeah, and I'm not too crazy about all that computer electronic sensors.
You better get used to that, buddy. Yep, you're gonna have to let go of that old school. It's coming your way.
Hook it up to a gaming computer and drive it like a game code.
There you go. Oh, so Fairy Dust has already made a complaint?
Yeah, on her hotel, Super 8.
Oh.
The one she stayed at.
Oh, okay.
She said it wasn't much better than mine.
Oh my goodness. Yeah. No, it would have been a cuss to find one, but yeah, at least you'd know that those two weren't the ones to get. I cannot believe the hello that you went through there. That's just wrong, man. How could they even stay in business? You know?
Well,
I mean, after 20 people would go through the place, how could they ever?
and
How
their
could the
trash
public
cans,
not know?
they never wouldn't. They never would empty their trash cans, and their trash cans would be running over with trash everywhere. And
So that's just inviting the rats in. And with the rats, there's, germs and
yeah,
diseases. Yeah, that's unfit. And then if they had any kind of food around, like a restaurant or a snack bar, the rat's going to find that. Yeah, that's just it. Oh my goodness. All right.
the only good thing I could say about the hotel was that the people that worked, the staff, they
Yeah.
were nice enough to only charge me the price that Priceline, where I booked it through Priceline. They
Yeah.
charged me the same price as what they had, instead of charging me what the hotel themselves wanted.
Oh, okay. So how much did you end up paying per night? Or how much was the total bill?
I think it was like by the time I got tax and everything, it was like $70.11.
Okay. Because the weird part is, yeah, you can find hotels for $50 a night, but then they tax on so many fees, and especially in California, they're going to be more. But just in Reno, when I had to stay in a hotel for my surgery, it was $28 for a hotel room, Kenny. But you know what the fees and everything added up to be for a night? $50. I'm going, where did the $29 go? Why does your sign say $29?
Yeah.
$50 and $29 are not the same.
No.
Yeah, dude, it was crazy. But I had to have it because I couldn't drive. I went from the hospital to the hotel room, stayed there for 3 nights before I could drive. Because it's only me, man. Yeah. It's only me. Yeah. So that's why I got to sell a lot of the stuff when I get out of here. I just got to let things go. So that's what I'm saying. That's why I was trying to ask you earlier about your chair, right? So I have a lazy boy chair, and I'm thinking I could put it in my van and sleep in it all laid out. Yeah. So in the daytime, I'd have a chair, but in the nighttime, I'd have a bed. But somebody says, it wouldn't be comfortable. I go, well, Kenny does it.
I find it comfortable. I mean,
I know, right?
And anyway, I'm right here at the door, so if I have to get out real quick, I can just hop up and go.
Yeah, because that's what Tim said way back where. He said that he saw my sleeping apparatus. Where'd he go? I don't know, but it was Tim's last one of his. Oh, okay. So here, I've seen G's sleep contraption, and it's big and heavy, but he sleeps good with it. Yeah, I was out like a light. I'm out for 6, 8, 10 hours, dude. But it's a pillow that it's a wedge shape and it has a hole that I stick my arm under it. Then I have a candy cane sleeper pillow that goes around my head and down, and then they hug it. So I'm like hugging this big old pillow, and I'm just up in there, and it keeps the weight off my shoulder. And I'm out, dude. I'm out. Yeah, I loved it. But I can't do that in the chair. So it might be tricky.
It's 2:00 here. I'm going to go to bed.
Okay, bye.
Have a good one, William.
Oh, he's gone. Thank you, buddy.
But yeah, I'm thinking about doing I'm thinking about maybe getting a clam or something for myself out there in the courtside.
Yeah, those aren't cheap, buddy. So you just need to hook up with anybody that can be there to has those things, because a clam is over $300. But we talked about it earlier on here. So I was asking Dan. Dan wants to get just the 4-sided one because he says, yeah, you can fit, 2 to 4 people. But if you want to put a card table in there or, have a fire pit, you need a 5-sided one. And those are like $350. Yeah. It's on my wish list. Yeah. So.
Yeah.
Yeah. And that way it keeps the sand and wind off you, You experienced that. Was it windy when you guys were there?
It was at night, but
yeah,
sometimes during the day, it rained on us there, and it got cold there during the day.
Oh, that was a surprise, wasn't it?
Yeah.
Yeah, but it needed it. Now, was there a lot of green and flowers the next day or a couple days?
No.
You weren't around to look. Yeah.
Mostly just cactus and and dirt, and stuff.
I know, right? And rocks, right? And rocks and rocks and rocks. Right. Oh my God. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. So I would get you a big balloon tired wheelchair. Okay. And then get you that. Now, do you think the pop-up bathroom tent, those little 2x2s, is that big enough for you to be in? To do the bathroom?
Maybe,
they're called shower tents.
Yeah.
I think they're
only something like that, yeah.
Yeah.
I'm happy. As long as I can clean up, I'll be happy,
Yeah, yeah. Because you could do.
Because I'm the type of person that likes to clean up, so.
Yeah. Yeah. So. Yeah, you don't know what you don't know what you can do out there, and that's why you just had to experience it. So
yeah.
I would have done a hotel too for your situation, but you gotta let your guard down and do some other things. So Kay says there are bigger shower tents. I think I seen a double one. So they had a changing room and then a shower room kind of thing.
Yeah.
Right. Yeah. A 2-roomed one. So yeah, if you zip it up or close it up or it's faced the other way, you ain't got to worry about it. But, maybe you can just borrow somebody's clam to have down there too. But yeah, I'd look into buying or maybe buy it for them just for the fact that if they helped you out, So like Linda, I don't know that she needs one or would want one, but if you bought it so you could use it.
She's actually thinking about bringing her RV down there.
Oh, yeah. Yeah.
And she was, she's also wanting to show me more around Phoenix and things.
Yeah.
But there were some things that she was really wanting to show me while I was here this last time.
Yeah. I don't know why you chose the dates you did or that you only chose that. I mean, I didn't know why you didn't stay longer.
Yeah.
I mean, it didn't cost you any more.
I also did, I didn't know what my finances was going to be like. So
your what?
Finances was going to be like.
Sure. Yeah. But yeah, you could have gone away from the group center and hung out with her, a couple of days more and not have the expenses of a hotel. So that would change a whole lot of things.
Yeah.
Yep.
Well, I think she's wanting me to try to get down there maybe this summer or something. But she told me, now be prepared. You're going to be coming into 110-degree weather.
What? When she invites you back?
Huh?
When?
Talking about this summer.
You're going back this summer?
She invited me to come back, but I told her I wasn't sure if I'd be able to come back or not.
Oh no, dude, you don't want to go. Not at 110 degrees.
But,
no, save it. Save it for what you just did. Yeah, save your money because you're just going to be coming out of the freaking the cruise. You got to rest and get better and stay down and save some money and then go.
Because she was wanting to spend a little more time with me, show me more around Phoenix,
No.
and take me up there to the Grand Canyon.
Yeah. Yeah. You don't do that in 100-degree weather, though. No. Now, there'll be less people around, but that's, there's a reason because they'd be falling down and frying on the sidewalks. Yeah. You don't want to go there in that heat, dude. No, I would
See,
plan like,
she said it was awful cold for her because
yeah, because she's used to the 110-degree weather.
she's used to the.
Yeah. No, you guys live in different climates, and a woman will get cold in no matter what weather, but a woman's going to get cold in the desert at 50, 60 degrees because the desert is windy and
Yeah.
cold when somebody's been living in the desert at 110-degree weather. Yo, absolutely. Even Dan got sick because of that weather change. They're not used to that 30-degree stuff down there. That's why everybody goes there. Yep, Phoenix is way too hot in the summer.
Well,
You
I
think
know.
Phoenix
I liked
is
it.
the
I
hottest.
liked it better than what we have here.
Yeah. Could you guys have moisture back there? It makes it a wet cold, right?
We have humidity. Yeah.
Yeah. It's a wet cold. Yeah, you were probably in the teens or high teens in humidity, like
Yeah.
maybe 20, but 15 to 20. When back east, you're at 40 to 60 all the time. Yeah.
It's more of a dry heat.
Yep, that's what they say. It's like an oven, right? But back east, it's because you have all the trees and all that moisture, and the roots and the dirt and the trees and yeah. Yep. I lived in Pennsylvania, dude. You ever been up there?
No, I've never been to Pennsylvania.
Yeah. Well, it's in the Appalachian Hills like you are, and it's like the trees you got there. You can't go into the forest 10 feet and turn around and go, where did I come from? It's thick.
Yeah.
You got it like that, right? Yeah. You get off the road and you go 15, 20 feet in, you can't know there's a road. Just that's other side of you, right? Oh, yeah. So fly into Vegas, then go to the Grand Canyon, go to your rooms, nicer and cheaper. Yeah, Vegas is nicer and cheaper. Yeah, that's the way you do it. Go, dude, really save your pennies and then take a helicopter ride over the Grand Canyon. So you ain't got to walk around. You ain't got to worry about climbing no hills.
Yeah, but I really want to see that on. I want to see it on ground though.
I know. Yeah, but it's yeah. But if you had the money to fly around, woo, doggy. Yeah. There you go. All right. So Northern Phoenix is my favorite. Flagstaff and Williams would love to go to Sedona. Okay, I've been to all that places, dude. Yeah, those are beautiful. I've been to every one.
I haven't been to Flagstaff, but I have been to Phoenix.
You have now, yeah. So Phoenix is dead center, I believe, basically in south center of that. And then Flagstaff is due north of that. And then Williams is to the west of that. And then come back around. Sedona is in between that. So I drove from Phoenix up through all that. Yep. I went to Sedona. Then I went around the backside and came down the hill from Sedona. Found some nice boondock and camping spots. Then I went through, then I went north to Flagstaff and then down the hill to Phoenix, then way over to the desert. Yep, it's fun times, man. Northern Arizona, not Phoenix. Mm-hmm. Yeah, Northern Arizona. Out of Phoenix is, yeah. Yep, absolutely. Yep, I agree. Williams, Sedona, Flagstaff. Yep. And I'm not a desert person, but it's about the rocks, I think. Kenny, you saw some red rocks down there, right?
I saw some rocks. I can tell you that.
Yeah. You didn't go up the canyon, but did you go over there and did you see D's video of the Palm Canyon?
She took us after that tire blew.
Yeah.
After she got that tire fixed, she took us over to Lake Havasu and Parker Dam.
Oh, wow. Okay. Well, that's where Dan lives. A to Z Dan lives in Havasu.
And
What was that?
huh?
What was that? Were you yawning? It's 5 hours and 44 minutes, dude. Look at you. Woot, woot. Oh my gosh. Okay.
But anyway, yeah. We went to Lake Havasu and Parker Dam, and
Yep.
and then went around all those little shops that they got there in that area.
And you went to the London Bridge.
The London Bridge, yeah.
Yeah. That's when Wade was pushing you around.
Yeah.
Yeah, he was
The
in here.
next time I get a wheelchair, I'm gonna get one that's got big wheels.
That's what I'm saying, dude. You need the big wheels one.
The one,
Yeah, absolutely.
that
I'm
are made,
surprised
the ones that made the. Well, see, we got that wheelchair through the senior center
yeah,
there in.
yeah. Just to go around on the local sidewalks with. Yeah. Yeah. I'm surprised in a desert area they wouldn't have had one that didn't have the big wheels, man. Because it's just a tire. It's just a tire. I don't get it. But anyhow, yeah. Again, now you know what you know.
Yeah.
Yeah.
We're gonna see if we can get.
Kenny's loving it out west, eh? Hee-hee. Giddy up.
But yeah, I definitely want to do something different than the hotel next
Oh yeah,
time
yeah,
I
yeah.
go.
Quit, let that go, man. Let's talk about the desert. So this was the farthest you'd ever been away from home. This is the first time on a flight. This is the first time meeting up. Well, not really the first time, but meeting up with total strangers, right?
Well, it's
Yeah,
meeting
you knew
people
something.
I'd never gotten to meet before.
Right? Yeah, but to trust on that they're real people that aren't going to harm you. I mean, there were some things that you weren't really approved to, but you all knew you had fun, right?
Yeah.
You weren't in danger of any way. They didn't force nothing on you. Any pictures that were incriminating were all set up. They were all fakeries.
Yeah.
Papa had nothing to worry about, did he?
Mm-mm.
Okay. That's the key factor. You just had somebody.
Well, he actually called and asked.
What's that? What are you doing?
Asked Linda. Asked Linda if I was actually drinking when I was holding that.
Oh, I know. And I'm sorry about that. For heavens to Murgatroyds, Papa should have known. You ain't going to do that. You got more.
But boy, I was drinking coffee like crazy.
How come?
Because I love coffee.
Yeah. Who was hooking you up with that? Boxman?
No, Johnny. Now, Boxman, she gave me a coffee cup and some coffee. I actually have it right here. Right here.
The jug? Oh, yeah. Yeah, it's a good thermos.
She actually, yeah, this, I got some one night. I can't remember if it was either Saturday night or Friday night, but anyway, I had it real late at night, and I woke up the next morning that was still hot the next morning when I woke up.
Wow.
That's how good that thermos is.
Yeah. You better keep track of that thing. So look what Kathleen Kleins wrote here.
They're nice tours out of Vegas to the Grand Canyon. Some include helicopter check with tourist bureau.
See, you can do both. So they bus you over to the Grand Canyon, you check it all out, and you get a helicopter ride.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, if the funds were there, right? Yeah.
Yeah, well, that's the thing.
It's all money.
I've learned that it's going to cost you money if you're going to travel.
Yeah. Saying it's all cheap to live in a van. You know what? They're living in the desert 6 months of the year, so then they can travel? Yeah, kind of.
Yeah.
Yep. So, yeah, we got mountains, beaches. We got it all out there. And then money and time, dude. Just money and time. That's all it is, man. Okay.
Yep.
So, yeah, the thermos coffee. Yep. Hot coffee in bed. There you go. Yeah. And at night, it'll keep you warm. You just in your
Well,
sleeping bag.
I actually shocked Linda from Camp Gar One.
Sure.
She said she couldn't believe how much coffee I can actually drink. She said, "I don't see how you do that and then still be able to go to sleep."
Because we got ADD. Look at us right now. I know you and I could drink a couple of cups of coffees and then go right to bed, can't we?
Yeah, I can hit the arm of this chair, and I'd be out in no time.
Oh yeah. Yep. But yeah, I had probably six cups of coffee today, dude. But I ain't had some for at least 8 hours. That was 6 o'clock. So no more than that. 6, 8, 10 hours. So 4 o'clock my time this afternoon is when I had my last, but I had at least 6 cups, dude. So
I said, what time would that be for my time? If it's 4 o'clock.
4, 5, 6, 7.
So
7 o'clock your time is when I had my last cup of coffee.
Yeah.
But I guess forward. Yeah. Yep. Anywho. But yeah. Okay, what's this? That has been on my mind when you mentioned the last awesome. Oh, so Karen, this one? Yeah, the thermos. Yeah, so you put you make your coffee hot, you put it in the thermos, and then you go to bed with it, so you can have it in there. You can have hot coffee, hot cocoa, whatever. Put it in your bed, but it also keeps you warm in the bed. Yeah. Can you set up a savings account for travel only, man? Save your pennies. Well, it's not like you spend them on everything else, right? But yeah, you gotta. Yeah. Yep.
Yeah.
You gotta have okay. So I had a friend of mine, and what we do would we call those fun tickets. So $1 like a ticket. So if you run out of money, you run out of fun tickets, right? It's like Chuck E. Cheese where you get all these tickets. Well, you don't get no prizes if you don't have any tickets. So yeah, you got to save your fun tickets. Yep. What's this? I don't sleep with it. Yep. Oh, the water bottles are softer. Yeah, they collapse and yeah, they're smooth. But no, I'm throwing it between my feet at the bottom. Keep your feet warm. But anyhow, oh yeah. Well, how'd your dog do without you being there?
I reckon she missed me and was wondering where I was at.
Where'd he go? Where'd he go?
Because
Was she all up and all over you when you got home?
She's sniffing things. She knew I'd been around some people, but but she's pretty well.
Adjusted.
She's attached to Dad more.
Okay, good. Sort of.
Because he's the one that usually takes her food out to feed her.
Oh yeah, that's where the love is. She knows where the food comes from. Oh my goodness.
Yeah. So.
Yeah.
Since I'm not able to actually physically able to stand out there in that cage.
To
keep her out in. During the day, while she eats, because I just don't have the balance. Like going back to balancing.
Sure.
But my dad's got more. My dad doesn't have much balance either, but he's got more balance than I have.
Yeah. Well, he doesn't. Does he have any disabilities in his legs, or is he
Yeah.
just an old timer?
Yeah, he's only got one leg.
Oh yeah, I forgot. Dang it.
He's
Sorry.
only got one leg and one eyeball.
Man,
So
he's busier than a one-legged, one-eyed bald hopscopper jumper, huh?
yeah. So
Yeah.
yeah, he lost his left leg about 22 years ago, back in
Man.
2000.
Well, you were around and you saw that happen then. Wow.
Yeah, well, what it was, he came in from mowing one day,
Yeah.
and he got in the shower.
Okay.
Well, he had a big place come up on his big toe, and instead of going, he kind of put it off a little bit, and instead of going right when he went right to the hospital when that first started, it turned gangrene.
Yeah.
And all that infection was going all through his system and things.
Wow.
And he finally just went to the hospital, and they told him,
One, he's lucky to be alive. Two,
well, they told that, well, they kept having 3 or 4 or 5 different doctors telling him they'd have to take it off at the ankle,
yeah.
and then they'd have to take it off at the big toe, then they'd have to take it off at the shin. And so one day they had one of them come in there and tell him that they'd have to take it off at the hip. Well, he finally told him, said, look, just go ahead and take whatever you need of it, and let's get this thing done. So, anyway.
He lost it at the hip
so
or where?
he finally, so they took it off just below the knee because he still got a knee. He still got a knee and a stump.
Okay, that's good.
So
he could wear a whatever it's called, a fake leg, what it's called,
a prosthetic.
Yeah, thank you.
And that's what he has, is a prosthetic.
Okay, good for him. Yeah, you seen them making them spring-legged feet now? They don't do the tube and fake foot and all that. They just go with some tube to hold us like a J-hooky spring on there now. If you're an athletic and you're a runner, they put springs on you. It's like, wow. Yeah, you've seen them, right?
No, I haven't.
Well, not in person, I meant, but yeah. But they got Special Olympics where people have double amputees and they put these little spring kangaroo feet on them. And they're freaking flying, dude. They're faster than a human with those things. So,
but he also doesn't have. He also, in his right one, he doesn't have any feeling. He doesn't. He's got neuropathy.
Wow.
And you can see he doesn't have any feeling in his foot at all.
So very poor circulation.
Now he's got some in the shin and above the knee and stuff and all that. He got filled up through there, but as far as in the foot, as far as in the foot itself, he doesn't have. You could sit there and tickle his foot, and he wouldn't even know it. You just even touched it.
So stubbing his toe is no problem, right?
I mean,
he got something, right?
Yeah, but and he's
not the sensitive. Yeah,
they can cut his toenails. He don't even know they're even cutting his toenails because he can't feel it.
Wow.
So he has so, but yeah, he doesn't have any feeling. But they've trying to keep his other one from doing the same thing as his left one did.
Yeah.
Because they said a lot of times, especially with diabetics,
yeah,
they when one goes, the other one pretty much goes with it. So
Wow. So yeah, if it starts,
he's had his right one for the last 22 years. So
yeah, that's yeah. So yeah, when your legs start turning black and purple, yeah, you know the diabetes is really setting in, right?
yeah,
Yeah.
well,
So
he has those issues. So
ouch.
and
Yeah.
but
Well, it's kind of tricky because we know that his balance is because he has a foot and he can move around. You know, if you had just a peg leg, you can't. It's like balance on a one-legged table. Yeah, that kind of doesn't work, right?
it was well, they actually literally as soon as they got through operating and taking that left leg off,
Yeah.
they actually tried to get him to hop on one. They actually tried to get him to, and this was back when he weighed a lot more than he does now.
Oh my goodness. Yeah, that doesn't help.
And they tried to get him to hop on one leg, you just using the walker. They said, and he couldn't budge nowhere.
No. Was he? What was it
Yeah,
like? 250 pounds or what?
No, a lot more than that.
Oh my lord.
More like I think it was about 350, 400.
Dang.
425, 425 pounds.
Mother toaster.
He
That's,
weighs about 240, 250 now.
yeah, and one leg. Yeah, that's a whole big a difference.
Yeah. So yeah.
Yeah. And how tall is he? Well, if he stood up tall on that one leg, how tall?
He's what, 6'5"? What are you, Dad? How tall are you? 5'10" and a half. 5'10" and a half.
Oh, 5'10"?
Yeah, and a half.
You were round. Thank
Yeah.
goodness you're down. Oh.
Yeah. They literally told us to get up. And he's like, yeah, right.
Well, 400. What do you say? For what?
He weighed 425 pounds.
Well, let's just round that off and give him the benefit of the doubt. 400 on two legs is hard enough, but those freaking doctors thinking a peg-legged guy's going to land 425 pounds on one leg? You lucky he didn't shove it right up his cahoot. You know?
Yeah, I mean,
that's like a imagine a lollipop that's like a basketball on a lollipop stick.
Yeah.
Yeah. Well, Pops, I'm glad you're down that. Yeah.
Yeah. Well,
but yeah. Well, with today's technology, I think I'd go ahead and get that other. I mean, it's easy to say because it ain't me, but I'd get that other leg balanced to the other one and then get you some fancy legs and you'd have double balance. You know? But again, that ain't me, and I ain't saying to do, but I'm just saying, you know what I'm saying? I'd rather have two even legs, but one real one's pretty good too, you know?
yeah.
Right? Yeah.
Yeah, he's done real good with it. So.
Yeah. Because again, I've seen these kids and people, guys running track. They're on two J-hook spring-legged legs, and yeah, they kind of waddle, but they got two working limbs, you know.
There's a guy that I know that works at Food City, and I'm thinking.
So Kathleen Klein's asking me, hey, have I decided, right? Have you decided on the job yet? I've been looking. I ain't been offered, but this casino job, and I called them back and, you know, I want to do an interview, but they ain't called me back in like now 4 or 5 days. And I had two different people call me from there saying, yeah, we got your resume. We'd like to come in, schedule you to come in for an interview. And another guy called me like 2-3 days later. Hey, I'd like to schedule for an interview. And they've never got a hold of me again. I called them back twice, left my number, left messages. Yeah, I don't know.
It's
know, but
it's looking like I was telling people here. It looks
Yeah.
like for me, I'm gonna have to just try to figure out how to go on business for myself.
well,
Because-
but how are you going to do that when I hear that you're sending people to do an oil change, dude? You're having the shop do your oil changes. You ought to definitely be able to do that. What's going on?
well, one of the reasons is I don't have a level place to where I
Oh,
live,
okay. So it's all the
and
around.
yeah, it's all on level. So
Yeah, you're on the gravel. You're on a driveway.
yeah,
You're not on a cement pad.
and
Well, ain't nobody in your neighborhood got a cement pad you can borrow?
no, all of it's gravel around here.
Oh my gosh.
Yeah,
Yeah.
so.
Yeah, you pull out in the street then, eh?
But
Oh.
anyway, but
Uh-oh.
good night, cat. But
Bye, darling.
but that's on my that's um
Yeah.
but yeah, because no even the parts stores they're like we'd like to hire you, but we just can't find nothing for you.
Well, I think that was a good idea. Somebody suggested that you work at a parts store because with your background, you know what the parts are for. So when
Yeah.
somebody says, "Hey, I need this thingamajig that goes down and holds this thing here, and then it twists on there," you go, "Oh, you mean the tension belt retainer wheel? Yeah, okay, that's on aisle 3, or I'll look it up." Yeah,
Yeah.
that kind of stuff, right? Yeah, that's
There's
excellent. Because,
nobody hardly does on the job training anymore.
well, that's hard to believe because you can't expect somebody to know everything that goes on in any whatever. That I can't believe that one.
But
As in mechanically wise, yeah. If you don't know how to fix something, why would I hire you? You know. But like in the parts store, you got to learn the computer. You got to learn, that we keep this kind over there and this kind over there. They got to show you
most
every job.
places, what I found out around here, most places want you to already have 10, 15 years of experience in the field.
Well, that's mechanic. But as a parts store, they can't. You're just doing parts. That's ridiculous. Okay. I don't know. I don't want to argue on that. It's just the fact that I can't believe they think they can do that. Because there's like the changing on the look, Cookie's back. Yeah, we're still here, buddy.
Hey, Cookie.
Welcome back. Because Kenny, things have changed that, let's say this guy knows everything and he moved on, he retired or whatnot. So then this guy had to move up, and then this guy's too busy to train this guy. But if all the technology is different, this guy's not going to know it because he's worked with the old school stuff. And if there's new stuff to be learned, it's got to be taught somehow, But anyhow, it's like, yeah. So, but you haven't gone and gotten your certificate for your ASE or whatever it's called?
Yeah.
What's your excuse, dude? Quit giving me one. You ain't looked it up, have you? You don't have a clue where it's at, where they give you to the test, do you? You've been out jolly-vanting around at the old desert hotels and stuff.
Yeah.
I'm going to hound you, dude. That's a certificate. That means that all that schooling you went to do is still in your head, right? It's a piece of paper you got to have.
I pretty much.
Come on now, careful.
Forgot most things.
You can't forget most things. You went to school for 2 years, 3? How long? Longer than I did.
2 years.
Okay.
But
that's why I can't believe your school didn't have that for you guys to have to be registered to go get your certificate and take that final test. That's just sad on that school's part, man. You know,
Yeah.
I don't get it. I don't get it why it wasn't part of the package. Did you not forget to fill something out? Did you drop the ball somewhere? Because
They
that's the whole idea
don't
going.
they didn't offer that to me.
Man,
They don't offer that around here.
so you'd have to fly out to go somewhere to get this test,
You
but you ain't looked it up neither, right?
no
What is it? ASE?
ASE certification.
Yeah, all right. Do you want me to look it up and tell you?
I
You gonna do it?
Never.
Well, that's like singing. That's like taking singing lessons and then go play soccer, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. Well, I ain't no better, but where I'm at, physically where I'm at, there's no robotic jobs. Even the title doesn't exist. It's like, okay, but a lot of things are going to robots, you know, so I might be better in the future. But being I'm an old frosty dog, like you're saying, okay, you have somebody that has the knowledge, but they're not going to teach the new guy that, you know, well, they ain't hiring the old guys neither, right? It's like, oh my gosh. Yeah, Kenny, when I was 32 in college, teaching college, when a frosty dog like me came in, I'm going, why are you here? Who's going to hire you? Well, now I'm the frosty dog, right? Oh, yeah. Yeah, I'm 55. I need a few more years of working. So I'd love
Some
to know.
of it stuck with me, some of it ain't. I mean, you know.
What's that?
Some of the stuff has stuck with me, some of it hasn't.
Oh, it would if you tested. And besides the fact you got manuals. And here's one of our teachers' thing, and I say this now about students too, is that they're not going to teach you a whole lot. They're not going to worry about what you do or don't know. All you have to do is look it up. There's this friend called Google. Google's your best friend. All you have to do is go around the corner, hit your little pocketbook right here, and Google, how much is the torque rate on the tension belt on a 67 Ford, you know, or whatever, you know, whatever you can think, Google knows. So, yeah. So, hey, I went back to school at 40. I got you beat.
Like I've said many times, I've always had issues with comprehending. I can sit here and read it to you over and over again.
Oh yeah, I got that.
But I ain't gonna remember.
Yeah,
what I just read.
Right. But if you're gonna open a shop for yourself, you don't want those words coming out your mouth. Okay. Right? Because when I want to shop and I want to go to, I want to know that the guy knows how to fix my car. Okay. Or the least is that he has hired somebody that's going to fix my car.
Yeah.
Right. So, but you know how to read, and you can have the book right there and the wrench in one hand and the book in the other hand. Or you can hire people saying, hey, Kenny, while you're down there, look for that nut that's that 7/16. Okay. You're supposed to take that one off first and then go to the 9/16 one or whatever. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Somebody there to help you to do it. Yeah, you're not going to do that by yourself, dude. You're not going to do any of this by yourself, right? So, do you have contacts to any of your students you work with, your co-classmates? You have any of their? Okay. So here's the thing. You know Charlie Grace, okay? Fine individual, right?
Mm-hmm.
Charlie Grace? Okay. So I told her that I wanted to go to MIT. Kenny, do you know what the school of or the college of MIT is?
No, I don't.
Okay. What's the highest pristine, fanciest college that you know of? Yale, Harvard, you know, right? You've heard of those, right?
No.
You haven't heard of okay, come on, Kenny. Okay.
No.
Well, I know it's not in your neighborhood, okay? So our president's their children go to Yale and Harvard, okay?
All right.
It costs like $100,000 a quarter, okay?
Mm-hmm.
So there's 4 quarters in a year. So $100,000 a semester, a quarter, a term, right? Cha-ching, right?
Yeah.
I told Charlie Grace that I wanted to go to MIT. MIT is the engineering school of the creme de la creme. Okay. She says, no, you don't, because all you're going to do is get knowledge when college is about networking.
Uh-huh.
So when you want to start your own business and you're going, oh my gosh, I'm overloaded with all this work, you don't have the network now to reach out to all these friends of yours, all these colleagues, all these classmates to say, hey, do you want to come to work for me? And so, and she enlightened me with that, yeah, right here. So MIT is the most prestige engineering college in the United States, Kenny. It's the highest degree of education for electrical engineering at all. And I said, I want to go there. Okay. I'm ready to sign up this last Monday. And she said, no, you don't. Because I should have collected all the people's names, address, phone numbers, whatever I could, and befriend them and say, hey, where did you go to work? Is there any offerings there? Can I go to work there? I don't have that. And so I've missed out all this time for all the colleges I've gone to. Because I know you've seen the movies that some people, they meet their wife there or their significant other, right? Because they're networking. It's not, college isn't all about book smart. It's about people skills. And I'm going to say that I've missed those skills because I go there to get what I can and get the heck out of there. It's either I want to get back to work or I don't like school. I just want to get my stuff done, get my paper and leave. And like right here, that somebody knows in the chat, I appreciate that, Cookie, is that it is the highest degree of education in the engineering field in the United States. And I come this far, I'm serious, Kenny, this far to going to school there this last Monday. So here it is Saturday. On Monday, I would have started at MIT. And I was talked out of it. And it's not about the money. It's about the degree of another piece of paper that it say, hey, look what I can do. Look what I can do. But who, right now, I can't find a job because I don't have the network. And even on LinkedIn, yeah, that's LinkedIn, I might have connections, but I don't know any of these people. They're like, hey, like Facebook. Oh, can I be your friend? Can I be your friend? Can I be your friend? You're going, okay, sure, why not? But if you don't click with them, you don't have a true connection with them, they're just a number. So, missing some chat here. Let's see. Yeah, so Cookie he went back to college at 40. Well, Cookie, I started at 21. I went back so that was Boise State University in 21. And then I went to the college where I taught at 30, 32. And then I taught there for 15. And then I get out again. And now at 55, I went back to college. And so you're never done learning. I would hope so. That's what keeps you kicking. That you're going, hey, I wonder what he's doing. How you do that? Can you teach me? Like how to fish, how to be a mechanic. So yeah. Oh, the back pain's up. And then he says, yeah, so Google all the time. Yeah, Google's pretty good. So Kiki, my idea is that these high schoolers don't need the 12th grade. It's dumb. It's flat out silly for them to be in school when they have Google in their back pocket. It's sad because like Kenny, okay, so he went to all this schooling, but he might have forgot some of it because he's not doing it first off. Okay. But it doesn't matter, Kenny. It doesn't matter. You're going to get a manual. You're going to be specifically on that car manual. Yeah. And then if they don't have it, you're going to look it up for a YouTube video because that's the love of YouTube.
Well, our professor, that was one of the reasons why he let us use our, when we took our exams, our midterm exams and our final exams, he gave us open book test. And he allowed us to use our books, our Google, our notes, whatever we had on hand. The only thing we wasn't allowed to use was our next door neighbor.
Yeah. Well, hey, and Fairy Dash, what do you mean by this? I recommend watching RV Weekends live on Tuesday he might give you guys a head up on exactly what you guys are discussing. So I didn't follow him enough to know what his topic is gonna be. So give me a little more detail on that. And then Cookie goes, I digress. If you get a chance to go to MIT, you freaking go. Yeah, just saying. Yeah, it's not something you commit to lightly, right? Yeah, but that's the thing. It would have been online, so again, there would have been little to no interaction with the people that I know of. I know you have your class projects and you do things together, but going into it now, yeah, I wish that had still done it though, because you would seek out that, knowing that that's what it's about. You would seek out and you'd want to find as many friends as you could that are that freaking smart, right? Because you're hanging out with the smartest people on whichever, mainly it's the East Coast and Boston area, the smartest people in that field. Like, how would you not want to have them in your back pocket? Have them be your Google, right? Yeah. So unfortunately, I didn't do it. It's not like it's not ever there, but and it was a lot of money.
Yeah.
But it's you're, but
Yeah.
but again, Kitty, what?
Yeah. The thing about what see, I'd have to find a building or somewhere that's got all the it's got the lifts and
Right. Okay. So here's a question for you. All right. Let's say that in our community that there's a guy that has a shop that's retiring and one of our people know about it. Okay. And let's say it's in like Mississippi. And this guy wants out of the business of being an auto mechanic. He's been a mechanic for 40 years. Okay. He's got this shop that's got everything in it. One, would you and Papa pick up to move down there to take over that shop? I mean, it's hypothetical, but would you guys move to a different location for you to have your own business?
Yes.
Because Kenny, you ain't going to do it on a gravel driveway where you're at, right? And the odds of you having this magic shop for everybody, have everything in it, it's already going to be running, right? So you're going to have to think outside the box. Where can I find this resource at? I'm just saying there might be somebody in our community that knows somebody that's retiring that would, sell your shop or, lease it to you or whatever you got to do. Now, to get to that level, Kenny, you got to have a business plan. Okay. So we got to get you off this YouTube and get you to write a business plan. Do you know what a business plan is?
No.
Okay. A business plan is telling the bank, I have this much skill. I have this much knowledge. I have this much, resources, which means, again, your friends that would help you being your mechanics. And I want a loan so I can rent this shop that this has everything that was, this guy was running his business for 30 years and he's going to give me all his clientele. So I'd have guaranteed income. I mean, I'm just making this up, but this is what you have to write to the bank. You have to prove to the bank that you have the skills to borrow the money. Okay. It's like when you go buy a car, and I know you ain't done this, but if you go to the bank and you go, okay, I want to buy this car. It's down here on the corner. It's like $20,000, right? It's really great. I love it. It's perfect. They go, okay, how are you going to pay for it? Well, I have $20 in my savings and I get this much a month. That ain't going to cut it. You have to say, oh, I've been working at this job for 5 years. I make such and such. You have to prove to them that you're worthy of giving you the money to buy the car. So is that making sense? You have to show how you're going to pay it back and just say, well, hey, I have this great idea. I went to school and I want to open my own business. No. It doesn't fly. So a business plan is a serious piece of paper that you and Pop and maybe even a lawyer has to sit down and write and say, okay, if I have this much skill, I have this much backing, I make this much a month I can contribute, I have, all these friends that can help me. I have all these clients from this other business. You have to prove to them that you're worthy of having an establishment. So a dream is good, but until you put it on paper, that's when reality changes. Okay? You know what I mean? I'm just telling you the facts.
Yeah.
Okay. So hopefully that doesn't make sense. Or I hope it makes sense. Then it doesn't, take away from what you want. But it's a serious commitment. You can't just say, well, I think the only thing it's going to do is I got to open my own business. Well, that's no different saying, well, after I eat a meal, I got to go take a dump. You're just stating a fact.
Yeah.
Hey, Kenny, I love you, dear. I'm just saying to help you you gotta have this drive and desire and knowledge that you got to do these things. So I think you got it in you. Okay. But we got to figure out how somebody else is going to help you, meaning a bank. Okay. I don't know that we can do a GoFundMe and say, oh, look what Kenny can do. And then poof, nothing happens. Okay. Because I could write you a check for $100,000 right now, dude. Right.
Yeah.
But what can you do? Can you really, if I bring in my car, can you really do what I ask you to do on my vehicle? You don't know yet, do you?
And not until I saw the vehicle, and
you don't need to see it. But one of the things you told me is that, I'm not picking on you, dude. I'm just stating facts. Okay. I'm sorry.
Yeah.
But if you say you forgot half the stuff that's in the book,
yeah.
Okay, that's going to take you an extra hour to figure out the problem on my vehicle, right? Okay.
If I have one diagnostic
Thingamajigs, right?
Yeah.
Right.
Yeah.
Well, that's just going to that might or might not help. Okay. But because all these cars are now so electrical, you're not going to have the luxury of having a, that 67 Ford roll in there with nothing but a motor in it, right? Because nowadays what sucks is that there's so much plastic and so much fluffy stuff to make the engine look nice that it takes you like an hour to even get to the motor. Because some of these diagnostics, you got to put your little clamps on this wire and pull out this plug and stick a tester on that one. And if it takes you like 45 minutes to find a darn thing, yeah, that means you're going to charge me what? What's a shop rate? $150 an hour.
I would probably do it cheaper.
Well, but time is money. And the only reason you're going to do it's cheaper because you can't do it as fast, I think. Okay. You're going to say, okay, I'm not going to charge you $300 for me to take your grill off because I ain't fixed on your car yet.
Yeah.
Yeah. But on Wade's truck, he wants a new motor, right? Do you know what? And I'm serious. This is a big number. Do you know what they wanted to charge just to take the grill off, take it and get to the motor before they could take the motor out? Give me an exaggerated number, crazy number. How much do you think it would cost him just to get to the motor?
I'd say 200,000 or 300,000.
Well, not hundreds of thousands. Okay. So it's going to take $2,000 to take all that off to get to the car. Yeah.
Yeah.
So 2,000, not 3. So yeah, that's just crazy, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. So then they want to charge him $7,000 to change out the motor. All right. So at your shop, did they have you take out a motor out of a vehicle? They didn't do that.
We worked on like Volkswagen, like the 2.5 liters.
A what?
We worked on like 2.5 liter engines.
Yeah. But they didn't have you take them out. They just had you work on them.
They were on a like a little push cart thing.
Oh, a stand.
We didn't have to take them completely out of the car. No.
Yeah. Yeah. Oh, what do we got here? It's pop up. Has he been listening?
He's asleep.
Okay. Thought I heard him. Well, on Tuesday, he's going to discuss RV tech stuff. Okay. Change at the age of 56. You check him out on Tuesday. Discuss changes. So RV tech stuff. All right. So I think what he was talking about was that we did talk about this, is that he wants to go to the RV tech school in Texas. I was going to do that too, but I've had situations here I can't leave the house. That I'm going to sign up for, but dude, that's like $3,000 for a week or 2 or 3 weeks. It's like $1,500 a week for their schooling. And I think that's outrageous. But if you create a job, your own business with it, it's kind of well worth it. Well, it is well worth it, or they wouldn't be doing it. Okay. But the thing is, you have to be a business person and the mechanic-y kind of person. Okay. So have you ever had any kind of business? Did you have I don't even know how to ask, because your situation is like you didn't have no lawn mowing jobs, right?
I've not worked any type of job.
Yeah. But I mean, you could still, like in high school, you could have sold stuff.
I will say this. Now I used to do volunteer work, but I mean, you don't get paid for volunteer work.
No, but you have skills. So those are called transferable skills. Those are stuff you want to put on a resume. Okay. Because it shows, one, you have a kind heart. And you're willing
the thing about it is that this ain't going. The volunteer work I did ain't gonna work for auto mechanics, because it was just
okay. But you didn't hear a word I said then, because it has nothing to do with what you did. It's of your heart what you did. It shows.
okay.
So here's the thing about college too. Okay, you don't make any. Well, you do, but you don't learn anymore between the associates and a bachelor's degree. Okay. Yeah. You learn very little between associates and a bachelor's degree, because I have 4 associate's degrees, but I don't have the next level of bachelor's. But 4 of those is worth 2 of those. Okay. Amount of time, amount of schooling. The thing is that the employer likes that, because it's kind of like the military. They know you can follow directions, because in a bachelor's to a master's degree, all you're doing is writing papers and explaining things. Okay. There's no more education between a bachelor's and a master's degree in most things. Can't be all generic here, but in most things, you're not learning any more about the thing you're going to school for. So it's like they have it backwards. You're learning the fluffy stuff to impress people at that higher level. So when you go to a company and they see you have a bachelor's or a master's degree in something, they know that you've followed directions for a very long time. So what do we got here? Do not sell yourself short, Kenny. Yeah, shop hours generally run 75 to 100. And here in Reno, they're 150 and 2. It's actually 197. 197 for my local small town dealership mechanic hours. Okay? But Kenny, here's the deal. You know why that's that high? Because they have a huge shop to deal with. Okay. Yeah. That guy turning that wrench probably is not even making $50 an hour. I would say no way. So going into work for yourself is a little double-edged sword, because you're going to have to charge that $100 an hour, but that's paying rent. That's paying the rental fees on all the tools, or the insurance of the shop, because if Billy lets down the lift,
you do have to have it. You do have to have it inspected and stuff like that to make sure that that it's that when you have to pay for inspections and stuff like that, and that it has to go. You have to,
Yeah, you have to inspect it and all that safety stuff. But that's what I was saying, Kenny. You have to have the insurance, because if Billy lifts the lift down too fast and when he drops it, the tires blow out on that customer's car, you got 4 brand new tires to fix, right? Or buy. Yeah. So here, Fairy Dust has a question for you. Okay. She has a 2016 van and 25,000 miles. What surfaces do I need? Well, first off, if I may answer first, Kenny, is that it should be in your owner's manual what's in there. But Kenny, tell her what she needs to have serviced at 25,000.
Well, like I was taught, nobody knows more about the car than the people that made it. So it'd be in your owner's manual.
Okay, in her owner's manual, and that's usually kept in the.
And that's usually in the glove box, usually.
Okay, in the glove box.
And
hey, do you ever use the word jockey box?
And also,
yeah.
But if it was me, I would say oil changes for sure, and
sure.
Maintenance.
Yeah. So check all her belts and hoses.
Check all your and service your transmission.
Okay, so change all the fluids.
Yeah, change all the fluids.
Radiator, flush your radiator. You don't necessarily flush the transmission, but you change the oil. Okay.
I know I service the transmission once a year on mine.
The transmission? Yeah.
So
you take the pan down and take out the filter and change it?
I have done that before.
Okay. Yeah, I don't know anybody that does that. They usually do like 75,000.
I change mine. I change mine at least once a year because what happens is that transmission fluid in that pan. It's just like that oil in your engine.
Yeah.
If that filter in that transmission gets stopped up, after so long, that transmission is not gonna be able to pick up that old fluid or that.
Yeah.
It's not gonna be able. If it gets stuck, and you got to make sure and clean it because I know a guy right now. He's in a wheelchair. He bought a. I think it was like 80 some model. I think it was 83, 82, 84, maybe. Can't remember which. And there's a Dodge van one time. And that thing wouldn't even pull out of its tracks. Well, so he called my cousin, one I was telling you about earlier, that rebuilt a whole motor himself and learned how to work on. But anyway, he told him, said, I think I may have to buy a transmission. Well, he said, he asked him, I said, how long is that thing, if you serve it? He said, let's try servicing it first before you go into buying a new transmission. And he said, well, I don't know. So I don't think. He said, well, you get the transmission kit, the filter, and the gasket, and things like that. Let's service it first. Well, he serviced it, and that thing took off like a scalded dog after he got done with it.
How many miles were on it?
I don't remember how many miles was on it, but yeah, servicing the transmission, yeah. If you don't service it, that's what could happen if you don't service one.
Oh, absolutely. But you said it earlier on, all the manuals are going to say about 75,000, maybe 100,000. It's quite a few thousand miles up there.
But so we don't put that many miles on one in a month. So,
well, of course not. I said 75,000 miles, dude. Yeah. That's like 7 years. Yeah, absolutely. No, I'm agreeing with you that you need to change that, but it's way overkill to do it every year. There's things of maintenance and then there's extra maintenance, but changing the oil. So somebody said back here that changing your oil is key. Folks, I got 500,000 miles on a car that's all he did. That's all he did is change the oils. That is so critical. So the transmission is second critical because, like you said, but the deal is that's a sealed area versus oil is not, and it's a lot of whole other thing. But definitely work on both of those. So here you go, Kenny. Back to the business plan. Is not only do you need a business plan, but you need a business management. Okay, and bring in the skills and your degrees. So you need to get that ASE paper and bringing that to the table because, wishing in one hand and digging a well in the other, you gotta set things in motion. So exactly, George. So his 8 years at the Coast Guard was the most valuable education he ever got. I don't know where that fits in, but yep, that's on the job or doing your skills. And that's a variety of different things on that. So as a mechanic, you're telling me to change the oil, okay, is the most common. So, but at 25,000 miles, what do I have to replace? Come on, I'm an old lady customer asking you, a mechanic, you, Kenny, okay, what are you going to do? What are you going to work on? So she's like coming to your shop and say, oh, I got 25,000 miles on my car. What do I need to do? So you're going to rip her off or tell her the truth? Tell her what she needs. You kind of did, Fairy Dust, but say it again, Kenny.
Well, changing the oil filter, and so if your spark plugs need changing those, change the rotary button because that rotary button inside the distributor gets just as much gets just as much fire as them plugs do. So yeah.
Okay.
And plug wires is usually good. You don't need to change them very often. They're usually good for like at least 3 to 5 years for plug wires.
But again, depends on how you drive your car, right?
Yeah. But it all banks on how much you drive it. And,
Well, if she's in the hot desert, that plays a whole nother number on your electrical, especially your rubbery, wiry stuff, because it just melts and gets hot and gets extra hot from running it. Yeah. So we go both ends of the spectrum here, Kenny. So you got here, oh, you need to change your oil filter and have somebody change it for you. But Cookie's saying, gee whiz, folks, 25,000, you shouldn't need to change a thing. Well, depends. If you're talking brand new car to 25,000, possibly. Okay. You're still going to change your oil. We know that much, right? Yeah. But it's like a little off topic, but so my neighbor bought himself a brand new trailer.
But see, I'm not gonna do more than what the customer tells me that they want done on the vehicle.
But Kenny, that's not the answer. No. Okay. She's asking you point blank. I'm a silly person. I know nothing about my car. You need to help me understand my car by doing everything that the service needs to be done. So they're not going to know their car. They're going to say, hey, I want you to put in this, and change that and do this. They're not a mechanic. They're a car owner.
Yeah.
Okay. I come to a professional that's read the manual and can say, oh, let's go down the list. At 25,000 miles, change all fluids, flush the radiator, change the oil, new filters, check this valve, that valve. Oh, and nowadays they have this cabin filter. Okay. That's because the fresh air, when you have the vent, it goes through the engine and up into the cabin. Yeah, they changed that out. There's a whole lot of things. Yeah. So Kenny, Cookie, I'm going to have to disagree with that. If it's a brand new car, there's a whole lot of things. If it's an old car, there's a lot of things. And then it's back to how you drive it. So, yeah, in general, you'd hope you wouldn't have to change much. And nowadays, people are saying they get 20,000 miles out of their oil. Oh, heck no. I don't care what commercial you're watching. I ain't falling for that. You either, Kenny. Right? We're changing our oil, aren't we?
I change my oil at least every 5,000.
Yeah, and that's
And
longer than we
I
used to
even
back in the
change
day.
it less than that because, like I said, we don't even put. I don't even think we can put 5,000 on our vehicles in a month.
Oh, heavens no, Kenny. Most people don't put but 10 to 12 on their car in a year. Come on, you're exaggerating.
Yeah.
There's no freaking way. You're always on the tube. There's no way you're driving even 1,000 miles. Right? Where do you guys go? You took Uber last I saw you. Yeah. I bet you're lucky to put a, what, 300-400 on your cars? Dude, let's do the math. I was driving 100 miles a day in 4 days, 4, 8, 12.
But yeah, I usually get the oil. I usually change the oil once in the spring and summer months.
Yep.
And then I change it again around the fall and winter.
Okay.
Fall and winter.
Unless you're driving thousands and thousands of miles, Kenny, you're wasting money, dude. I'm sorry. I'm gonna throw down. Because you guys aren't driving that many miles to be doing that. You're not. Are you on a dirt road?
No, not really.
Yeah. Yeah. So in the desert out here in the dirt, yeah, they would change it every 5,000 miles, which still, in most people, that's not every quarter. That's not 4 times a year. So I wouldn't do that anymore, Kenny. I understand the two logics are spring. If you have a hard winter and if you have a hard summer, I would still do what you're doing. But you just said you changed it 4 times a year, and that's 3 times probably more than you need to. Because do the math. Where are you driving? How many miles? You can't tell me. And you're exaggerating with this 5,000 miles, Kenny, because people don't even do that in a half a year, 6 months. So do you think you're
unless they use their vehicle for like the deliveries or something like that, working a job or something? Yeah.
Well, if they're doing a delivery job, then yeah, they're changing it every 5,000 miles.
Yeah.
Okay. Or better. Okay. But I'm just talking you. If you and your papa's going to go to the store even every day of the week, you still ain't driving 1,000 miles a month. Do you think?
Yeah. No.
Okay. So I wouldn't be changing your oil 4 times a year. I'm thinking you're wasting a whole lot of money. I ain't trying to be mean on you. I'm just saying you don't need to, dude.
Yeah.
It's nice to save the vehicle like that, but you're are flat out wasting your money. I'm serious, because some oils now will go 10 to 20,000 miles.
See, I use straight Pennzoil, straight 30 weight.
Exactly. It's all the same. It's all the same. But look on the jug when you're putting it in. It'll say 5 to 10,000 miles on it. Do you know what? Okay, I'm gonna go. We could go right now to Walmart and look it up. All right, let's look it up because I want to learn something too. I like learning, Kenny.
Yeah.
Walmart.com. That's where you buy your oil, right?
I don't normally buy more at Walmart. I usually go to Napa or O'Reilly's.
Well, I'm just gonna look up. So PEN.
PEN
Z oil.
ZOIL.
Okay, and you want straight 30 weight?
Straight 30. Yeah.
30?
Yeah, I even got the original owner's manual for that 76 GMC truck.
Okay.
It even says to use 30 weight in it. So.
All right. I got straight Pennzoil 30 weight right here.
Yeah.
And if I can see that it says anything, I'll bring it up to you. Okay.
You know, back when I was in college, even in high school,
okay,
that W actually stands for winter. It doesn't stand for weight.
Yeah. Okay. Well, unfortunately, it's not saying anything because this isn't a car. You know, it's not a manufactured, hey, change it when.
Yeah.
So, yeah, it doesn't say when. But some of them say right on it. I could look up another one.
But I know everybody does it different ways. I mean, you know. But yeah, But
Somebody saying something?
um,
Yeah, I don't see no mileage is here. Oh, what? So here's one. Here's one. It says protect your investment with Kestrel engine warranty for coverage up to 500,000 miles. So that didn't tell us when you change it, but they're saying their engine oil is that good. I won't look anymore, but all right, what do we get here? So, right, my mechanic is Kenny. What is he as his only mechanic for my van for his routine going to be on a Japanese made vehicle that is 5 years old? Okay, so again, when she drives in with her car, that's a Japanese car, you're an American guy, liking the big cast iron motors, okay? She drives in with this little tiny Japanese car that's aluminum engine block, and after 5 years, what kind of suggestions do you need to do? What kind of maintenance are you going to say? Oh, you need to have this done. What are you going to tell her to do? Go for it.
what am I?
Yeah,
What?
she comes in and she goes, "Hey, Kenny, I just moved into the neighborhood. I hear you're a good mechanic. I have a Japanese car. What do I need to have done?" Tell her.
Would you? I've already said it.
Oh, you only said you're changing the oils. She's
Well,
asking the question. It ain't me.
Just what? I mean,
Come on, don't be shy.
depends
Yeah,
on
man.
what it is. What you?
You keep giving me that excuse, dude. It doesn't matter if it's a tractor or a Honda or a Ford. It's a vehicle. You're a mechanic. Brag. So, Kenny, you know that, okay, you said it before. She might not have heard it, but we're going to go and we're going to flush the radiator, okay? We're going to put in new antifreeze, right? You're going to check the belts, all the belts up front, right? And you're going to check them hoses for the radiator and any other hoses, right? Okay.
Yeah.
Then you're going to say, hey, well, I could check your spark plugs. I could go ahead and do that. So you check your spark plugs. Oh, they look a little dirty. So are you going to try to clean them, or are you going to try to sell her some new ones?
I'm not gonna do no more than what she tells me to do.
Dude, you can't do that. She's bringing it to you and says, you are the one going to fix on my car. You're just checking this. You didn't say you're going to replace it all, right? You're not going to go put on new hoses when her hoses are just fine, right?
Right.
I'm not saying you're doing that. You're not hearing me, right? So you're going to check these things, right?
Yeah.
Okay. But Kenny, you still can't have that mind that you're not going to spend somebody's money when they say, I need your help. Okay. You're not ripping somebody off. You're not going, oh, you need a transmission when all they needed was their filter change. Like you're telling me that story, right? You're not doing that. Okay. You're checking the filter and you're going, holy crap, it's clogged. Hey, lady, your filter's clogged. I'm going to change this for you. Are we okay with that? Okay, great. I'm doing that. Yeah. She's an open checkbook. Okay. You're not going to rip her off. You're going to check these things. And if you find the problem, right? Dude, you're the mechanic. I'm just helping you along, right?
If I find a problem, I may suggest.
Well, of course. But I'm saying what you're going to tell.
I'm going to let her tell me whether it's okay if I go ahead and do it or not.
Absolutely. I said that.
I'm not going to just jump right in on the problem without her permission, though.
Okay. We're agreeing to disagree here, because what I've said to you many times is that you're going to check this. You're going to check this. You're going to check this. I didn't say you're going to change out the hoses and you're going to check them first, because again, it's 25,000 miles. When somebody says you're not going to do a thing and the next guy says you're going to do everything, you have to check these things. Okay. You're not spending money. You're not ripping her off, right? Okay. We good?
Okay.
So yeah, this is what a 25,000 mile checklist would be, that you check it all off. So yeah, you're going to have to pull a plug to check it, right?
Right.
Okay. So I saw this video about a guy that the owner says, okay, whoever brings in the most money today will be the manager of the shop. Okay. And this is the way it went. Okay. There were two guys. It's like night and day. Okay. One guy, this girl comes in and say, hey, my car's sputtering. And The one guy pushed the other guy out of the way and said, "Oh, let's see what you need. Let's put it on the tester. Oh, looks like you might need a new motor. Okay, maybe your transmission's going out." And he was totally ripping her off, right?
Mm-hmm.
And the other guy goes over and goes, "Oh, what seems to be the problem here?" And the other guy laughed. And the guy says, "Oh, well, let me do a tune-up. Let me see if that works." "Oh, it was just this one spark plug. It was bad." And she went away. And another lady comes in and goes, "Oh, I need this and I that." And again, the other guy tried to rip her off. And she was writing a bill for like $500, right? Well, the first girl comes back and brings her husband in, and he needed new set of tires, new set of this. And because the second guy helped her so much, he then spent $5,000 at their shop. And then when the owner showed up, the girl said, "Hey, Daddy, I like this guy. He did me right. I only needed a new spark plug." It was the daughter of the owner of the shop. The other guy that said, "Oh, you needed a new motor," got fired. Okay. So exactly what you're saying, Kenny, is you're not going to charge somebody for something they didn't need. I'm not saying you're doing that. But when the guy comes in and goes, "Hey, or the girl didn't know what she was knowing," okay, you're going to look for all those things. You're going to check for all those things, right? You didn't spend anybody's money, right? So I hope you understand what I was saying. Okay, buddy? Okay. So anyhow, so again, you're going to check all these fluids. You're going to check all this and that and that. And then you get to the spark plugs. You have to pull them out to check them, right?
Yeah.
Now, if the spark plugs are bad, I'm asking your professional opinion, okay? If a spark plug is bad, do you try to clean it, or do you replace it, or how do you troubleshoot it?
I usually just replace it.
Okay, but why did it get bad in the first place?
Because of corrosion.
Okay. But what causes that? Why would I have a bad spark plug?
Well, after so long, the little tips on them wear off. Wear down.
But let's say I went and bought these fancy spark plugs and they're supposed to last 100,000 miles, and I only got 25,000 miles on this car. So in your books, what causes a spark plug to go bad?
It could be different things, bad gas. I mean,
there you go. Awesome shit, dude.
bad gas, bad spark.
Yeah. So that's how your skills come to the table here. So you'd say, "Hey, where you ask the lady? You say, 'Hey, where you been getting your gas?' Because this one's kind of different." Now, if they're all that, then it's most likely bad gas, because if they're all that way. But if one was, maybe like the seals, right? Because it's letting in when the compression and explosion, the dirt is getting in the wrong way.
Yeah. Well, I've learned that three main things that make a motor run. It's timing, fire, and gas.
Right. And gas and air mixture. So timing is all that. Yeah. Cool. Yeah. So I'm not a mechanic. I'm just mechanically inclined. Is that the fact that for troubleshooting, my wheels are spinning, right? So if I have one spark plug bad, I would think that my spark plug wire might be bad. Okay. Because if you don't have enough power going to the plug, you're not going to have that plug explode enough, right?
If it's misfiring.
Well, I didn't hear it because I'm a girl. I didn't know that I'm supposed to listen to my motor, So I don't know that it's misfiring.
Usually you're going to feel it, though.
Well, I didn't, because that's the same thing in the truck. It misfired, and I'm going, well, that was once, but didn't do it again. But no, I'm just throwing it out there. So I'm just trying to figure this out, right? So if the spark plug wire is bad, but it still gives it power, it doesn't give enough power. Just like your car, your battery might be low because you don't have enough ground to have a real circle of electricity, but your car will still run.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. So in my truck, my battery was 12 years old. Yeah, dude, 12 years old, right? The voltage was a 12.4 on the battery.
Yeah.
And it said that it needed 12.9 to run because whatever the electrical things on my car, it wanted a lot of power. So after 12 years, I had to change the battery. When you get a Walmart one, it's lasted 2 to 3 years, right? Yeah, this was a $300 battery. Anywho, the rings, the oil's leaking, like you said, the timing's off. There's so many things. So, okay, you're on to that. Okay. So,
Yeah.
all right, let's move along. What do we got? Change your oil every 5,000, but transmission's pretty much clean. Yeah, they last much longer. That's what I'm saying. So you could go probably 3 changes. So 15,000, maybe 20,000. Definitely on 25, I would change it. So Kenny, back in the day when I bought my very first only car, and probably the only one I'll ever do again, is I bought a brand new car off a lot.
Yeah.
Brand new off the lot, had 12 miles on it.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, insane, right? First thing before I left the lot, I unplugged the little squeaky thing that tells you your freaking door is open, right? Can't stand those. Bong, 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 right? Can't do it. Unplugged it before I left the lot. Okay, I changed my oil at 500 miles. I changed it again at 1,000 miles. I changed it again at 1,500 miles.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, and that's excessive, right? That's silly, right? But it was a brand new motor with metal shavings in it and things of that, right? Then I used castor oil since the day I owned it, right? Every 15,000 miles. Okay. And that car, I put 220,000 on it. Brand new Honda, aluminum motor. Yeah, I know you hate it. But anyhow, I used the best oil there was at the time. And at the time, they suggested to change the oil at about 3,000 miles. And I was changing it originally for the first year at 1,500. And then I went to 3,000 miles after that. And that car ran forever. I got as much as, are you ready? 52 miles to the gallon. That's unheard of, right? Yeah, that's pretty sad. You can't do that anymore. Anywho, yeah, I'm with you, man. You got to change your oil quite a bit, and that saved it big time. So, okay. But it's okay. I was just giving, we were trying.
Yeah, I usually get it done twice a year, like I said, as far as the oil goes.
And being you're a straight oil guy, I'm so down with that because there's 2 seasons, really. Your engine in the summer is running really hot, and then in the winter, it's got colder things. You got cold starts, and maybe you don't drive it very far, so it doesn't get really that hot. So those are the 2 times minimum that I would change your oil if you're driving a lot. Okay. But otherwise, that's why they make the two variables, the 1030 oil. And I had somebody helping me with my car, and I'd never even heard of a 1030. I was using like 2030 or something.
Well, there is 1030 and there's also 1040. And I also learned too that those things, because my mechanic was telling me that because he's had, like I said, he's been working as a mechanic since he was 16, 17 years old. And so he's had like 40 plus years of experience. But he was telling me, said 1030 and 1040 also equal the same as a straight 30 weight.
Okay. So when we asked you a question earlier on, your very first words were, nobody knows better than the manufacturer of that car, right?
Right.
That's legit, right?
Yeah.
On that engine hood cover, oil suggestion and manual said 1030 or 1040. I can't remember which one it was, right? And I've never used that before, and it was hard to find. Okay. Yeah. And I'm just going, whatever, it's oil, whatever. And my helper said, no, you're going to use this. And I looked it up, and that's what the book said on this vehicle. Yeah. And I went, okay. And I'm going, that's a big range, but there must be a reason. Okay. So I know the reason for one of the things is is that it's a wide range for winter and summer. So you want the thinner oil in the winter and the thicker oil in the summer, right?
Yeah.
So magically, this oil can do that.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
So, but you don't change your 30 weight in the winter, do you?
I just stick with straight 30 all the time.
Okay. Now, is that for you and your buddy's learning curve? But what does it say on the door frame or in your manual of that vehicle? You didn't check, did you?
It says in the one for the truck, it says to use straight 30 weight.
In the truck, it does?
Yeah.
Oh, okay, awesome. Because I never grew up with doing straight oil. It's always been that range or a range. I don't remember the ranges, but yeah.
But
That's what I was taught.
I've also found too that it's also getting a little hard to find just straight 30 weight. So I've had there's been a time or two I've had to use either a 1030 or a 1040.
Yeah.
And but as long as I'm within those ranges, I'm good.
Well, that's the only range I know there is, but the fact that it's still a rangy thing, why wouldn't you go down like a 20 weight or a 40 weight? Just try to find the solid weight again. I don't know my solid weights or oil. But like right here, okay, so Lorraine said that she's living in the desert, and even then, she still only changes it once a year because the viscosity, very good word, dear, the viscosity of the oil is still there.
Yeah.
So I'm just trying to save you some money, dude. The viscosity of the oil is intense these days. It will last. The sad part is that unfortunately it gets dirty. And even if she's living in the desert, it gets dirty. And so your oil turns black from the combustions and the dirt. So if we could just change the filter, the oil is still good for another 5,000 miles. Oils are good for 10,000 all day long now, except they get dirty. So if we could just change our oil filter, we could stretch that oil. What do you got? Okay. Love you, Kenny. But I've had 8 different cars in 40 years, and they need a mechanic who wants my business. So I'm willing to drive clear across the United States. No. I'm taking care of my cars. Yep. Someone I can trust. Yeah. So she says, come on out. Cracked block. Where do we come in with that? All righty. Cool.
Well, that means oil is in your coolant system.
Yeah, you don't want no cracked block. I don't know where that came in.
Either you've got either coolant has gotten in your oil, or oil has went into your radiator.
Depends on carbon scoring or the oil burning. Yeah.
Yeah.
Right there. So yeah, there's different oils for different jobs.
Yeah.
Why is my screen flickering? You guys seen the color changes? See that? That's weird. Camera's so sensitive. Kenny, what time is it?
It is almost. It's like 5:34 here. But
When's the sun up?
But yeah, I mean,
Awesome.
of course,
All right. So
changes are, but I'm just saying that I normally.
all right. So your homework is find out how many truly miles you drive a month, and we'll just multiply that by 12 to see how many miles you get on your vehicle. I would bet it's less than 5,000 miles for the whole year. Okay? Write that down. Okay. So in that case, if an oil lasts twice that long, you only need to change it once a year. And again, you told me you still use the same oil thickness winter or summer. So again, you only need to change it once a year. Okay? Because it's about how dirty it gets and how many miles you put on it. Okay? If you're only putting 5,000 miles a year on it, that's all you need is one change. I ain't trying to hurt you or break your car down neither, buddy. I was just saying, you're a cautious guy, and I appreciate you taking the love for your vehicle, but changing it 3-4 times a year for 5,000 miles? Oh, heck no. You don't need that much, dude. Come on. I mean,
I changed it twice.
Oh, you said 4 times. Okay. So you said spring and summer, and then you said fall and
what
winter.
I'm saying is,
Yeah.
I change it around those times of the year.
Yeah. So I would set a date. So let's say you guys get normal seasons back there, right?
Because I recently just had the oil changed in the van here.
Sure.
Just before it just started turning real cold.
Right.
So it's set for the winter.
Okay.
I won't change again until probably the middle of either March or June.
Right. 6 months.
Yeah.
But I'm asking you to do your homework and prove to me that you're using any miles whatsoever worthy of changing that oil. If you're driving 1,000 miles, why would you even think about changing the oil? Because the question is, Kenny, it's not so much that you're changing it, but you're saying you change it for the winter and for the summer when it's the same weight. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So the only reason I'd see you would change it for those seasons is because it's a different weight. Okay. And again, you said weight is not really the term, but changing the viscosity number.
I learned that W actually stands for winter.
Right. Exactly what I'm saying. The weight word is not.
I was even taught that in college.
Yeah. And that's what I just said. That's what I just said. The weight is not what we want to call it. The W is not the weight. Okay. So a viscosity value of 30. Okay. Let's use that term. Okay. But you're using 30 in the winter and 30 in the summer. So why would I change my oil? Okay.
Yeah.
Because if you only got 1,000 miles on it, changing the oil for the seasons is irrelevant. Do you know what I'm saying? That's all I'm talking about. If you're using the same number, it doesn't matter when you change it because it's the same number.
Yeah.
You could change it in the dead of winter or the dead of summer because there's no advantage of it. Okay. There's absolutely no advantage of it to change it when you're doing it. Do you understand what I'm saying? Because it's the same number. If you went to a different number in those seasons, absolutely. I understand that part. Okay. But again, you said that a 10 to 40 is the same as a 30. So in that aspect, why does anybody change it at a certain time? It should be changed for the number of miles that you've worn out that oil.
Yeah.
Okay. And again, if you're not driving a vehicle and it's the same weight or same number, it doesn't matter when you change it. But I'm with you on the fact that you take care of your vehicles. That's awesome. But there's absolutely no advantage for what you're doing. I'm sorry. You know what I'm saying? Other than you're changing your oil quite a bit. So do the math for me, okay? I just want to know actually how many miles are on that when you're changing it. Because otherwise, it could just sit in your driveway all year and you're going to change the oil. And you're going, it's what I do. It's the third of the month. Right?
Yeah.
Okay. I'm just trying to help you out with some game plan here. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Okay. Because, dude, if a car just sits and you're going, okay, we drove it 500 miles this year, it's time to change oil. It's been in there 10 months. I got to change oil. You don't. Unless I don't know something. Right? Because oil is good for 10,000 miles these days. I wouldn't go that long. I would go to 5. Because back in the day, it was only 3. You're going. But it's about how strong our oils is these days. Is the viscosity that was used here earlier is awesome, man. So
But we also don't let our vehicle just sit either.
no,
We
you
don't-
drive them. I know that.
We don't want.
But I
them,
know you don't be putting no 10,000 miles on two
we don't
vehicles.
let them sit there. We don't let them sit there and rot away either.
No. I'm not saying that. All I'm saying is that you're wasting money changing your oil when you haven't driven 5,000 miles a year. Okay.
Mm.
Okay. Because oil is good for that many miles. And if you're changing it every 2,000 to 5,000 miles, or you're just changing it because it's the time of the season, there's no advantage. You're not winning. I ain't picking on you, dude. I'm sorry. I'm just stating a fact. That's my logic. If you want to continue to do it, that's your business. Okay. I just hope you'd understand it. All right. Does it depend on how old or how run down the engine is for the type of oil? Well, Kenny's going to answer that. Does it? Now let me click on it here. Does it depends on how old and how run down the engine is for the type of oil? I would say
yes.
Why is that? Because you weren't confident. Be confident. Tell them how it is.
Huh?
Yeah. Because they make special oils for older cars.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's in a green jug, and it says for older vehicles. But again, I think it mainly is they try to put so many different chemicals and hoopla in their oils.
Most people anymore, they use that synthetic oil.
Yeah, I do. And there's there's treated synthetic for older vehicles. I don't know what they've done different, but it says for high mileage vehicles. So they might have a little extra viscosity in them. I don't know. I don't study it that much. Because again, I wouldn't gone to the extreme of 540. There's 5% to 40% or whatever the numbers mean. I wouldn't go that big a range. Okay.
Yeah.
I would do more like what Kenny's doing is have one. But on the contrary, if I'm in the desert and really high, I don't know what the difference is. You want a thicker one in the summer because it heats up and thins out. So you'd want a 30, 40, or a 50. Okay. And then in the wintertime, you'd want a lower one because it's hard to turn over. So the number is like how thick it is versus the viscosity's there. The viscosity in oil is the viscosity. It's what oil is. It's the liquid slippery part. Okay. So when it gets dirty, it's not as slippery. Okay. So that's why we have to change it. Okay. But I'm saying, unfortunately, if we just change the oil filter, put a new one in, that oil would last us twice as long as we're using it. But because it's dirty, you can't just do that. Now, my car, luckily, leaks oil. Therefore, Kenny, I don't have to change it as much. I just keep topping it off. So it always has fresh oil in it, right? But I do a serious change once a year, which is about, well, again, let me do the math. When I was driving it, I haven't been driving it for the last 3 years, so I'm not going to change it twice a season. Okay, so I was driving. Let's get this up here. Well, 100 a day, so 100 times 4 days, okay, times 4 weeks equals 1,600 miles a month. Okay.
Mm-hmm.
Now you multiply that by, I'm going to say only 11 months because I didn't drive 100%, and that's 17,000 miles.
Yeah.
So if oil was good for 10,000, I would have probably changed my oil twice that year. Okay. Every 10,000 miles. So that's, so half of 17 is 8, right? Or 8.5, 7, 8 and 8, 16. So I would have put 8 to 10,000 miles on the oils. But again, because mine's leaking so much, I only changed it once a year. Because half of that oil was fresh all the time. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
But But because of that darn oil filter, I definitely had to change that. You can't just continue to do that. Yeah.
Yeah.
Because then
I had some cousins now. They never did change their oil hardly or anything to
see
them.
there, you
They
know
never
they're
did
filtered, right?
maintain theirs. They never
Okay.
did maintain their vehicles very well.
Okay. So
my cousin, he would take that oil pan off her, and that oil be so thick in there,
dirty.
it'd be like slicing pie.
Right. So Kenny, after those numbers I showed you, are you driving your car 100 miles a day?
No,
You're not. Okay. You're probably not doing half that. So if you were to put 10,000 miles on your vehicle, I would be very surprised. So see what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So I think that I would only change your oil once unless you're in a lot of stop and go traffic, you're on dirty roads, because oil's that good these days. Okay, what do we got? My engine requires a different type of oil, okay, and also special tool to remove the filter. Yeah, you got to like that, right? Replace the plug. And I'm not sure the dealer has been doing that replacement part. Wow. Okay. So what you do is you get a pin that you can mark on that filter or whatever you need to change out that and ask for it back when you get it, say, yeah, I want to see my oil filter, but one trick I do, and Kenny might do it too, is I write on the filter the miles and or the date at which I changed it. Okay, so then there's no guesswork of when you need to change your oil. It's written right there on your oil filter. Okay, so you get in your car and you say, oh, I got 247,000 miles, and write that on the oil filter. Okay, and the date if you want, but the miles are critical because it's like, yeah, that sticker might fall off if you're going to those places, but if you change it yourself and then you have somebody do it, exactly. And then, like you're saying here, they don't replace it. Say, give me my filter, and they'll go, oh, this one ought to do. Oh, it doesn't have the mileage on it. That one's not mine. Yeah, there's tricks. What else we got here, Kenny? If you had to lift above your head, you'd do it yourself. Yeah, that's half the thing. I saw the details you to do. Yeah, it's not that hard, folks. It's just a matter of being able to get under your car and then doing it.
Yeah.
Show you the filter. Yeah, make them
Well,
show
some
it.
of them don't. These cars nowadays, they don't even have dipsticks to even read to see how full it is.
Well, you know why? I talked about that earlier. It's because they want you to schedule coming into the dealership so they can take care of it for you and charge you a whole lot of money. Okay, so do you have any idea what some of these car dealerships charge you for an oil change? Dude, it's like over $100.
Yeah, $100 an hour. Yeah.
Well, that's not for that. That's for the materials. So you go up in there and you say, oh, it's $100 for your oil change. Okay. Plus labor, it's another $50 because it only takes 10 minutes. That's why you go to the Jiffy Lubes. But yeah, the dealerships will charge you up the yin yang. And I hadn't heard of that, but I'd heard it, but I totally forgot it. Yeah, that doesn't make any sense. Oh my God.
What happens is the computer
will tell you
system, what it does is it pumps it through the drain plug, the oil drain plug.
Yeah.
And you fill it until you see it coming out until you see it dripping out of the drain plug.
Say again.
You take and pump it up in through. From what I've learned is you pump the new oil up in where the drain plug goes. Or the oil drain plug.
Yeah.
For the one on these cars that don't have dipsticks to be able to read.
Yeah.
to see how full your oil is. And there's a way it does it through a computer system, and what it does is you fill it through, and you keep filling it until you see it draining out of the drain plug. And once you see it draining out of the drain plug, and then you put your plug back in it, and that's how you know it's full.
Okay. But I wouldn't think it'd ever get full if the drain plug's out. You lost me on that part. Because the whole idea is you take the drain plug out and all the oil falls out. So if you're at the top putting more oil in, it should just run right out the drain plug. So I missed something along the way. Yeah. So I can understand that it fills up the engine and it takes a long time to get down to the drain plug.
Yeah.
But if you pull up and the drain plug's pulled, it would pull that all out of the engine, but it's mainly going to be in the oil pan.
Yeah.
So if you put it in the engine, it still needs that amount that was in the oil pan. So I don't know. I don't trust that system, but yeah, I like putting the plug in first. But I won't be buying no new car anytime. No. And folks, I wouldn't be buying no $40,000-$50,000 new cars either, because they want to go so electric so fast that they're gonna the changeover will be.
I know a guy. Yeah.
What?
I know a guy right now. He has a 2005. I don't know if he still got it or not, but he did have it anyway. Let's put it that way.
Yeah.
He bought a 2005 Chevrolet Cobalt.
Okay.
And it's got, and to do an oil change on that one car, it's a 4-hour job.
That's
Because you got to take where the oil filter is located. In order to change it, you got to take that whole turbo. It's got that turbo system on it.
Sure.
You got to take all that turbo and the oil filters underneath that turbo. And there's not one mechanic out here that he's found that will even, they won't touch it. Because
Wouldn't either. That's stupid. Well, back in the day, Kenny, they had a Jaguar. I don't know. I never looked into it, but somebody said it was a 12-cylinder Jaguar. That means 12 spark plugs. Okay.
Yeah. 6.
Rumor has it they had to pull the engine to pull the spark plugs. Had you heard that?
No.
Yeah. So it was on a Jaguar. If anybody's out there listening, they can know any different. But that was a rumor. I never looked into it. But a 12-cylinder Jaguar engine had to pull the engine to pull the spark plugs out because they were all like on the bottom or something. I was like, how is that a worse design, right? Yeah. But it's like you're saying, yeah, why would you put all that turbo stuff on there and if you could never change the oil, when Kenny here says the oil is the most important thing to change, and you should change it whenever you darn well want to. Change it often. Yeah, absolutely, dude. Yeah, the engine oil is the easiest thing to do, the cheapest thing to do for maintenance on your vehicle. So, like you're saying, the best that if you want to change it twice a year and you're putting on, 10,000 miles or more, you're going to save your engine for a good long time. Right on. Right
Well,
on.
like I said, when we first got that pickup truck, it only had like 30-some thousand miles on it when we first got it. So that engine ain't even broke in good yet.
I know, right?
And now, since we've had it, it's only got about 60,000 on it.
Oh my God.
Ever since
All
we
right.
had it.
So my cousin works a distributor of parts, and I can get every part, but no lift to do that myself. Yeah, it's kind of hard to do these things without a lift sometimes. Okay, plus I'd like one mechanic who knows my van well enough without skipping a beat, and it's hard. Yeah. So you got to go look up Mo Bang. He's got to be able to fix some of those things, right? So he changes molecule structure of the oil. Yep, there you go. Okay. And could be burnt and thinned and doesn't cool, and the metal as well. Yeah. Very good. This person's smart. Who is this? Lauren. Lorraine, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. So yeah, viscosity is pretty important. And if you're a hot rodder and you're running it in the hot, I'd change it more often than needed. But I don't think Kenny's doing any of that. I think they're just taking trips to the grocery store or maybe over the hill a couple
When
times.
we go to these meetups, we usually go.
Oh, you're doing that all the time, right? Don't give me no jaw, dude. You went one time. Okay, I'll get you. When are you going to be going to do more meetups? I hope. I hope this other stuff gets out of our way so we can. Know what I mean, right?
Yeah.
The McNasty. I love
Yeah.
that term, dude.
Yeah.
I don't like what it
But,
stands for.
But yeah, we that you know, I know different mechanics have different opinions. So
Sure. Well, if my
And-
opinion is to change it every 3,000 miles if it's moved or no, change it every 6 months if it's moved or not, I'm going to make a lot of money changing your oil. Okay? But if I base it on, your climate, your weather, your road conditions, your driving conditions, and the amount of miles you've driven,
yeah,
it might be 6 months, it might be 9 months. But having a set 6-month schedule, if you're not changing the viscosity of it, there's no advantage of it. You're not driving 10,000 miles. That's all I'm saying. That makes sense. Okay. So, but if it's, if it's really humid and then it's not, or it's really freaking cold or it's really hot, yeah, there's varieties there. But still, it's kind of based on how many miles are you driving.
It gets cold here.
You ain't getting snow like we do. You ain't getting hot like we do. No, I'm just saying it's based on the amount of miles driven. So and then you subtract that if you have all those other variables: dusty roads, stop and go driving, really hot, really humid, really wet, really cold. All those things are variables. But anywho, yep. Anyhow, but like, dude, that's the cheapest thing you can do to fix it, to keep a car running. So if that's what you guys do, that's what you do, man. I can beat you up. I'm just trying to save you buck. Because hey, you got to have a savings account for traveling now, don't you? You got to have some fun tickets. Remember that?
Yeah.
Let's get you some fun tickets in that kitty. All right, dude, I'm going to go, man. We've been here 7.5 hours. Well, you haven't, but I have. What do you say?
I guess.
I guess. Well, what was it? Okay. All right, so Fairy Dust chimes in again. I've changed my oils and rotated the tires every 3,000. So that's a variable too. That's a good thing to do, is to have your tires rotated more often too. But again, depends on, well, again, that's mileage, right? But if you're doing a lot of mountain twisty turning roads, I would change them sooner than that, right? Especially if you have a front wheel drive car. Okay, so 3,000 for my views. I get a new and dusty place, and yeah, quartzite past. Yeah, it's terrible. Yeah. Oh, and don't forget your air filter, especially down there. So Kenny, are you changing your air filter out 2 or 3 times a year?
Not really.
Not really.
About once a year.
Okay, because you're not in a dusty area, right?
No, not really.
Now, and some of those now, you can really bang the heck out of them. So that's what I would do, is I'd check it like once a month. If it's, again, dusty area, is bang it out, because then you can get a full year of good filter out of that.
Yeah.
But anyhow.
Usually when I notice that it's having a hard time breathing, that's usually when I change it.
Well, that's like saying I'm not going to change my underwear till they stink, dude. Right? If your air filter waits till it's clogged, then you're like going, well, whatever. No. I mean, ain't nobody going to do banging it out all the time, but it's just something to extend the life of it. if you have those things. Shoot. Mine on my Subaru is really hard to get to. It's up against the firewall, and you can't just pop the little clips and pull it out. You have to dismount this and dismount that and pull these hoses off and then click it off. See the Ford on the front of the RV is it's got this big nozzle snorkel. I twist that up. I pop 2 clips, and then I pull this big old thing off and stick that $20 air filter on there. All right, so here we go. Oh, yeah, yes, the engine and inside 4 times a year. All right? She changes her air filter 4 times a year, Kenny. What do you say about your air filter? Different environment.
I think twice I might have went as far as twice a year is changing.
Yeah. But again, it's all on the environments, and it's all how much you drive. So it's like, okay, so if I asked you how far is it to the local, let's see, what was that store? Your Save On? Yeah, Food City. Do you tell me it's 27 minutes away, or do you tell me it's 3.5 miles?
About 3.5.
Okay. So in California, though, if I said, hey, I'm going to go to the Save Mart, okay, how far away is it? Oh, it's about 20 minutes. Or it's like, oh, it's just 5 minutes. I can't stand that. You know why, Kenny?
Why?
Because a distance is not time. Unless, I mean, if you're walking or in the car, it doesn't matter.
Yeah.
If they said it's 20 minutes, it's going to take you an hour and a half on foot. So it's not 20 minutes down the road.
Yeah.
It's 7 miles or whatever, right? No, that's the funny thing. Over here on the West Coast, a lot of people tell you the miles in time. But if you're stuck in traffic and they said, well, it's 20 minutes down the road, and you're stuck in traffic for an hour, you're going, well, we should be there, shouldn't we? And you're not, because you're stuck in traffic. It just drives me nuts. So it's like when they're saying, oh, I do this or I do that. Well, there's other variables involved. And that's what I was trying to say about you. So if you change your oil twice a year, go for it, dude. But I'm thinking that it's based on mileage. So don't let me change your habits. It's your vehicle. You take care of it. But I was just hoping you do the math. That if you're not getting 10,000 miles out of it, and then your time of the season, it doesn't matter. So you should base it on miles and then change it when that happens. So changing it in the seasons, if you're not changing the viscosity level, you understand now what my logic is?
Yeah, I see what your logic is.
Yeah. So, dude, you can change it anytime you want. And then if you want to change it at 3,000 miles and it takes 9 months, then change it at 3,000 miles. That's what I was trying to point out. So if you do the homework and see how many miles you do, okay, then you say, hey, Pops, it ain't due for another, 1,000 miles. So let's wait another month or 3, and save that nickel. All right. So here we got here is it's like $3 each. What were we talking about? Oh, her air filter. No. My air filters are $20. So I don't know what kind of air filter you got. But yeah, if it's $3, change it every time you turn the corner. Right? Okay, so no thanks buying a new car. Yeah, no, that's not on my list. Oh, so on that note, what I was saying, I wouldn't buy a new car from this point on. I don't care how much money you got. I wouldn't buy any brand new car from this point on, because the amount that the dealerships are going to have to charge you for all this fancy stuff is going to be through the roof, because in another 20 years, okay, which your car should last you, so this could be the last car you ever buy, new, is that they're going to have to charge you like $500 an hour because, in 10 years, they're not going to be there anymore. There will not be dealerships for electrical cars like we know them. Okay. Like I explained to Kenny earlier, there's wheels. Okay. That's not your dealership. You've got your shocks, your bearings, your window wiper fluids, your window wipers. Okay. And none of that needs to be done at a dealership. Okay. There's no more oil changes. Okay. What else? There's no belts and hoses and antifreeze. There's none of that. All those manufacturers are going to go bye-bye. Yeah. So in electric car, you're going to worry about where you're charging it at, where my electrical system needs. Oh, your software updates. and things like that. So the next thing is body shops. If you guys want to get into something, get into a body shop, because like a fender on a Tesla is like $10,000. You run into the back end of it and you bump this and you bump that, 30 grand, $30,000 to fix a Tesla. Yeah, insane, right? Yeah. Morning. Yep, James is back. Look at that.
Morning, James.
Back at it. We're still here for a minute. Okay. Yep. Saying hi, saying hi, saying hi. Bada bing. Keep my fort. Yeah, definitely. Yep. No more new cars for me. Nope. That's new enough, buddy. You can run that for another 20 years. So 2034 will be all electric. Yep. If you get to last that long, because if it breaks down and they can't find parts, yeah, they're not going to be making engine parts after 20 years. I don't see it, because they're going to force those gas cars out. You're going to have them on the farms. Okay, you're going to have the richity rich people will have gas cars, because they'll force any city folks to have electric cars. And I predict this too, guys. In 30 years, we will not own cars. You won't own your own car. Do you know why, Kenny?
Why is that?
I know you're hating on this, right? You won't own a car in 30 years because the Uber taxi and electric self-driving cars will be the thing. I'm saying it here first, okay? In 30 years, the average person will not own a car. Because, Kenny, your car sits in your driveway 80% of the life of the car. Okay? You don't drive it when you're sleeping, so that's 8 hours a day. You don't drive it when you're at work or school or watching YouTube. That's another 8 hours a day. And then if you did have a job, you're not driving your car. You're driving to the location, and it's sitting in the parking lot for another 6 hours a day. So that's 2 to 4 hours a day that anybody drives their average car to the store, to the groceries, out to dinner, or to work. It's about 4 hours a day if they're using it, right? Now, again, Kenny, you're right. If you're delivering stuff, yeah, you're using it all day, but you're still, 8 to 10 hours? So that's half a day. So anywhere between 50 to 80%, you are not using a car. So what they're going to do, Kenny, is with electric car with self-driving, you're going to send your car out to work for you, okay? Or you're going to say, hey, if I only need a car 20% of the day, I'll just call one and say, hey, come pick me up. And then hopefully we'll still be able to physically drive our cars, okay? But yeah, again, in 30 years, we won't own cars. So not cool, huh? Yeah, it's there. Okay, so 5 years, I'll put 25,000 miles. Okay, so that's 5 a year. Okay, 5 years old, so better think of stuff. Yep. So yeah, in 5 years, 25,000. So that's 5,000 a year. 5 times 5 is 25. So 5,000 miles a year, Kenny. That's all she's doing. 5,000 a year. All right, what else? Don't forget Tuesday. Okay. Well, I ain't seen him on my lives for a long time. Where's he at? Okay. So 20 years, prices are 170,000. Yeah, to buy one, because they'll be electric. That's insane, right? So again, why would anybody spend $175,000 on a car if they're using 20% of the life of the car or a percent of a day? I could do a lot with the.
I think I'll just be sitting at home, not going anywhere if I have to pay that
You
much.
can't do that. Come on, man. You're going to be a van lifer, right? Oh, yeah. What's going to happen to those people? Oh. All right, folks. We're going to wrap it up.
Money for one.
What's that?
I think I'd just go back to the horse and buggy.
Well, somebody's going to want to. Yeah, history repeats itself. Why not bring back the horse and buggy, dude? There you go. Yeah. So then you pass them when they're sitting they're charging up their cars, right? They go, yeah, look at me. And then I don't know. It's going to be funny. It's going to be funny. Yeah, I don't want to get up the freedom of doing my own thing, but again, why would I spend? I mean, cars are atrocious, man. $100,000 for the average top of the line Tesla, right?
Yeah.
Okay. Well, eventually they're going to get down to like 30,000. But Kenny, you ain't never bought no $30,000 car, right? I bet your neighbors don't be buying $30,000 cars.
Mm-mm.
Yeah, none of mine do. Anywho, all right. So we milk this for another 15 minutes.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, Kenny's there. Oh yeah, we can do it. Yeah, because he just milked it for 4 hours. Yeah, I was done at four o'clock, guys, or 4 hours in, and now it's 4 hours later. Okay, in 30 years, I'll be too old to drive. See, there you go. That's all I'm saying. You won't own a car. You won't need to own a car. Well, is that for our time or our cars? Wow. Well, Kenny, we've had 9 to 12 lurkers this whole time since you and I've been on here. We got like 3 or 4 in the chat, but James just came in. You know, let's have a roll call. Who's out there, man? Just say hi. Say good morning. It's 6:11 over there in Kennyville.
Yeah, it's
6:12.
yeah,
Yeah,
just about.
sunshine. All right. What time is your
No,
sun?
sunshine don't usually come up here till about 7:30, 8 o'clock. Usually.
Yeah.
Due to the time change.
Yeah. Well, and it's winter. All right. Are you ready? It's cold outside, buddy.
Yeah, I'm getting that. I got down to like 16, 17 degrees. It's 16, 17 degrees right now.
Man. Oh, my
I'm
French
not,
toast.
I'm not going out there in that cold right now to work on anything.
Look at that. Look at that. Kenny.
What's that?
12, 10 degrees, 12 degrees. It's going to get cold this week. Man. Yeah. Where'd that 60-degree go, huh? Man, that went away. I'm looking at a high of 55, if that. That's only one day. The high is a 42. Look at this. That's insane. That's not fair. Well, James says it's only 4 o'clock where he's at.
No, he's saying it's -4 there.
Oh, I can't read it. Oh, okay. Yeah, that was good. Okay, I've been up watching. There you go. Having coffee. All right, cool, buddy. -4. French toast and molasses. Whoo, that's cold. Kenny, what are you doing? Are you yawning again? Oh, yeah. Oh, snap. I didn't turn on my... Okay, hold on. I got it. I'll be right back. Oh, snap. Oh, man, I can't even move.
Can I ask, do you know about electronic Joey lifts? One's installed. Can it be uninstalled? Removed? No, I do not know anything about that. Fairy dust. Yeah. Me, I just wouldn't want to have the. Me, I just wouldn't. Me personally, I wouldn't want nothing with electric. Cause you'd have to sit there for Lord knows how long to wait for that thing to charge.
Where's the heat at? Why is it so cold in here?
And I wouldn't want to sit there and wait for.
Wait for what?
I wouldn't want to sit there and wait for that thing to charge.
What was charging?
An electric car.
Okay, how do you know about electric Joey lift? What's a Joey lift?
That's what I was wondering. Cause
Okay, once installed,
can it
Can
be?
be. I don't know what it is. Okay. Well, and Kenny, yeah, you're right. That's the biggest downfall of electric cars is that people have to wait for them to be charged up. But it's not like that, because if you don't drive till you run out of gas, right? You look at your gas gauge, go, oh, we got a quarter tank. We should probably put some more gas in it. And you go fill it up. Okay. Well, the thing is, again, if you even owned one, if you drove to the store and back, you still have a lot of battery. If you drove to the other side of the hill and back, you'd have a lot of battery. But when you get home, you plug it in and you're going to bed.
Yeah.
So that's again another myth that people don't understand, is that 9 out of 10 people will pay the extra. I think it's like $120 for the extension cord for your house to be wired to charge your own car. It's like you have your own gas station in your garage, you know. But on the other hand, people that live in a situation like a apartment complex, they're going to have to install eventually more and more when this all comes to electric cars. It stalls for every car, you know. So the power is going to be right there. So you're going to rent an apartment and you're going to have your power pole out by your car and plug it in. So you're not going to ever worry about, oh my gosh, I don't know where I can charge my car. Because, like, again, in the beginning, they didn't have cars go 200 miles and not have a gas station for another 300 miles. They didn't do that. You couldn't go that way. So the same with electric car. Electric car can go 500 miles. They're going to have a fill station within 400 to 500 miles. And so you waiting for it is only going to happen when you're on a trip. And even then, you're going to drive your car, 5 hours? You're going to need something to eat. But yeah, you're right. It's going to be a pain if you do that. But again, the short trip people, they're not going to worry about that. All right, what do we got here? Is that a lift chair? Is that what they're talking about, Kenny?
I guess. I don't know.
Electric Joey lift. Okay. And then check out the mobile dealership. Okay. So depends on bolted or welded. Yep. So it must be. Yeah. So most lifts are always bolted in, aren't they? I wouldn't want to weld it in. What if it electrically goes wrong? Yeah, I don't think they're welded in, but depends. You can remove it. All right, what do we got here? Before that becomes Uber electric self-driving cars, will the amount almost 100% used by no insurance coverage, no maintenance costs, no taxes, nothing. So not owning a car will be cheaper than owning. Oh, absolutely. So yeah, Kenny, so you're not going to have insurance to pay. You're not going to have maintenance to deal with. You don't have to pay taxes on it when you buy it. You don't have to register it. There's so many huge tax savings. But if people don't save that money to use it when they need to rent a car, they're going to say, this is so inconvenient. No, it's planning on where you're going to have your money at. Are you going to have to buy a car? Let's say $20,000. Okay. Ain't nobody I know got 20,000 cash. It's just going to buy the car outright. Right. So we're going to go to a bank, get a loan. And what are we going to do? Make payments. So let's say it's a round number, $100 a month, which is cheap, right? Well, okay, $200. So $200 a month, you have to make your car payment, right? So you're just going to have to say, oh, I'm going to put, it's not going to be near that much, but you're going to put $100 in a savings account that's going to be your Uber account. Okay, so you have this fancy Uber account to go, okay, I got, $300 credit. I can take a trip, or I can drive to the store 100 times. Yeah, so it's just, you're going to have to allocate your money to different locations. But you're not going to be paying car insurance. You're not going to be paying for any maintenance fees, right? So, yeah, I would rent a car in a heartbeat. Because, Kenny, the last time I filled up with gas, did you hear that earlier? The last time I filled up with gas was 2 months ago, November 19th. I was going through my records of what I paid. And I go, okay, what's that? Oh, the truck stop, $30. 2 months without buying gas. I ain't got nowhere, dude. That's about $60 a week that I saved. So 612, 120 is 240. So let's say $250 a month that I saved on gas that I put in my Uber account, right? What else we got? Okay. So can I remove it and put it on offer up? Sure. Do what you want. Yes, you can. Go with it. I'm still awake. Woohoo. Yep. Can't believe that one, right? Well, Kenny says he's going to let me go in about 5 minutes. Yeah. Only thing about electric cars, what are they powered off the grid? Okay, what? They are I can't read tonight. I'm tired. Okay, only thing about electric cars, what their power grid. Whoa, so what happens if the power grid goes up? Well, again, on the contrary, is if you really get into your electric car, you'll have a battery backup on your house because you'll have solar. Now, why is that? Because the solar will charge that battery pack that if the power goes out, you can use the battery pack to charge your car. But on the contrary, if we have good weather and good no storms and all that, the battery pack in your car you could use to do things in the house. So you'd have two battery packs, the one on the wall and the one in the car. Now, Kenny, I bought a big spendy battery pack, and then somebody goes, hey, can that be extended? Can you add batteries onto it? Well, Kenny, I have an electric bike that I bought two batteries for. So that's two more battery packs I can add on to this extended battery pack. And I'm going, holy smokes, let's back up. Maybe I should have just made a battery pack out of the two extra batteries. What do you think? I'm talking to you.
I don't know, bro.
Oh, you don't know yet. Okay. So, yeah, the power grid goes out. So, if the power grid goes out, your car's fine because you're always charging it up. So, in the wintertime, in the winter states, like, Alaska, Canada, nobody runs around with less than a half a tank of gas. I will guarantee you that. There's a thing up there that you do not drive around with a half a tank of gas or less because you never know the traffic, you never know the weather, and if you get stuck off into a snowbank, you're going to wish you had a full tank of gas. So your electric car will be just fine because you're going to probably go home and be charging it when the power goes out. And you go, look, honey, we're at 89% on our electric car. Where do you want to go? So it's no different really than your gas car because it's probably Friday and you're going, well, I'll get paid tomorrow, so I might as well fill up my car. And when you go home and the power goes out, you'll go, hey, we're just fine. I mean, we're good. We're good. But good question, James, because, yeah, what would you do? Okay, you're right. I'd keep my full up all the time. Exactly, brother. And again, it's like, the biggest thing I hear about electric cars, Kenny brought it up, is like, Well, where am I going to fill it up at? Well, where do you fill up your gas at? But the difference is that most people, I said it just a few minutes ago, is most people are going to opt for that power cord at their own house. Okay. Now, of course, I don't see your average Joe or less that lives in a lesser residential area. Don't know how to politically frame it, but a lesser income kind of family oriented about having a garage, having their power, having an electric car. So that might come a little later, you know? Yeah. So not everybody's going to sign up for that. But again, that's why we'd have no ownership of car and go, well, why do I want a fancy house to put in a fancy car when I'm not going to use it 80% of the time? Yeah. Yeah. Well, that's like buying a big house and you got extra rooms. Like they're still doing this. This drives me nuts. Pet peeve, right? Is that in the days, especially the 80s, 90s, they'd build a house with a front living room. Okay. Then they'd have the dining room and the kitchen, and then what we call as a family room where the big TV is and whatnot. So what in the hello is the living room for? We're not living in it. It's an extra room of fluffy stuff. But are they still doing that? Is that how they're not doing that anymore, right? It's the living room is the great room, and we walk in and there everything is, right? You have the living room and the dining room and the kitchen kind of all around, isn't it? Then if you get fancy, then there's the extra room, which is the family room, big TV room, right?
Yeah.
Okay, here we go. Earthquake happens. I got head for the hills. Yeah, better away. Always have gas. So, Fairy Dust wants to live in the hills because there's earthquake. Well, again, dear, like I said earlier, there's the solar grid, which isn't tied to the grid. It's your own solar, right? And you're going to have battery backup. And so you just have a power cord and plug your car in. Because, darling, when you run out of gas, yeah, you will. You'll have to come down the hills. And then what? There'll be a line at the gas station. Kenny, what you doing, buddy?
Just flipping through Facebook.
Is there somebody up? Should we go rate them?
No, there ain't nobody up this early.
Uh-oh. I just clicked on my Facebook. Okay, so we're having trouble streaming to Facebook. This may be an issue with Facebook's end. It is possible that the stream was ended.
Yeah. For some
or
reason,
deleted.
I don't think they allow you to stream past 8 hours. And
Well, we just hit 8 hours and it just popped up. So you're right. So I shouldn't have gone 8 hours, huh? And what is it on StreamYard? I don't get it recorded after 4. So anyhow.
anything after 12 hours.
Okay.
YouTube does not upload anything after 12 hours.
Okay, so I'm going to go view over on Facebook and see what it has to say. And it's probably just an error. It might have just stopped. I don't know. I'm not worried about it. It's still spinning.
But anyway, I'm ready to call it a day.
And you guys heard it here first. Kenny's giving up.
Yeah, so it's been fun.
It's been a game.
Yeah.
All right. So again, one more thing. So the gas stations may have explosions. Yeah. Earthquake emergency. Roads are not cracked and opened. Yep. Yeah. Nobody's driving nowhere. You better have your four-wheel drive gas vehicle. Tell you that much. Eh? All right. It's game day. Gotta go. Kenny, what have you put off not doing? So again, we'll go one more round here. What have you put off not doing that you're going to do? I got a couple things for you. We talked about them. One is a 3-letter word. 3 letters. I'm serious, dude. I think you seriously need to look in to your ASE.
Yeah.
Don't give me yet. Don't give me this tired, I'm sleepy, I'm not listening look. Okay, what else? If you think you're serious about owning your own business, what do you got to do? You got to look into a business plan. So again, your homework is like how to create a business plan. Google. Okay?
Okay.
And it's going to be long. And it's going to be taxing. And you're going, I need help. There's people to help you out there. Okay? But it's no joke. You can't just, I mean, I want you to have it. I do. And the community wants you to have it. But it takes something on your part to do it. Can you do some homework?
I've got to put it in action.
That's right, brother. Speak it into the universe. And I'm guilty too. I got to get this place cleaned up and get a freaking job and get on the road. Or get things rolling. Okay? All right, buddy. You're the best. 3-letter word and business plan, right?
Right.
Do what you got to do. All right, man. Let's get out of here. Let's read these last few comments. Kenny needs a girlfriend. No. Kenny needs to focus on getting what he already set in motion. Then when he has all the money, the women will flock. Okay, take care. Take care. All right, winkety wink. Kenny, hasta luego, Papa.
Good
Hope you have a good
night.
day. All right, buddy. See you when I see you. Night, everybody. Or good day, actually. 8 hours and 5 minutes later. I'm going to roll that over. So we got 10 seconds. It was a good one, wasn't it? I hope I didn't beat Kenny up too much. I really like that guy. But we got to keep him happy. All right. So there it is. The last one. Hey, George, it's been a long one. Yep. All right. Y'all have good and watch that game. See ya.